You already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Oh man, I know it's early, y'all. It's early, but I just felt like I needed to talk early. Give you a piece of my mind. There's a lot of things that's going on in the sport of boxing this early. I mean, it's early for me. It's like what time is it? It's afternoon, but there's a lot of things to talk about. Floyd Mayweather using his promotional hat. Who else? Hold on, let me put this. Floyd Mayweather, Tyson Fury alluded that he ain't trying to pay no money to Deontay Wilder. Who else? Hold on, let me see the comments. Man. Wilder, willing to take a step aside money. Tyson Fury ain't trying to give him no tap of money. Teofimo Lopez calling out Devin Haney. Calling him a little bitch. Calling Ryan Garcia a little bitch. Excuse my language, you already know this is a Christian show. Who else? There's a lot of things going on in the sport of boxing. Shakur Stevenson. What the hell I said, Steven Shakur? Thinking about basketball. Shakur Stevenson trying to get back in the ring in June. I believe it's June 9th. That's a good move by Top Rank. It's a good move by Andre Ward. Get that young blood some work. It's a lot of things that's going on in the sport of boxing, and of course, Floyd Mayweather also. We're going to start off with the Floyd Mayweather. And I dropped a video earlier this morning talking about that Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is trying to, not trying to put that Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. He's trying to sick Rolly to Ryan Garcia, which as a fan and the understanding of where people at in the sport of boxing right now, their position. Look, Rolly is a good, young, up-and-coming fighter. And to be honest, all these dudes is young, up-and-coming fighters. Some of them got belts. Some of them got rewarded a belt. Some of them earned the belt. Ryan Garcia hasn't earned the belt yet. And Floyd Mayweather would have alluded to that. But at the end of the day, I believe if Ryan Garcia actually fights Linares, what's good, H? If Ryan Garcia actually fight Linares, I think it'll be a better opponent than all these dudes, to be honest. And he don't even got a belt. I think Linares is a better opponent than any other opponent that Gervonta Tank Davis had. If he fights him next. I think also, good looking out, Marcelino. Good looking out, man. I don't know why Floyd Mayweather is trying to seek Rolly, but of course, if I put my promotional hat on, we all know that Gervonta Tank Davis is the golden goose, and we don't see any other Floyd Mayweather fighter. I mean, Mayweather promotion fighter that's actually that's ringing bells. I mean, Rolly got promised, but in the end of the day, nobody knows Rolly outside of the sport of the boxing. I mean, when we mentioning the young dudes in the sport of boxing, a lot of people don't mention Rolly. To be honest, I don't mention Rolly. Not because I don't believe in the kid, but I don't think that he's just in the forefront of the young dudes that we usually mention. The Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz. In the UK, people still mentioning Josh Kelly. He let me down a little bit, but Rolly hasn't got that type of push. And maybe now Floyd Mayweather's trying to push him because I believe that they were just trying to depend everything, and their expectation was all Gervonta Tank Davis. Now, they got Gervonta Tank Davis probably getting a pay-per-view fight with Leo Santa Cruz. In the end of the day, like I said in my video before me going live, I rather see, and I think a lot of people rather see Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia versus Teofimo Lopez. I mean, I could be honest. I'm not in none of my videos I ever mentioned Rolly and Ryan Garcia. Not yet. And like I said, I respect Rolly, but nobody's really talking about him as the forefront of these young dudes. Not even when you mention Chris Copeland. We mentioned Chris Copeland. We don't mention Rolly that much. And I know what Floyd Mayweather is trying to do. Even though, as a fan, there's a storyline with Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. I mean, I don't think that even in Golden Boy Promotions, Ryan Garcia is still the golden goose, because it could be Virgil Ortiz too. But I'd rather see Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Tank Davis, and I'd rather see in the promotion when Mayweather's going out with Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, he's supposed to be the next one for Floyd Mayweather, and for Oscar De La Hoya, he gets more of the comparison to any of his fighters. So doesn't Rolly has issue with people get on him and do damage? He loses, it turns into a street. I mean, he's young, so to be honest, I really don't criticize their skills right now, because of course they still young. So I know there's a lot of people that like to call these dudes bums and like to say, oh, this guy ain't it, whatever. I mean, they still young to develop. So remember, all these guys are still not even developing their adult strength, their adulthood. That's why I don't criticize their skills at all, not yet. But Ryan Garcia also said, let me tell you what he tweeted, so y'all can understand why the title says what it says. Ryan Garcia is funny. Funny and probably annoying at the same time, but he goes, Ryan Garcia goes, man, I'm just waking up and I'm about to go on a run. And I check on YouTube because someone texted me saying Floyd Mayweather was talking shit. Floyd, I'm really sorry you got your feelings hurt. That I said I'm not trying to be you. And that Pacquiao has a better legacy. Now, I'm going to tell you like this. Floyd may have all the money in the world, but I think you could still get under his skin, and he might not admit it. But I'm going to tell you like this. Every time a young fighter is not on his jock strap, he always go at him indirectly, to the point where he even said Floyd Mayweather that he will expose him, and he will pull out the sparring session that Rolly had with him. Like, why you want to expose young fighters now? I mean, isn't that a rule? Isn't that a unwritten rule in boxing that you don't show off your sparring session? I mean, Floyd Mayweather, if you all about that, let's be honest. Because you know that's a code in the sport of boxing. You don't want to show no sparring. I mean, sparring's supposed to be in-house. If you want to show, how about this? Show us the Rolly versus Ryan Garcia, the whole sparring, not that edited that I saw on Instagram by Rolly. And how about we finally see your sparring session with Earl Spence? That's a deal. And I might tweet that to Ryan Garcia to see if he entices Floyd Mayweather. Because Floyd Mayweather said he exposed him, that he ran him out the gym, that Rolly ran him out the gym. Okay. So how about Floyd Mayweather, we actually finally see your sparring session with Earl Spence when he was preparing you for the Manny Pacquiao fight. That's a good deal. What up, Junior? Fimo, the number one dude in the sport of boxing of the young crop. Punch is the daytime. I know, man. It's the daytime, man. I really don't do it in the daytime. I'm a midnight dude. But I got a lot of energy. There's a lot of things that's going on in the sport of boxing. So Teofimo Lopez, y'all already know, he was calling out Devin Haney, calling him a puta. If y'all don't know what a puta is a bitch in Spanish. But not only one puta, but another puta in Ryan Garcia. Los dos están puteando. If y'all understand what it is, man, Google. I mean, Eddie Hearn just tweeted earlier also. Let me tell you what Eddie Hearn just said too. Hold on. Eddie Hearn tweeted. See, this is what it is in the sport of boxing. It's the he say, she say, and it's never like any concrete. Where's that? Come on, Eddie. Don't tell me you erase it, Ed. Okay. So Eddie Hearn tweeted to Teofimo Lopez, you must have put on S on Hearn. Of course, because a lot of people will say Eddie Hearns. So he was calling him Eddie Hearns. He ain't like that, I guess. You must have put an S on Hearn because no one has ever reached out to me about a fight with Devin Haney. WBC and the IBF unification. If you want it next, then let's go. It's a hell of a fight. Okay, now Teofimo Lopez said they reached out. Yo, Junior, let us know. Did y'all reach out to Eddie Hearns? Because I believe Fimo. You know why? Because we know that Eddie Hearns is the type to show the email and show his email and show his phone if somebody did or did not. H, why you think Teofimo Lopez is lying? I mean, come on. Let's not jump into a conclusion. Let's just call it what it is. Is it Eddie Hearns that's lying? Is it Teofimo that's lying? But why Fimo gotta lie? I mean, Devin Haney ain't came out and say anything about that either. Isn't Devin Haney a boss? He's his own promoter, right? That's what. Remember when Fimo and Devin Haney was together in the arena, and he was trying to say that he's a boss. So I don't even think we need to go through Eddie Hearns, right? Haney is a boss. All I know is this. Like I said in my videos earlier today, I said if Teofimo Lopez is IBF champion, that earned his belt. We all know Devin Haney was a rewarded belt holder, but it is what it is. He's a champion, right? But his contemporaries know what he is, and we all know what he is. Whether you're a fan of him or not, we know that he's an email champion, a 2-time email champion. H. Yo, what up, Glenn? I just want to know. Devin Haney said that Lomachenko was ducking him, right? So he can't come to the country. He was prepared to fight Loma, right? If it was going to go down, he was prepared to fight Loma. Okay. He's not going to fight Loma, but you know what? You got an opportunity to unify the titles with Teofimo Lopez. So now I want the fans, forget about if you're a fan of Fimo, if you're a fan of Devin Haney. Fimo said he wants to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney has said in the past he's willing to fight Teofimo Lopez. He's a boss, so the fight should be easy to make. What you think, right? No excuses. No excuses. What up, Walter? I like Teo. I have nothing bad to say about him. I got nothing bad to say about Teofimo Lopez or none of these young fighters skillfully. But there is only one man that's claiming that he's his own boss. So I feel like this fight is easy to make. What you think, H Money? Because I know you love Devin Haney to a core. So he is a boss, right? The youngest promoter in the sport of boxing, right? Punch, tell Teofimo to send the offer and stop clout chasing like Keith Thurman. They said they sent the offer, though. Now Eddie Hearns is saying he hasn't received anything. So now it's a he say, she say, right? So we got to wait. Now we got to understand who's the truth. I would like to see proof Of course, this is boxing. We never gonna see proof, but I would like to see the proof. I would like to see the proof. Pac Legacy is better than Mayweather's in my opinion. That's what Ryan Garcia said, and he was mad. And Mayweather's wanting to expose Ryan Garcia. Why Floyd Mayweather always want to? Why he want to expose? Like I said, I'm good. Expose it. If you want to show the sparring matchup, go ahead, expose. You said it. Ryan Garcia ran out the gym. He said Rolly made him run out the gym. Okay, I want to see it then. And while you show that, I want to see the Earl Spence and Floyd Mayweather sparring matchup. I want to see that. If that's a deal, right? We boxing fans, right? You agree with me, y'all? If Floyd Mayweather said he's willing to expose a young fighter because he got him under his skin, because I know if Ryan Garcia was going to sign with Mayweather promotion, he wouldn't be going at Ryan like that. But it's the hate that he has so much for Oscar De La Hoya. He wants to expose his fighter. Okay, how about we see the Earl Spence and the Floyd Mayweather sparring match? Do not pull that. Come on, Floyd, you could do it. You could do it. You could do it. I just want to see them fight. Whoever wins, the fans just need to accept it. So there's a lot of things going on in the sport of boxing. The lightweight division got drama. The welterweight division got drama. The heavyweight division got drama. Everybody's calling each other out in the quarantine time. If Teofimo Lopez send a offer to Devin Haney, he should show it. I mean, I hope we get the insight. I hope boxing turns into that we could see and they could expose some of the business side of the sport of boxing. But you already know the business side of the sport of boxing is a secret society. So us fans, like I said in my other live show, we try to come up with our own conclusion or our own theory. And that's just because boxing does a horrible job in educating us and informing us about the business side of boxing. Right? So are we going to see it? Nah, we ain't going to see it, H Money. I know we ain't going to see it. Just like we're not going to see Bud Crawford if he sends his contract to Keith on Tom Thurman. I know we're not going to see it. We know we ain't going to see it. We ain't going to see that. We ain't never seen Al Heyman but 3 pictures in Google. Casper the Friendly Ghost, aka Al Heyman. That's why when we get the interviews, we gotta ask the right questions so we could get the right answers. And shout out to a lot of people, a lot of channels out there in the sport of boxing. I get the opportunity to be talking to a lot of insiders, but I don't believe they actually challenge their I don't think they really challenge the boxing personnel with the questions. I think they kissing ass and asking question at the same time. Well, you could have gratitude and you could be, you could be happy that these guys are giving you the opportunity to ask them some questions, but you want to know the real too. You want to be educated at the same time. I just hope that everybody keeps speaking from the chest when social distancing can't protect their jaws anyone. Punch, when Eddie Hearn said that he sent Shakur Stevenson an offer he showed it, and that's what I'm saying, H, right? That's what I was saying earlier, like 5 minutes ago. So I said Eddie Hearns, who I consider one of the most prestige, probably the prestige promoter in the sport of boxing, got a lot of respect for Eddie Hearns. You know why? Because he showed me a lot of respect when I went to the Anthony Joshua and Ruiz press conference. When I did that, also when I did the Amanda Serrano press conference with Heather and Devin Haney press conference. And dude, man, he's the first man in there and the first man out. He'll answer every question. He don't speed you up. He always had the time. Very genuine, very humble human being. And that's why I would give Eddie Hearns the benefit of the doubt. But I also know that Eddie Hearns has the tendencies of showing. That's why I like Eddie Hearns. So I want to see if he actually really didn't receive the message, because he will show it just like he would do with the Broner. He'll show you text messages. He'll show the Jamar Charlo. He'll show you. He'll show us. Oh, maybe there's just nothing to show. Maybe. Right? Maybe there's nothing to show. All I'm saying is, as a fan, the Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez fight should be next, in my opinion. If Teofimo Lopez wants it and he wants to unify, well, damn it, Devin Haney, step up. Step up and get that opportunity to unify. Right? Is that what we want to see, right, H? Said he sent an offer, so he should show it like Eddie Hearns showed the offer he sent. Cool. It's true. So Top Rank gonna show it though? Is Bob Arum gonna show if he sent? Let's see what Bob Arum said. You remember, this is all. Remember, Teofimo Lopez came out with the live show last night. Eddie Hearns answered that video 4 hours ago. Let's see. It hasn't even past 24 hours. So let's give it a little time, maybe a couple of days, or maybe later on. Let's see if somebody could get Bob Arum on the line. Let's see if we could get Fimo on the line. Let's see if we could get Teofimo Lopez Sr. on the line. Cause you know he ain't scared. We ain't scared at all. They scared of my son. My man. Punch Teofimo Lopez never sent an offer. That's why he can't show it, bro. We don't know yet. I mean, he said his team. Remember, he said it wasn't him. Look at the video again, H. He said his team, his promotional team sent him an offer. Now, they could be lying to Teofimo Lopez. You know? Let's give it a time. But I'm just going by what we see, right? I'm just going by what we hear. Now, we could assume all day. All I'm doing, I saw the video last night. I'm hype about it because do y'all want to see that fight? Right? What's good, Joshua? Do you think Crawford versus Pac will ever will happen soon? No. I don't think it's going to happen soon. Because I believe that Manny Pacquiao got responsibilities, and he's in the Philippines right now. We're going through this pandemic. We're going through this coronavirus, and I don't believe that. I do think that Manny Pacquiao would do a disservice for his country and his position as a Senate, as a political official, to actually go 2 months. Remember, we still in lockdown. A lot of countries are still in lockdown. It wouldn't be smart for Manny Pacquiao to go out and go into training for 2 months and abandon his seat. I don't think so. I don't think that's a smart move. Mayweather beat Pacquiao. Why would he care who likes Manny better? Both are legends, but Mayweather got the win. I'm saying because why would he want to expose a young fighter? So he must have got him under his skin to say, I'll expose you. I'll expose the videotape, knowing that Mayweather don't even put his sparring matchups out there. So why would you want to do that to Ryan Garcia? He must have said something. He must have said something to Floyd Mayweather that got him stung. That's what I'm saying, Marlo. I mean, I said it earlier. I don't know if you tuned in. I said if Mayweather, I'm okay with him putting that Rolly and sparring matchup. He said that he made Ryan Garcia run out the gym. I want to see that. But also, Floyd Mayweather, if you go and show that, and if you want to, embarrass a young fighter, when the other day you were just talking about giving props to a lot of young fighters, how about you show the sparring matchup with you and Earl Spence, right? We all want to see that. So I know you agree with me, right, Marlo? I know y'all agree with me. Do y'all want to see the Earl Spence and Floyd Mayweather sparring matchup? The infamous sparring matchup that said that Earl Spence was putting hands on him. Should he put that out? I want to see it. I hope Ryan Garcia gets his hands on those. Floyd known for being petty. Exactly. Yo, I'm going to tell you like this. Floyd Mayweather, one of the greatest that ever did it. We all know that. Skillfully. Probably the best technician in the sport of boxing ever. Probably the best technician. A winner. Undefeated. Beat a lot of world champions. Pretty Boy Floyd, one of my favorites when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, just because he took the risk and the speed and the reflex and everything was there, and he took a lot of risk. And when you get him to fight, he'll fight you, right? But I do sense some type of insecurities, even though with all the money that he got, because you can't be 40 still showing off a car and still showing off a watch. Come on, man. I mean, there's some evolvement you got to do in your life, right? I mean, how many times in the interview he says, I make smart investments. I mean, by now that's Floyd Mayweather's catchphrase. I make smart investments. Okay, but who asked you? Am I right? I make smart investments. Devin Haney is the next Floyd Mayweather. No, man, H Money. Devin Haney is the next Devin Haney. Devin Haney is the next Devin Haney. I think so. Let's see Devin Haney go through adversity first. Can we see that? Because we seen Floyd Mayweather go through adversity. We seen Floyd Mayweather had to dig deep to win a fight. Let's see when Devin Haney actually, remember, he's young. Let's see what he's going to do when he got that adult strength. I want to see how if his power going to develop. I think Ryan Garcia's power has been developing. I can't say too much about Devin Haney, but I know he got the best, probably the best knockout. Him and Deontay Wilder of 2019. That knockout Devin Haney. That's probably one of the best knockouts of 2019. Sorry, my English is bad. Don't worry about it, brother. I help you out. We're here. We helping each other out. Also, what do y'all think about Tyson Fury saying that he won't give Deontay Wilder jack? I ain't gonna give him no step aside money. I ain't gonna let him go that easy. I'm gonna fight that trilogy, and I'm gonna beat you, and I'm gonna get that 60-40. I ain't gonna let you to go that easy. Now we having a rematch. You my little tune-up. I think that's the way he sees Deontay Wilder now, as a tune-up. What do y'all think? That's what I'm talking about, H. Aquaman was good. Damn, I haven't seen you in a while, Aqua. Where you been at? If you saw the fight on ESPN, Pacquiao and Floyd, you will see that Pac is more exciting to watch than Floyd. So by the obvious, Pac would be the favorite. Of course, everybody knows that. Even Floyd knows he's not as exciting. He knows that himself. He thrive. I think, when people, the adrenaline, I think this is how Floyd Mayweather think. No lie. So remember, Floyd Mayweather is a villain. Now let me give you an example in basketball. See, Ray Allen and Reggie Miller also once said that they love playing away games more than home games because they love to quiet the crowd. Floyd Mayweather, his adrenaline is when he quiets the crowd. Pacquiao's adrenaline comes from the excitement of the crowd. If you have sat down the whole crowd, have popped the balloon, you doing something right. That's Floyd Mayweather. That's Bernard Hopkins. Deontay Wilder would knock out the cheater Tyson Fury in the third fight. I don't know about that, but I know he's capable of doing it. Tyson Fury is a cheater. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, did he settle? He settled, right? He paid a settlement or something to the guy that had the bull or whatever back with the Klitschko fight. That's something. But the glove gate, nah. They gotta come with a better excuse than that. With the Klitschko situation, I mean, there's something there. If he gave the dude money to a hush money, I don't know. To me, that was 2015. For me, that was irrelevant. Everybody saw what we saw. We saw the first fight and we saw the second fight. And I was going for Wilder the first fight, and I was going for Wilder the second fight. And guess what? I might go for Wilder the third fight. But you know what? I'm a realist, and I know what I saw. I saw a guy that bullied the bully. I saw a guy that took it to Wilder, and Wilder couldn't do nothing. Nothing, man. He couldn't do nothing. Everybody knows Floyd is not entertaining, like Thurman said. Floyd is not entertaining. He's educational, like watching a boxing version of PBS. I feel you, Marlo, on that one. I mean, if you want to see a technician work, and if you really want to study the sport of boxing and want to study the science, the art, yeah, Floyd Mayweather is fun to watch if you're geared to that. But if it's a Saturday night and you're drinking with your peoples and we're about to watch the fight, remember, nobody says on a Saturday night, yo, my man, yo, what you gonna do? Yo, are we gonna watch the boxing bout? Are we gonna see the masterful boxing bout? Nah, people be like, yo, we gonna see a fight. So when people don't see a fight, at the end of the day, you are watching boxing, but people are geared to see a fight. And if you're gonna promote it like if you're gonna fight, like that's what that's what it is. Fans get mad when you promote a fight, like, yo, I'm gonna knock this guy out, I'm gonna knock him out. Man, I'm gonna knock him out. All right, so we want to see you at least go for it. If we don't see that you go for it, then you robbed me. Win or lose, you robbed me. Tyson paid a farmer $25,000 to hide a failed drug test. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we know about that. I still want to know the actual details, but we know that already. But let's talk about Fury versus Wilder, though. Fury versus Wilder. Because think about it. Is Holyfield a cheater? Is Roy Jones a cheater? Roy Jones is one of my favorite fighters. Is he a cheater? Because they was in cahoots with the steroids allegations. They tested. Check it out. So is Holyfield a cheater? I mean, did the Klitschko contest the fight? Because they got to contest the allegations as well. You know, Pacquiao is one of the greatest, no doubt, with what he was able to accomplish for his size. True. I believe that Wilder has a chance any day of the week, but I'm just a little skeptical when it comes to a 6'9" boxer like Fury. Fury also proved to have the heart by getting up. Yes, he does, Glenn. And also, it's very, very hard to actually prepare for a Tyson Fury. Like, can you name me anybody? If you a trainer, can you name me any sparring partners that will simulate a Tyson Fury? And I think that's what it is. I remember once some guy in the comment box, he said, yeah, but he fought him once before. Yes, he fought him once before, but remember, Tyson Fury actually switched up and he adjusted to another style. And I don't think that no trainer but Tyson Fury's trainers and his camp knew what he was about to do. Nobody, no analyst. Look back. There was no analyst that said that Tyson Fury was going to do in that style what he did to Deontay Wilder. He fooled us all. His fans, everybody. That was genius. That was genius by Tyson Fury. He fooled us all. I don't want to hear nobody say, yeah, I knew that he was going to do that. Klitschko said that he was 6'5", but on the fight, he taller than Joshua. You think Pacquiao grew taller since he got proper nutrition? Nah. If he had like more soles in his, he put some soles in his boxing shoes, maybe. But nah, man. Nah. So y'all think that Fury cheated on the Wilder fight? Walter? H. Y'all think he cheated on the Wilder fight? Carlos, Fury not a cheater, just exposed Wilder as a paper champ. Bum who hasn't beaten any elite fighters, who has no skills, just relies on the right hand. Carlos Mendoza, you know what? I don't think like that either. I believe Wilder learned the fight game at the age of 19 and 20. In several months, he became an Olympian, meaning that he's a fast learner. He knocks out everybody with the same punch that everybody in the world, even my mama, even blind people know what he's going to do and what he's going to throw. For me, that takes skills. The more we discredit, think about this, Los, the more we discredit Deontay Wilder, the most we discredit Tyson Fury's win. We got to give props, man. He knocked every man out or down in his career. That takes skills. It's not only right hand because he put Tyson Fury down with a follow-up left hook. We got to give Deontay Wilder more props than what it is. I don't think he's a paper champion. He's not a paper champion. He earned his belt versus Laverne. He earned his belt. In matter of fact, Deontay Wilder was not even supposed to reach the level that he reached. So we gotta give massive props for Deontay Wilder. I said this the other time. Remember? I don't know who was following me. I don't know who was in the live channel. Can you imagine somebody coming, starting to play basketball at age 20 and become an MVP in the finals in the NBA? Can you imagine anybody start off 20 years old playing basketball and then becoming a champion? Even Wilder couldn't beat a 30% Tyson Fury in the first fight. He didn't learn or adjust in the rematch. Did the exact same thing. Yes. And maybe he just got his number. Right? There's certain fighters that just got your number, right? There's certain fighters that just got your number. That doesn't mean we're going to discredit everything they've done. I mean, Tyson Fury is probably the best. He is the best skillful heavyweight. He lost to Tyson Fury. It's not like he lost to a bum. I mean, I'm not with the discrediting of Deontay Wilder. That's just me, because I feel like people are not respecting, especially the journey that he has. He started. He's not even supposed to be in the position that he was in. He's not even supposed to be in the position that he was in. So you got to give massive props that he reached to that level. Meaning he dedicated himself, and remember, he has a rookie as a trainer too. And the only reason why Deontay Wilder, that's what I think Deontay Wilder needs to take accountability for being too loyal. The only reason he couldn't make an adjustment is because his trainer couldn't make an adjustment. Remember, his trainer is getting paid too. They the guys that come up with the game plan. Maybe they got spoiled by Deontay Wilder's right hand, and they don't want to work. They didn't show up to work. Put it that way. Because these trainers are getting paid too. These trainers are getting paid too. Wilder started late and had success because of the lack of competition in the heavyweight division in the 90s. Wilder couldn't have lasted 2 years. Wow, I mean, name me 10 heavyweights in the last decade. I mean, in the 90s, yeah, you're going to name me the top 5 just like the top 5 today. I mean, I think people are just looking for anything to discredit Deontay Wilder. And every time we go and look at, okay, you said, what about the 90s? Okay, let's say, what about the 90s? Who we had at the heavyweight division? Let's go. Let's look at the 90s. Is Deontay Wilder would knock out Bruce Seldon? Yes, he would. Would he knock out Bruno? Maybe. Would he knock out Tua? Nah, because Tua never been knocked out in his career. So no. Riddick Bowe will beat him. Lennox Lewis beat him. But remember, even Lennox Lewis lost to Rockman. Holyfield. Let's name 10 heavyweights, because we always like to go back. Let's go back to the 90s. Name me 10 heavyweights. Feel me? We're doing so, and I'm not, when I say we, I mean in general. So many people is doing. They want to discredit Deontay Wilder so bad. And put it this way: all of these fighters from the 90s that was in the top, and the guys today started way before Deontay Wilder. So for Deontay Wilder still in the position that he's in today, speaks high volume of his hard work and dedication. How about we say this man has hard work and dedication? When was the last time USA had a medal in the Olympics? When was the last time? Probably the class of Deontay Wilder's class. Thank you, Deontay Wilder, for bringing the bronze medal to America. Thank you. Can we say thank you to the man? Razor Roddick, yeah. That was 80s too. Name me 10 80s heavyweight. Name me the 10. Bone Crusher Smith, right? You got Tyson. You got Roddick. You had Holmes. Who else? Tucker. Come on. And the only reason why we know a lot of these dudes also is because Mike Tyson beat him. Take Mike Tyson out the equation, and we want to be talking about all these dudes in the heavyweight division in the 80s. Think about it. The only reason why a lot of people know these fighters is because we see Tyson's highlights time and time again. And that's why we know these fighters real good. Tommy Morrison. I think Deontay Wilder could beat Tommy Morrison too. I think so. I mentioned Bruce Seldon. I think Deontay Wilder would knock out Bruce Seldon. And Butterbean was super heavyweight. Oliver McCall. Let's not act like Deontay Wilder couldn't finish Tyson Fury off in the first fight. I'm gonna tell you like this: Tyson Fury would never. If Tyson Fury, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Let's keep it real. I'm gonna give props. in the championship bout that a referee let Tyson Fury get up. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I watch boxing cold-heartedly. I'm telling you, from the 20s to the 2000s, and the way that Tyson Fury fell on his back, head hit the canvas, and his eyes were shut closed, any referee would have called the fight off. Right? Go to any highlight right now of the knockouts of this year, of last year, any knockout. Anybody that falls like Tyson Fury with his eyes closed, 1, 2, fell on his head, the referee would have called it off. Now let's say the referee would have called it off on Tyson Fury. What people was gonna say about Deontay Wilder? They still was gonna hate Deontay Wilder, because they would have been like, oh, but Tyson Fury came from his hiatus and he wasn't the same versus Klitschko. Come on, you know it's gonna be an excuse. It's always gonna be an excuse. The best thing that happened to Deontay Wilder is that he lost, and then he has the opportunity to prove everybody wrong. Because in the end of the day, Deontay Wilder was the favorite in the first fight. Deontay Wilder was the favorite in the second fight. So if he was so much of didn't have no skills, why was he the favorite in the second fight, y'all? Why did Vegas have him as a favorite? If he don't got no skills, and Tyson Fury got the best skills in the heavyweight division, why everybody didn't pick Deontay Wilder in Vegas as well? You know why? We all know that Tyson Fury got better skill than Deontay Wilder. The only thing that I get livid at is that people want to take every credit away from Deontay Wilder. Like, really? If he's so much of a bum, then anybody could get in the ring with him. Then me, you, and everybody, right? He's so much of a bum. Get in the ring with Deontay Wilder and see how much of a bum he is. Get in the ring with Deontay Wilder to see how much of low-level skills he is. Put it that way. Have you ever heard anybody that has no skills win an Olympic medal? Has anyone know of a boxer that got no skills that won an Olympic medal? Wilder didn't just lose, he got embarrassed. It looked like an amateur fighting a professional. Okay, he lost. That's only one loss, though. Oh, that's it. We're going to call it his career. He should retire. That's it. That's it. Come on, there's a lot of boxers that lose embarrassingly, too. Judah, his first fight that he lost, that was an embarrassment. Zab Judah, his first loss was an embarrassment. Lubin losing to Charlo was an embarrassment. First round, I didn't think Lubin was going to lose like that. That was an embarrassment. Are we going to write these guys off and say they got no skills? Yo, things happen. That's why in boxing we watch it. Things happen. Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas was an embarrassment too. And Mike Tyson is still the baddest man on the planet. Manny Pacquiao got embarrassed early in his career. Come on, it's a sport of boxing. A lot of people get embarrassed. It's only one fight. It's only one fight. Deontay never developed his skills. He thought power would get him through everything. Well, maybe he didn't have the proper trainer. And he did. He said he only got to be perfect for 1 second. He got spoiled. Yes, he got spoiled. He did. But it happens to a lot of fighters too. It happens to a lot of fighters. A lot of legendary fighters as well. They get complacent. They think they're invincible at one time. It happens to all the greats. All the greats. That's why, you know why it happens to all the greats and it happens to a lot of fighters? Because name me one fighter. Name me 3 fighters that go out there and doesn't have an excuse when they lose. All the fighters, when they lose, they got an excuse. Yeah, we made fun of Deontay Wilder because his excuse was the damn shredder suit. And that was the funny part. But every fighter make an excuse when they lose. Every fighter make an excuse when they lose. Right? Not Anthony. Yeah, Anthony Joshua ain't handled that type of excuse. He took his loss like a man. That's one thing about Anthony Joshua, and that's why a lot of people still respected him. The real people respected him. People wanted to call his career. People said that Anthony Joshua should have retired. People said that his trainer should have been fired. And then he went, and now what are we talking about now? Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, because it's just like that. It's just like that. Mike Tyson didn't get embarrassed by Buster Douglas. If the ref, man, he got embarrassed by Buster Douglas, man. Look at the odds, bro. Look at the odds. I'm not saying that Mike Tyson just laid down and just got pummeled and stuff like that, but that was an embarrassment loss. Everybody knows that. That's why they call it the most embarrassing loss. What you call it? Damn, that's a big ass worm. I am from Austria, but I'm half Filipino. War. Even if any of these young fighters, if they lose, it wouldn't be an embarrassment to me because I believe they're still young. I want to see these fighters fight when they're young. I want to see Teofimo Lopez fight Devin Haney. I want to see that fight now. Teofimo Lopez got nobody in his way, and the WBC is giving Devin Haney a voluntary bout. It's no excuse we don't see that fight next. I don't want to hear it. And you know what? I'm gonna give Devin Haney the more. I'm gonna hold him more accountable than anything because he's the boss. He's the boss. Like he said, just like I hold Errol Spence more accountable than Bud Crawford because he told Bud Crawford in his face that he don't need to go speak to a promoter. He's his own boss. But then they go be like, well, you got to talk to Al Heyman. You got to talk to Al Heyman. You say you the boss. Everybody want to talk that boss talk? Then fans should, you know what? He's the boss. We got to speak to Devin Haney. Matter of fact, Eddie Hearn just take a back seat because Devin Haney is a boss. He's his own promoter. Man, anybody can have a promotional company. Could you buy out the whole arena? Man, you got to have money for that. But he's his own boss. He's his own boss. Garcia versus Haney, the zone. Gotta make it. Make it. That's it. No more excuse. There's no excuse for this fight. Devin Haney don't got a mandatory, voluntary bout. There you go. There you go. No mandatory for Teofimo Lopez either. They don't got no number 1 rank and number 2 rank in the IBF. No excuse that this fight should not happen. And us fans should not let them off the damn hook. How about that? Garcia in the zone. Let's see. I mean, he's the boss. Who's the A side? Who's the A side? Teofimo Lopez? Who's the A side? Who you think? Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez? Who's the A side? Manny is fighting Crawford. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I hope Manny retires, man. That's my but I understand, like I said in my other videos, I understand why he's fighting. I just, I understand why he's fighting. Then negotiations, we'll see. We will see. I mean, I don't understand why. Then why would Manny Pacquiao would go to PBC? What was the point of going to PBC? To break bread with Bab Arum again? I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I think Garcia will be the A side against Haney. I think so too. I mean, for me, like I said in my other live show, if y'all follow it, it was it's embarrassing. I don't care what anybody say. I don't care. One of the things that I didn't like what Eddie Hearns did, which I support Eddie Hearns, was putting Devin Haney on the undercard of YouTubers. So you're telling me these YouTubers coming to your sport and you were the undercard. You're the undercard to YouTubers. Think about it. Think about it. Think about that, Aquaman. Yo, Aqua. Yo, Think Cap. Glenn. Yo, me and you, we gonna fight and we gonna be the main event. And Devin Haney's gonna be in the undercard. Is that embarrassing? Talk to me. Talk to me, y'all. Is that embarrassing? I would have been, yo, Eddie, nah. I mean, I understand. Nah, I can't do that. I can't. It's going to hurt me in negotiations. I beat Ryan Garcia, my man. What you talking about, man? You ain't going to get more money than me, man. You was fighting under, you was the undercard of YouTubers. Get out of here. That was a decent card, but it should have never been a main event. It should have never been. And you know what? People ain't even like it. People was booing. Yo, go look at that card again, and people was actually booing at the boxers because the YouTubers entertained them even more. YouTuber boxers don't offend me. I think it's good to speak. Look, think, yo. It doesn't offend me either, but it does offend me when they come into a sport and they're the main event. That is offensive. I believe that's very offensive. They're the main event. Billy Joe Saunders, Devin Haney on the undercard, of YouTubers. Nah. Doesn't matter. Not in my sport. Was they the main event or was Andre? Demetrius Andre? Nah, he wasn't the main. Nah, they was the main event, right? A million buys? I don't know. I don't think so because the most buys was of last year of last year was um Thurman and Pacquiao. They didn't surpass that. And how would we know that it was buys? It was streamed. We wouldn't know it was buys. So when they came in Matchroom, they got main event because sales in the first one. That YouTube fight was maybe funny the first time, but let's be real, it's kind of waste of time. Yeah, that was before they were on the zone. I don't know, man. I mean, it's okay they would have been in the card, but as the main event, and you got, it's not the main event, and you got dudes that's trash though. You feel me? You got Devin Haney. You got Billy Joe Saunders. Nah, it wasn't pay-per-view. It was the zone. Nah, it was the zone. It wasn't no pay-per-view. Because I would never bought that. Trust me. Nah, it was the zone. It was the zone. It was the zone. I don't know. Whatever. Manny goes PBC because he was promised that he will fight with Floyd, but didn't happen. So he just, I don't think so. You know what, Aquaman? I heard that one before, but I don't think so. Like, how could you depend on somebody to come fight and they retired? Nah, somebody said that. Remember, we ain't hear it from Manny Pacquiao. We ain't hear it from Al Heyman. I don't think that's what people want. I think that's the story that people. That's a forged story. I don't believe that Manny Pacquiao came here in hoping that he could bring out Floyd Mayweather out of retirement. But I don't believe that story. I don't believe that story. Nah, that ain't gonna happen, man. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, man. Y'all already know, man. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. If there is a like button. Smash the like button. Donate to the channel if y'all feel like donating to the channel. Hook your brother up. Punch, I'm in the LDBC and I love your channel, bro. You're a real one. Good looking out, H. So at least, you know what? Let's H. I would like to ask you a question. Why would you identify yourself with an LDBC and not just say that you just H Money, Mr. The Zone, and you're neutral? Why say you're in the LDBC? What does you know what? I never asked the LDBC this, but what does the LDBC really mean? Not the meaning, not the L and the word. No. What does what do y'all, what is the culture of the LDBC? Talk to us. Because I'll tell you the truth. I don't like no LDBC. The narrative they pull out, they push. But tell us, finally you admit H Money. I tell us, why are you affiliated with the LDBC and not a neutral guy? I got friends that's Bloods, I got friends that's Crip, but that don't mean I gotta be in the gang. Gang. Tell us, H. Because I associate with them, bro. No, I mean, you could be associated, but why? I want to know what is the narrative? What do y'all push? What do y'all push? What do y'all push? But matter of fact, I would like for you to tell the people. I want you to tell the people of the Punch Drunk universe. All 14 of us. All 14 of us. I affiliate with the LDBC because they stand up for their fighters such as Devin Haney, Earl Spence, Deontay Wilder. You know, that's what I've been saying. That's what everybody knows. That the LDBC affiliates is just going for Devin Haney, Earl Spence, and Deontay Wilder. But they push the narrative of actually like more of a race baiting. They talk about a lot protecting the black fighters and blah blah, but then when I saw how they treated Anthony Joshua, then it wasn't about the black fighters. It was just about these certain fighters that they like. Okay, all right, hold on, no, I'm down, brother. Dun. I wanna know. I gotta know. I got you, H. I got you. I'm gonna time y'all in. Remember, it's Happy Hour Thursday, so Thursdays is when I time everybody in so we could chop it up and things like that. Also, I might do the night shift as well. Model Moonshine. Who do you think wins the rematch between Sean Porter and Keith Thurman? I think Porter got better and Thurman got worse. I think it will be the same fight, but then maybe judges will give. I think, look, if Porter could clean up, could be more clean, meaning the judges have to see him land effective blows. Those are the blows that count. A lot of people see a lot of fighting. They see the energy that Porter brings, but clean, effective blows is the number one curriculum, how you say that curriculum that judges score a fight. That's the number one. Clean, effective blows. You can have an effective blow, but if it's not clean, the judges may not see it, and that's the problem with Sean Porter. Clean, effective blows. He has good, effective aggression, but clean, effective blows is the number one, and I believe that's what hinders Sean Porter. That's why Sean Porter's always in a close fight versus elite fighters, especially the elite welterweights, because he does not land clean, effective blows. And that's what it is. And he smothers a lot of his shots. Now, if you're a fight fan, you love the energy that Sean Porter brings because he's actually fighting. He's actually giving the fans what they want to see. Because in reality, fans don't want to see a boxing bout. They want to see a fight. So, Sean Porter brings that. But when it comes to scoring a bout, Sean Porter, it's very hard to score a Sean Porter bout. And when he goes to the body, he smothers his own shot. He hits you, he crowds you, and he smothers his own work. And remember, these guys been sparring since they was, for a long time. Keith Thurman knows Sean Porter more than anybody. And I don't think nothing's going to change on that fight. That's my opinion. I still think that Thurman gets him. But it is a different Thurman. So, Carl, I agree with you on that one. It is a very different Thurman. I mean, it could go either way right now. To be honest, it could go either way. I do believe that these guys outgrown the welterweight division, though. But it is a 50-50 fight. Any Sean Porter, any fight that Sean Porter is having is going to be probably a 50-50 fight. I even think that Sean Porter on a good day could be he could be anybody, if it goes his way. But he just smothered his own work. I mean, he smothered his own work. I'm gonna tell you, if he didn't get knocked down by Earl Spence, he probably would have won that fight. He was a little bit cleaner. Yeah, of course, my dad. Anybody. Tell him, Aquaman. The Punch Drunk Universe. The Punch Drunk Universe. Yay! We break things. We break it down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I can't stand Porter. I couldn't stand him either. Punch, I'm LDBC, but I like all fighters, Demetrius Andre. So you're not really LDBC. So why you? That's why that was my first question. Why would you associate? It's not about associating, because you can associate with anybody, but you calling yourself a LDBC. So why would you call yourself a LDBC? I mean, you like Devin Haney. That doesn't mean that you got to be an LDBC. If you like Deontay Wilder, I like Deontay Wilder. Hey. That doesn't mean that you got to be LDPC. You could be H Money, Mr. DAZN. Aren't you happy with just being H Money, Mr. DAZN? You got to be H Money, Mr. DAZN, aka LDBC? Come on. Or maybe you cool with your friend, the beauty shop conversation. I mean barber shop conversation. Yo, who came up with Glenn? It was you that came up with that, right? Was it Glenn? Who came up with that? The beauty shop conversation. That was funny. I like Bud, Crawford, and Tank. You know something I like about Tank? Tank is really he don't talk too much. And I think that if anybody hates Tank, it's because they hate Floyd. Because I don't think nothing that... I mean, yes, Tank is unprofessional when it comes to not coming in that weight. 3 out of his 4 fight, he came not... H Money, Mr. DAZN, and I'm a member of the LDBC, bro. Alright, man. But you know what, H? I don't even see you like that, so you can say it all you want. You ain't LDBC. You're not LDBC, H Money. You're not. You're not. No. It can't be. Yo, but most I like Pac and Errol. I mean, that's a good fight too, man. That's a good fight. Earl Spence and Manny Pacquiao. That's a good fight. Two southpaws going at it. Um, I think Tank will demolish Loma in 6 rounds. No, 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 no. But it will be a good fight though. Totally agree. Clean effective blows for Porter. Yes, he don't got that, and that's the problem. That's the problema. That's the problema. So we talked about Floyd Mayweather, right? We talked about Floyd Mayweather. We talked about him trying to expose Ryan Garcia with the Rolly sparring match. But we want to see if you're gonna show sparring matches, because we already know Floyd Mayweather do not really show sparring. If you're gonna show the sparring clips, we want to see the Earl Spence versus Floyd Mayweather sparring. If you want to expose Ryan Garcia, we want you to show also your sparring bout with the infamous Earl Spence, so we won't have to be like, oh, yo, he did this, he gave him a black eye, he did. Nah, we want to see the sparring match. How about that? You pull that Rolly and Ryan Garcia, and you also got to pull yours, Floyd Mayweather versus Earl Spence, the sparring matchup. How about that? Bullshit. How do you think Prime Pacquiao and Mayweather would do against the Ray Leonards and Roberto Duran, Tommy Hearns, and Marvin Hagler? Manny Pacquiao's too small for Tommy Hearns. He's too small for Marvin Hagler. Because remember, these guys was fighting at middleweight too. Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard too. I got Ray Leonard on that one. Roberto Duran, I got Manny Pacquiao on that one. I mean, Ray Leonard and Manny Pacquiao in their prime. I mean, peak. They'll go to war. But Ray Leonard I think he got the type of skills that Manny Pacquiao, and the type of speed that combinations. He's a high volume puncher as well. The jab work, the triple jab, all that. I don't think Manny Pacquiao really seen that type of work. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Not that Ray Leonard is a different animal. So, bro, you can't be biased against the other bro. That's not your style. Bias against, nah, I really don't. Yo, H. When I was too busy to even look at fights, or I was in a club or whatever and stuff like that, and I needed to look at certain channels just to be updated. I was looking at these channels until it was too much of a race bait to me, and that's just one of my thing. I really don't like race baitings. I don't feel the race bait. I just want you to talk about the sport, have fun, deliver the information right quick. But you want to race bait all day, man. I'm a mutt. So once you're race baiting and you're going with the black fighters need this and stuff like that, and you're not making sense while you're saying it. You're just using that as a crutch. Then I don't know what's the mo. What you're trying? Is it a boxing channel or just something that just to have a? It's like the Glove Gate. Come on, really, the Glove Gate? Really? I mean, who's pushing that? That's embarrassing to me, man. That's embarrassing to me, and to a lot of people out there too. Yo, how do you see? Hey, my fault. I gotta go a little up. How do you see the Floyd and Spence sparring match, Punch? I see Spence going forward on that one. Um, I see Spence going 100, and I see Floyd going like 80, and not knowing that Spence was gonna go 100, and he was giving him that type of work that surprised him to the point that he wouldn't pull that sparring matchup so we could all see it. Put it that way. We want to see. And you know everybody in the TMT gym so scared because they know if they keep it real, Floyd Mayweather will kick him out the gym. Never return. Never return. People don't want to be real. That's what they scared to say the truth. I do think that Earl Spence gave him some great work. And you know why too? And of course, the reason is, like I said in my channel, this is what it is. Remember, I said I will give Gervonta Tank Davis. I think Gervonta Tank Davis will give Lomachenko some. No. I said David Haney wouldn't beat Lomachenko. Ryan Garcia wouldn't beat Lomachenko. Teofimo Lopez, I got him, but I got Teofimo Lopez beating Lomachenko. That's my gut feeling. Gervonta Tank Davis might give him a different look, but depending, I think Gervonta Tank Davis will give him probably the best work. Him and Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. I don't believe Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney would do good versus Lomachenko because they never faced a southpaw fighter. And I believe that Devin Haney is too young, having fought southpaw, and he uses the shoulder roll and everything. And knowing that versus a southpaw, you can't use the shoulder roll. I mean, I seen Devin Haney use the shoulder roll when he don't even need to use the shoulder roll. That's the difference. Like, people got to look at Floyd. Floyd used the shoulder roll, but he didn't use it all the time. He used it when he needed to use it. And he used it when it was and was very effective. My fault. Castillo. No. Hold on. I gotta give y'all. Durant was like the same size of Pacquiao. He won all rounds with Hagler. He did. I give you that. But Hagler beat him, right? And Wilfredo Benitez beat Durant too, and let him make him quit after the first fight. In the second fight, and Hearns beat him. Durant lost a lot of great fights, matchup too. Beautiful resume. But I think that I think him and Manny Pacquiao will. I think Manny Pacquiao. If is there any of those guys that it would be easier for Manny Pacquiao, it will be Roberto Duran, in my opinion. I mean, they'll knock each other out too. I'm not saying Manny won't lose either. Manny lost already, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's the losses that really gets, Castillo defeated Floyd, came back and beat him clean second time. But you got to give Castillo credit. Of course, everybody going to give Castillo some credit too. So you think Castillo really did beat Floyd in your opinion? I saw that fight, and when I was younger, to be honest, I was like, damn, Floyd lost, because I was a fan of Pretty Boy Floyd. I liked the Pretty Boy Floyd. But when I saw it again, like a grown up, I'm like, nah, Floyd actually he actually won that fight, in my opinion. Then he touched the glove. Then he touched the canvas. No, that was a Zab Judah fight. Punch, the glove gate is real. Tyson Fury tampered with the gloves in the Christian Hammer fight. It's on camera. Yeah, but we're not talking about the Christian Hammer. And we're talking about the Fury and Wilder fight. They're using the glove gate for Wilder. They didn't use the glove gate for Hammer, right? That's not the LDBC. The LDBC is not arguing that. And it's common, and to me, it's common sense. They could come with all these stories. Nah, it's common sense, bro. Matter of fact, I even tried it. I tried it. You do that, you break your own hands, bro. You break your own knuckles. I told anybody, I remember when they was talking about the glove gate, and I was in the gym, and I was like, yo, try this. Punch the heavy bag. Now punch the heavy bag for just one round like that. Come on, you'll break your wrist. You break your wrist. Come on, it's common sense, H Money. Don't believe that hype, man. Don't believe that hype. Don't believe that hype. I want everybody to give me a demonstration. Send me a video. Give me a demonstration. You punching the heavy bag for a whole round, the way they said he had the gloves. Come on, that's crazy, man. You break your wrist. You could even break your wrist fighting with the heavy bag, having your whole hand in the glove. That's just a bunch of excuses. They need to stop that, man. That's my point. That's my point, H. That's a bunch of excuse. I don't care what anybody say. He lost fair and square, man. He got bullied, man. That's it. Take his loss like a man. He got the drill and he got the trilogy. That's it. I don't know why everybody want to come up with a bunch of excuses for Deontay Wilder. He's not even looking for that type of excuse. All he's doing, all he's saying is about his costume. Or the other excuse, and then he had a bum arm or shoulder or whatever, but come on. Like, he not even paying attention to that glove gate excuse. So why would y'all even come out with that? Why would the LDBC come out with that nonsense? Come on, H. Nah, man, I ain't gonna. I don't need to block nobody. Feel me? I'm not gonna block nobody. I mean, if somebody talks greasy and they're talking about my kids and stuff like that, ain't easily blocked. But boxing, you already know. I know I'm not going to disagree, and they're not going to agree with me. And everybody got their point of view, and I give everybody the platform. You understand what I'm saying? Imagine if everybody agree with each other. I mean, it's cool, but let's challenge each other. But also let's challenge each other with logic. Money, you got proof. How the hell? Nah, man. Nobody got no proof. Loma struggles with southpaws, and I think Tank. Well, that's one thing is that they both southpaws. And that's why I said Tank will probably give him the a harder look. And that's why I think Haney and Garcia is not ready for. They got to fight a southpaw first before they fight Lomachenko. I think so. Damn. Bro, Carlo, serious question. Why do people do not consider Pac all top fighter of all time, especially in America? They don't consider him because America likes to only praise their own to be great. That's why we don't even follow soccer, because we're not great in soccer. But if we was great in soccer, we'll be saying that we the greatest, right? We'll find a player to say we the great. That's why hockey is not really the number one sport. You know why? Because they're Canadians. Most of the great hockey players are Canadians. So it's not an American, so we don't hold them up high. Look at in baseball. Who's the greatest right now baseball player right now? All these dudes is from the Caribbean. They not American. So right now, who's our Ken Griffey? Who's our Derek Jeter right now in baseball? Because there's not really an American that's really popping like that. So that's what it is with America. America's going to praise you if you're American. But if you're not, that's what it is. See, I'm not the dude to raise bait, but I understand the culture bait. I will coach a bait. The thing in boxing, for me, you can't do that. You know, you got to say, because you can't annihilate somebody else from another country because you can't call them great because they're from another country, man. This is the world's. This is a world sport. You're a champion of the world. You're not a champion of America. You're not a champion of the Philippines. You're not a champion of Asia, Africa. You're a champion of the world. A division world champion, Manny Pacquiao. That's what it is. The Manny Pacquiao was American. Please, man. And all the things that he's doing outside of boxing. Pooh, man. My fault, man. Yo, I had this backed up. I know he cheated Tyson Fury would get knocked down in the third round. Maybe he would. Maybe he would. I know a lot of people who like Manny over Floyd in the UN. He was playing in the back. I know a lot of people who like Manny over Floyd in the UN. Of course, man. You saw the crowd when they fought. Can I get water? Damn.
How much people got?
Why people? Hold on. Damn, man. Thing is backed up. My fault, y'all. Okay. I read that. How high do you brothers rank Cotto in the last 2 decades between 140, 147, just out of curiosity? I mean, Cotto, 140, 147, he got to be top 5. Top 5. What has Ring IQ said about H Money? I gotta see what they say about you, bro. Why people always spread rumors that's fake? Because they will always hate greatness. Of course, man. People hate greatness. The more great you are, the more haters come around. You know, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of people that love you, but you're gonna get a lot of people that hate you too. You know. But one thing about in boxing, that when you the people's champ, man, Oscar De La Hoya was the people's champ. Pacquiao was the people's champ. Mike Tyson, everybody liked Mike Tyson. Sugar Ray Leonard, people's champ. There's a lot of people's champ, but you know, Tommy Hearns. And then there's a lot of people that was that they had the personality that was hated. Camacho was hated, right? You can't say Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez was, you know, was from Mexico, Trinidad, Puerto Rico. He ain't speak the English, so Roy Jones Jr. I think Roy Jones Jr. made a lot of business decisions, and he could have been bigger. I think that Roy Jones even could have been bigger, but Moja, do you think Pacquiao should have stopped to clean out a couple of divisions to have some undisputed title reigns on his resume instead of moving up so fast each time? Maybe, but even the things that he did was already hard. You feel me? And the lineal championship belts that he got, you know, also was very, very accomplished. He accomplished things, and maybe I think that's why maybe he's trying to stay in the welterweight division and probably try to crack that undisputed under his belt. He could have, but you know, we will never know. But 8 division world titles is just as hard. It's just as hard to become undisputed, because look, put it this way. But Crawford is an undisputed 140-pound champion, but how many people give him credit? They still say that Bud Crawford haven't fought nobody, and he was undisputed. So there you go, you know. Sometimes it's not really who you. It's not even. It's not about if you win or lose, but it's how you win and how you lose, and versus who, and that's what gets you the great status. Manny Pacquiao beat legendary fighters, and he just didn't beat legendary fighters. He obliterated legendary fighters. He obliterated legendary fighters. That's the difference. And he lost too, but he obliterated. My fault. I didn't even read it. I gotta speed this up. Moonshine, you have seen Mike Tyson latest boxing videos. Of course, man. Carlos, you gotta go to the videos, baby. You gotta go to the videos, man. I talked about it and everything. Black and brown boxing was good, my brother. Hope everything is doing good, man. What's good? What's good? What's good? How's the fams? How's the channel? How's everything going? You liking it? You like what you putting out? You don't want to see Tyson get hurt. I mean, man, Mike Tyson know how to protect himself too. It's not like Mike Tyson just gonna take a beating, and I don't think that Mike Tyson. And I think people think that Mike Tyson coming back, he's gonna go straight to the. He's gonna go straight to the How you say? Mike Tyson gonna go straight and fight Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Nah, he ain't gonna do that. He's gonna if he fight. Let's say Mike Tyson comes back, he's gonna take an easy fight. You know, and I think he could beat some dudes. You know, a 4-rounder. I think that's good for Mike Tyson. A charity bout with Holyfield 3. We all gonna see that fight, and they could get a lot of money too. So I'm good with that too. Holyfield is 57. Mike Tyson 53. I want to see that fight. That's a cool fight. And it's only 6 rounds. Yeah. Send me the link. I want to hear. I want to hear the back and forth. I think I seen one of the ones that you showed me, right, H? But I want to see. What I never heard of like Ryan IQ and what he talk. I want to see what he's saying about you. Can you send me a link? Can anybody send me a link where they say that he's exposing or whatever? I would like to see the back and forth. I like to see a little drama in my life too. The Boxing Channel's reality show. DD, about damn time. Yo, whenever on Black and Brown, whenever, man, hit me up, man, before you go in, yo, cause like I said, man, we gotta have like a schedule or something like that. I don't even get the notifications when you go in live. That shit is crazy. Gotta let me know, of course, man. I'm waiting for that one. I'm waiting for that. The Andre talk, man. I know you ain't feeling the kid too, Black and Brown. I know you're not feeling the kid, but that's gonna be a good conversation. I'ma save that for we go live on that. Yo, Punch Ring IQ ducking me, bro. He started to delete videos. They beefing hard. I want to see that. Mike Tyson would have burned the GOAT if he never fired Kevin Rooney and signed with Bob Arum instead of Don King. The thing, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people was robbing Mike Tyson too, man. He was a kid. You feel me? He was a kid too. People forget about that. The people that he couldn't trust, he couldn't trust Custom Models people anymore either, cause they started to rob him too. When Cuss died, They come on. Mike Tyson is a kid, man. He didn't want a lot of money. You don't think they took man money away from me? Yo, at that time, Mike Tyson probably couldn't even count $50,000. You making so much money, you ain't even counting money. You just counting numbers. It's just numbers to you. Writing you checks and stuff like that. Nah, man. They took a lot of money from that kid. He was. Mike Tyson versus David Tua, yo, Carlos. That was the fight for me, man. I'm a Mike Tyson fan, and the only dude that for me I feared when I was young, when I was a youngin, I'm like, yo, I don't want Mike Tyson to fight Tua, man. I think Tua's gonna get this dude. Because remember, Mike Tyson, remember the peekaboo style. The peekaboo style is a very great style for an athletic, short guy fighting a taller guy. I don't know how Mike Tyson was going to fight a short guy. Because Mike Tyson was the shortest guy. So, that left hook and the uppercut, follow with the uppercut. That was his best combo. Is that short left hook to the body, follow with the uppercut. I don't know if that was gonna work on Tua either. I remember Tua never been knocked out. 50 plus fights, he never got knocked out. Prime Mike Tyson versus Prime Riddick Bowe. I got Mike Tyson. I got an A plus Mike Tyson over everybody ever in boxing. I got a prime Mike Tyson versus anybody in their prime ever. Yo, I'm an original Mike Tyson fan, mode. Yeah, man. Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson to me, man, he's just more than a fighter, bro. He's like a symbol. He's like a survival symbol. Yo, Black and Brown, you check out the new podcast, the Smelling Salt podcast. If you haven't checked it out, y'all check it out. The Smelling Salt podcast, man. I dropped the episode number 7 yesterday, and it's talking about Mike Tyson mastered the art of living and surviving. Mastered the art. I don't believe no recent human could go through the trials and tribulations like Mike Tyson and survive that. Mike Tyson, I also said in my podcast, Mike Tyson lived 10 human lives all in one. Incredible, bro. I mean, I don't. To be honest, for all the things that he's been through, it's strange that he's even alive, man. And he got, his faculties, and he's not bitter, and he's humble. Like, think about it. Chicks that did him wrong. And I'm not saying he was a perfect dude either. And maybe he's not mad that people robbed him, because he always said when he was younger he was robbing people too. So maybe karma came back at him. But so many people took advantage of him, man. Managers and promoters, and yo. I do want to make a video about Teddy Atlas, though. That's gonna be next, cause I seen an interview with another interview with Teddy Atlas, and that man can't let it go, man. For real, Teddy Atlas, dude, man, his only relevancy that he worked with Mike Tyson when he was a teenager, man. That's his only relevancy. That guy gotta let it go, man. He's so bitter. He's so bitter. He hates greatness. That's one thing I don't like Teddy Atlas, man. And it takes a lot for me to say I don't like a dude, but this dude is a damn hater to the core. Hates Pacquiao, hates Mike Tyson. You talking about the last type of it? You talking about the last freak of nature fighters, and you hate both of them. This guy's a man. Let it go, Atlas. That's what I'm talking about. Thinking, let it go, let it go. Punch, you got back. So I'll catch up with the next couple of days. MacBook with the podcast app. Just got a Mac. Yo, you can get the podcast right there. I think so, man. It's an Apple, Spotify. Check it out, y'all. The Smelling Salt podcast, episode 7. Y'all can check the episode 1, 2. They all good. They all good, man. I'm going in depth, man. Support the movement. Support your boy. Let me click the link, man. I need some people. Now we're gonna get now we're gonna have fun today, my friend. It's okay. We're gonna have fun. We are going to have fun, my friend. Okay. One at a time, okay? One at a time. One at a time. Oh, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me get the charger, y'all. Don't leave it. Give me 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen. I had a charger, man. We was about to turn off, man. Aye, man. One at a time, my friend. Excuse me. So it's almost like gonna be a recap. Um, so H, talk about. Let me ask you. Let's talk about your LDBC experience, your LDBC affiliation, and you know I keep it real. I'm not. I don't rock with the LDBC. I don't look at you as the LDBC. Hold on. I don't look at you as the LDBC. So you out here now. You becoming a promoter now, the LDBC promoter. I thought you was all about the zone, man. Now you was a promoter. You wasn't promoting the LDBC 2 weeks ago. You was not promoting the LDBC 2 weeks ago. Keep it real. You probably got you got cool with barbershop conversation. You be like, man, this guy is a cool dude, and the guy just got you in the club. Got you in the club. Come on, man. Why? Because I'm not a fan of the LDBC. Let us know what is the movement. Let us know what is the talk to us. Talk to us.
For sure, man. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. First of all, make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to my brother, Mr. Moonshine, right now. Don't even wait. You know what I mean? For sure, man. I'm more than happy to talk about this. My brother, shout outs to the LDBC, man. They doing a hell of a job on their side. You know what I mean? I gotta be honest. These guys are some of the most successful on YouTube right now. You know what I mean? And it's not a coincidence, like you said, for Wilder, to pick up boxing, become Olympic bronze medalist, become a world champion, he had to be doing something right. So these brothers of the LDBC, they have to be doing something right for them to be building up this type of fan base. For these brothers to be interviewing these fighters and going to these fights, you know what I mean? So
So let me ask, because I already know if you name me the LDBC channels. Like, okay, is barbershop conversation, right? The what's the other one?
70, you got 78 Sports TV. You
Go
got
ahead.
Blue Blood Sports TV, Black Fife and Trill Boxing. That's Trill Boxing Talk with the big heavy set dude. His name, Trill Boxing Talk with the bald head. Um, you got a few guys. You know, those are probably the most popular. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. You know what I mean? You got
Is Ego LDBC too?
not from what I never heard him claim LDBC. A lot of people categorize them as LDBC. They'll People who make videos about the LDBC, they'll just add a lot of guys who are not in the LDBC just because they're black.
Dante Boxer Nation.
He's associated, but I wouldn't say that he's a real like member like those guys who go be a part of the community like that. You know, these guys have a real community, and one thing I do like about these brothers, I have to be honest, like they help their community out. Like Fred, he's the type of guy that give free haircuts to the kids in the community. He has a lot of money, but he also gives back. You know, so I respect what they're doing. I really respect what they do. And to be honest with you, as far as when it comes to now boxing, the LDBC and boxing, I have to give them credit because you see these guys going hard for their fighters. You know what I mean? They got fighters like Earl Spence, Deontay Wilder, and they back their fighters 100%. Even Devin Haney. Like, there's a lot of misconceptions out there that people make. Oh, the LDBC, they hate the zone. I'm Mr. The Zone, but I'm an LDBC member. You got Devin Haney, who's the zone fighter, but he's a member of the LDBC, Devin Haney. So those are lies, bro. Like, I know you probably seen plenty of videos about people making videos against the LDBC.
Not to be honest, to be honest, I see it in the comment box, but I haven't seen a video of people going at the LDB. I came up with this conclusion myself. Like, I saw enough videos when I'm like, you know what? I said to myself, I gotta make my own channel because I can't rock with these dudes, man. I can't. They went, or maybe it was a period of time when they were just talking too much about the just race baiting and I don't know. Maybe I caught him in a bad time.
Yeah, that's true. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean? Maybe it was a bad time because these guys are real. That's why, you know, if you have an opportunity, you know, I want you to Barbershop always send his link out. Just talk boxing with him one day. You know what I mean? Just about boxing, and then you can make your own decision about that, brother. Because there's a lot of guys out here just making hundreds of videos about the LDBC to get views. You know, a lot of guys that use the LDBC name to get views, you know, just to make videos about barbershop. You know what I mean? Just like that. I mean, shout out to my boy Glenn in the chat right now. Glenn told me to talk about the Ring IQ situation. Like the Ring IQ guy, he goes around making all these videos about the LDBC so he can build his channel up. But then
also, so he was one of the dudes that was going at the LDBC, and then you stepped up as the hitman, as the sniper, and you're fighting for the LDBC.
I'm basically defending my brother Barbershop Conversations, and
so it's really you defending him, not really all about the LDBC.
I'm defending Barbershop and the LDBC because he's making these videos claiming like he's a tough guy. You know, he wants smoke. But then when I come through, his whole energy changed, bro. His whole energy changed. He deleted 3 videos. He made about 4 videos about me and deleted 3. You know what I mean? So you could tell the guy is not about that life. You know, me, myself, I made only 2 videos about him, but I'm not done. And I've been exposing him. And my whole argument against him was, why are you biased against the black fighters? Why are you biased against PBC fighters? What is it about this? You know, a bias against African-American YouTubers. Everything about this guy, he's going.
No, keep going.
Yeah, everything about this guy, Mr. Moonshine, he's going against all African Americans. It's like you're claiming that the LDBC are racist. That's what he's claiming, Ring IQ. But he goes around and called me a nigga. And I got him on audio admitting that he called me a nigga. And now he's saying, I'm taking it out my vocabulary now. I just got the footage. And he doesn't know what video it is. He's probably listening to the show because he's spying on me. He's following me everywhere. You know what I mean? That's what he's doing. But guess what? He doesn't know which video it is. And I got my next video is where I go and I show the world that this guy, use the N word, and now he wants to stop using it. You know what I mean? I don't have to lie.
Not. I say this is where they threw me off, because they was preaching a lot of black fighters and black fighters, and hey, you know, okay, cool. I'm not one of those type of dudes. I don't care what people say. I'm always gonna go to what I say. I believe in one race. That's it. And I believe that we're beautiful as human beings because we have different cultures. That's what makes us different. At the end of the day, Garcia is the same. That's the way I see it. We the human. It's just one race. The thing that threw me off about the LDBC is when they was going after Anthony Joshua. Now, by all means, I'm not a big Anthony Joshua fan, but when they was going through the talking about black fighters, when it came to Anthony Joshua, they wasn't talking about him like he's a black fighter. Why wasn't they was why they not pumping Anthony Joshua?
I can answer that question. It's because Joshua is from the UK. That's what it just is about. USA versus UK in this situation. They backing Deontay Wilder. They're backing the American fighter. So basically they going with the American fighter, and they
So
have to. Yes.
so why they don't go for Keith Thurman?
I seen them speak good about Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? I seen them talk good about Keith Thurman. I never seen them tear down Keith Thurman. It just me personally. I never seen them try to destroy Keith Thurman.
I think about it, because those channels, trust me, they had a lot of things going at Keith Thurman, saying he's a ducker, saying all this about Keith Thurman, but he's a black fighter too.
Yeah, he's a black fighter, but
Go
I
ahead,
feel
bro.
like he is a ducker too, though. I'm gonna be honest. I do feel like Keith Thurman ducked Errol Spence. And you remember when we talked about it? We talked about it about a week ago. So me, I'm not gonna lie. I really think that Keith Thurman is a ducker. To be real.
How about, and then what I was gonna say? It was the Keith Thurman that threw me off, and also the barbershop conversation with Ward, that threw me off.
Yeah,
That threw me off. You know why? Because he was talking to him like he's like a pure, like he's not a mixed breed. Like, people got to understand also where barbershop wasn't understanding is, you gonna talk to him like a black dude, straight like a black dude, or you not, or you wasn't sticking for the brothers. At the end of the day, you got to remember that Andre Ward's father is white. So, do you want him to disown his other culture? I mean, I feel like barbershop really wasn't that. He seems like he's an intellectual guy. He wasn't in that point. He wanted him to pick a side, and that wasn't fair for for Andre Ward. Why would you want to pick a side if his father is white, his mother is black, and really his father has been in his life more than his own mom. Remember, his mother was on drugs.
Yeah, see, you're right about that right there. Because see, barbershop, that day him and Andre Ward went back and forth. So it was like sort of a confrontation. So it got heated. I feel like that conversation got heated. But there's other footage of barbershop talking really good about Andre Ward. You know what I mean? Talking
No,
about
before that,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So it's just I feel like it was a misunderstanding. But I know that barbershop has respect for Andre Ward. You know what I mean?
And this is what it is, where I feel like barbershop should have been real. The thing was that barbershop is a fan of Wilder, and he didn't like the way that he wasn't bigging up Wilder so big that he clashed in the race card when he didn't even need to. You just should have talked about Deontay Wilder, but then you gotta go for Deontay Wilder because he's a brother. Now you pigeonholing. Now you telling him it's almost like an oppressor. Now you telling me who to like and what to say about because he's a black fighter. Nah, you could just say, yo, I'm a fan of this person, but not because I'm black. Just say that you a fan of Deontay Wilder. I
Yeah,
think so. Why
yeah.
why not?
You see, you got a point. You got a point right there, bro. You know what I mean? I definitely I agree with you in a way. But you know what? Everybody's kind of biased in a way for a fighter or their favorite fighters. I'm gonna be real. Like me, Devin Haney's my guy. I'm gonna go with Devin Haney no matter what. Even Wilder. To be honest, Wilder. When I used to call in on a boxing voice, Wilder gave me a shout out. Like Wilder bigged me up. Like, man, H Money, you gotta love H Money. He brings that energy. So for me, from coming from the hood, a heavyweight champion shouted me out. and talking good about me, what I mean, coming from where I come from, it means a lot for me. So I'm gonna go hard for Wilder. I'm gonna go hard for him. That's how I
No,
feel.
and I'm cool with that because in the end of the day, we all fans. What makes us as fans that we got bragging rights. That's all we really fighting for. When you a fan, it's all about bragging rights. My guy beat you. I told you my predictions. That's what makes us fans, right? The only thing is, since this is a world boxing, if we just fans, why we bring the race into it? And I think that's what the LDBC does. And I think it yeah, you may say, okay, you a black man, and yes, there's this channel and just for black people, but at the end of the day, I look at it very differently. I look at it. I'm a mutt, so I don't look at it like, okay, just why it gotta be all this black and white stuff. And I felt like that's on the conversation with Barbershop and Andre Ward. It's like Andre Ward is like understanding what Barbershop is trying to say, but why you trying to make this a race thing? Like, if I don't like him because I'm not down with the brothers or something like that. Now he's going to a whole different territory, until you go into a territory until that you want to indirectly call him what Uncle Tom Coon when you're not sticking up for the brothers. Trust me, I get that. If I don't say the kid in Georgia, gosh, it's racist. It's racist. If I don't go out there with my leather black gloves to say power, Black Panther power, then hey, oh, I'm not with the cause or whatever that is. I just think that is the race thing shouldn't be in a sport, especially that's a world sport.
Yeah, I feel you, but you know what? I'm being honest with you, my brother. Like, that's just the world we live in. Even though, like you said, we all one. You know what I'm saying? We all one people. You know what I mean? There's no race, like how you said. But in reality, I feel what you're saying. What you're saying is right. That's how it should be. But in reality, it's not like that. You know what I mean? In reality, there's racism in boxing. I even heard Floyd Mayweather Jr. say, Tyson Fury goes around cussing and acting all crazy, and the people embrace him. You know what I mean?
But I used to, you know what, I used to look at it the same way. But the end of the day is, but he got his loyal fan base that embrace him and likes him. It's just not that people liking everything he say. He got loyal fans, just like Conor McGregor. He could say all the crazy shit. He got his loyal fans. It seems like with Floyd Mayweather, his fans doesn't speak out. His fans does not show up massively when, remember, he's fighting in America, right? So where are, and let's say if he just got African American fans, why they don't show out? Why they not loud? You know why? Because there is a culture that when you go to the arena, it's about them. It's like an event and they fly and stuff like that. But there's other cultures like the UK culture. They come and they go. They have a crowd. Oh, they sing along. They make it loud. They make it like a home. How you say it? Like, they give you that type of advantage. Floyd Mayweather's people just don't go out there and support him. So it's not really about, you could say all the crazy shit, because in the end of the day, this is boxing. Boxing, you could say the most craziest shit. And it's not like the NBA. These guys don't got the type of endorsement deals where they got to be, oppressed with a voice or stuff like that. So I think it's more of Floyd Mayweather's fans than anything else.
See, this is how I feel, bro. Like, racism has been in boxing. When we can't deny it.
Who's the highest paid boxer ever?
I believe it's Floyd Mayweather.
So is there racist there?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, racism. It's in boxing. Like, we can't deny it. Like Tyson Fury, like I mentioned, Tyson Fury, he goes around saying all the crazy stuff, cheating and doing all type of stuff, but we don't hear nothing about it. Like, we just blow it under the rug. We sweep it under the rug. The same thing with, like you said, Conor McGregor, another guy goes around talking shit and doing whatever he wants to do, and he's embraced. But guess what? Adrian Broner does it. Adrian Broner, he's this. Adrian Broner is that. Conor McGregor talks about Khabib's religion, disrespects the man's religion. Nobody says nothing, man. It's like,
I mean, he did get heat for that, for the Muslim stuff.
He didn't get suspended or anything. Devin Haney had to apologize from the WBC. Made a big deal. Made him apologize. He got a statement.
But in the end of the day, he didn't have to apologize. That's something that they wanted. They wanted him to do it. But in the end of the day, what's the WBC? They're not his owner. He don't. You understand what I'm saying? If he apologized because he apologized for his own merit, for because he's trying to protect his brand, and he don't want his brand to go left field like that. You understand what I'm saying? Because the WBC don't own nobody. So he don't gotta apologize. Maybe he wanted that belt back, and he say, and Mauricio Sudamon say, "Hey, there, Haney, my friend, you want your belt? You have to apologize, or you don't get nothing, okay?" And Devin Haney was like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I want the belt." And they be like, the next day, what happened? He got his belt. But but think about it. I even broke this down in one of my videos too. Like there's people out there that be like, "Yo, why you don't talk about the Sergey Kovalev and what he hit the girl? Why you don't make a video out of that?" I'm like, first, man, to me that wasn't even. It's not even relevant. I don't think Sergey Kovalev. If I make a video of Sergey Kovalev, is gonna have like 70 views anyway. So I don't even waste my time on Sergey Kovalev. But look, Billy Joe Saunders, he got his license suspended, right?
Yeah, yeah, he did.
And nobody was saying race. But look at Javante Tank Davis, what he did to his baby moms in front of everybody, and that shit went viral. Did he get suspended? No. So is there racism there? Nah, I just think that people would like to use racism whenever they want to fit the narrative of something. If something ain't going right, they want to look for an excuse. Oh man, it's racist. But I just don't see it in boxing the way people may like. Think about it. Who's the highest paid fighters in boxing? You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I understand what you're saying,
what
bro.
white fighter is getting paid that much money? Like, think about it. Even Deontay Wilder's getting paid more than Tyson Fury in the last two fights.
Yeah, because Fury wasn't active for quite some time, bro. He just came back recently. You know what I mean? Wilder been putting in work. Wilder was the champion. Wilder was the WBC champion. Now, I guarantee Fury's going to start getting paid more. But all I'm saying is, bro, I know, I feel when you say, like, man, we got to get past the racism. I agree, bro. But it's hard to get past the racism when you see what's going on in the world every day. You got the, wait. You got the young black brother, Ahmaud Arbery, that was, I'll be honest, Ahmaud Arbery was just killed for no reason by two white guys, who just hunted him down. He wasn't even armed. He was minding his business. Then you had the brother Sean Reed that was just killed. Innocent black girl that was just killed, bro. Like, the racism is going on every day. And then you got these YouTubers in boxing as well, like the Ring IQ guys. You got people like BDA Boxing. You got other guys that just going around race baiting. You know what I mean? They really race baiting. You know what I mean? So, I just want to be honest, bro. Like, the LDBC, they cool. If you have an opportunity, I want you to, call in Barbershop. He lets the link out. If you could just have a boxing conversation, just about boxing. You know what I mean? But respect each
I
other.
mean, I mean, if he's whatever content he has at the day, if it could go there, I could have a conversation with anybody. You already know I could have a conversation with you. Yeah, they could curse me, and unless you don't curse my children out, or you don't overstep the boundaries. If it's about sports, man, it doesn't do anything to me. But I could have those type of conversation as well, and I do. Of course, people don't like mixing politics or what's really going in current events when it comes to sport, because sport is like our safe haven. That's when, even if you're having problems with your chick, you just want to watch the sport, go to a bar and watch the game. That's what sports does. As a matter of fact, this is what it is also. That even, let's say, in our American history we had racism, right? Who was building the bridge was sports. Sports is what it is. Sports was the first event that actually bring people together. For those 2-3 hours, there was no racism. You know what I'm saying? When baseball started, and the basketball and things of that nature, sport bring us together. So then when people race bait in sports, I mean, that's the last place you want to race bait, because sports is what actually bring people together.
Yeah, but I agree. You know what I mean? It does, but the racism, bro, we can't get past it because, even in soccer ball, they play soccer in the UK overseas. You got the black fighters playing. I mean, the black soccer players. What they do? They go throwing bananas on the field. You know what I mean? They throwing bananas on the field to disrespect the black soccer players. Even in Football. You barely got black quarterbacks. You just start having black quarterbacks. You never seen a Latino quarterback in football. Wait, let me say this. You know what I'm saying? Even in coaching basketball, you only got like 2 black coaches. You got a few black coaches in football. Why is that? Where's the Latino coaches? Latinos and black fighters, Latinos and black athletes dominate the sport. Just like the brother just said in the chat, you know what I mean? He said the 2 most highest paid athletes are Canelo, who's Mexican, and Anthony Joshua, who's black. Because the black fighters and the Latino fighters are the best. Like Shakur Stevenson said, they're the best. That's why they're the highest paid, because they're the best fighters. And that's what I have to say about that. But let me tap out real quick. I'm going to be backstage.
Yeah.
Glenn said he wants to hop on before he leaves. So let Glenn hop on real quick.
All right. Glenn, my friend.
My friend.
Talk to me, my brother. Talk to me. Yo, and anybody want to time in too, man? If y'all got the link, you can time in, man. I got days. I got days. Talk to me, Glenn. What's good, man? What's the question? What you want to talk about? Is it still going? Is it going to be the thing about Georgia? Is it going to be boxing? Is it going to be Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury? Is it going to be Mayweather if he's petty or now? Or he's putting his promotional cap on? What is it? What is it? Talk about it.
We could talk about whatever. You let me know. But first and foremost, I just want to let the community know that basically, when it comes to H Money, people can't jump in because he got a different opinion, man. He's not like disrespecting or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? You could have like tossed him out the first night when he came in all rowdy because he didn't know how the community rocked. You know what I'm saying? But he just kept on. You know what I'm saying? Giving his opinions, and everybody respected. Everybody got a right to their opinion. So you know what? You know what I'm saying? Let the dude rock. He want to talk. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to the whole ring IQ thing, that's what I feel is interesting. That's what I feel y'all should be talking about. I know that you don't know about the ring IQ shit, but that shit is all over the internet.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I asked H Money, and that's why I said send me the link about what he's saying. Oh, H, so you could send me the link or put the link up so I could see it after the live show so that I could really have an understanding. Because I don't even, to be honest, I don't know who ring. I saw the clip what was the clip?
Well,
it was you, Bob.
You got more followers than him, and he's been around for like 7 years. So I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you doing your thing right now, you know what I mean? And I'm not hating on him neither, because everybody got a right to their own opinion. Like I just said, I would be, wrong to state anything different. You know what I mean? Everybody can speak whatever they feel like speaking, but as long as we're respectful, right? And I feel like, when H Money comes on, we all have, he brings a different perspective that not a lot of us agree with, but you don't always agree with me neither. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
You tell me, Glenn, I don't know about that one. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Guido, I don't know about that one. Yo, H Money, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, of course. I mean, think about it. If everybody agree with each other, then it'll be kind of what we're gonna be talking about. We always agree with each other. Feel me? So cool. I'm all about passionate, and people got their different perspective, or they see things a different way. Let's say like H Money say Keith Thurman is a ducker. I don't believe that Keith Thurman is a ducker, but I could also see why people say he's a ducker. I mean, Keith Thurman gave people the type of it gave them the incentive for people to think like that. So I'm not saying, this person, I understand. I don't know. No, Keith Thurman is not a ducker. I know why people feel like that. I just don't think he personally is, because I feel like Al Heyman is that guy. Al Heyman is that guy that we can't even ask a question. He's Casper the Friendly Ghost. Like I said, we don't even know if the 3 Google pictures that they got of Heyman is Heyman. We need to smoke Al Heyman off his foxhole, because we could hear from Bob Arum, Oscar De La Hoya, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren. We hear about Katie. We hear about all these promotion, all these managers, Shelly Finkel when he was going through the Anthony Joshua and Wilder. I want to hear of Al Heyman finally. And
Al Heyman should have at least a spokesperson that's as vocal as Leonard Ellaby or you know what I'm saying? No,
I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know who's his spokesperson?
Who's that?
You know who's his spokesperson? You don't know who's his spokesperson? His spokesperson is actually Keith Thurman. He's the one that's always saying the fight ain't gonna happen. It's gonna happen in 2020. See, the thing is with Keith Thurman, when people started to hate Keith Thurman, is because he started talking like a promoter. They don't want to hear fighters talk like a promoter. They want to hear fighters talk like a fighter. So when Keith Thurman started giving us, we might fight this date or we might fight this year. We're not gonna fight right now, so don't ask me the question because he's actually keeping it real. But people don't want to hear it. People just want to hear this. Yo, put him in front of me, and that's it. Anytime, any place. But you know what? Boxing don't work like that. Boxing don't work like that. Just for example, Teofimo Lopez said, "Yo, well, he said, yo, this person is a bitch. Devin Haney is a bitch. Ryan Garcia is a bitch. I sent something to your manager. Let's make the fight." Eddie Hearns 4 or 5 hours ago said, yo, I haven't received nothing. See, now it's a he say, she say thing. You know, who's really real in boxing?
Like I said before, when everybody, you know, during this quarantine, everybody talking off their chest like that, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, they when the quarantine is over with, you know what I'm saying, they don't get clipped in the jaws, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, everybody talking from their chest right now, but, you know, when everything is said and done with, you know, you're going to have to back that up. But a lot of people, I'm sure, is going to cower the tails, going to go between the legs and all that. But when it comes to the Deontay Wilder thing we were talking about earlier, you know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to the third fight, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I was telling H Money, but you didn't see that comment, so I'm going to repeat it. You know, basically, it's like the old saying, the old adage that says, you know, fool me once, you know, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But it shouldn't happen a third time. So it's people, like you were saying, they need to get in line and earn their money's worth and really, like, check and make sure that there's no excuses. There should be no excuses for the third fight.
Yeah.
You know?
It shouldn't be no excuses for that fight. I don't see no excuses that Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney fight can't be made. There's no excuses that Earl Spence and Bud Crawford could be made. The only excuse that could be made is that we're not seeing Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua because, of course, he got a mandatory and there's got a rematch clause. But every other fight in the sport of boxing should be made.
Exactly. This is a reset button. We hit a reset button, so everybody should be on the same page right now.
And then cool that us boxing fans, we bicker. Yo, what's good? It was good, June. What's good? Yo, what's good? Everybody in the chat rooms. I'm not reading because of course we chopping it up. But also anybody could chime in too, man. I'm gonna put the link up again, just in case. Hold on. Let me put this link up again, just in case everybody want to chime in or whatever. So I know that all the us fans, we want to bicker, we want to argue, we do all the bickering, we do all the arguing. It looks like we about to fight each other, cause you don't know this. In the end of the day, man, it's time for these fighters to actually, man, be real, man. These are the fighters, and they talk more and they lie more than a bitch, man. And I'm not calling them a bitch, but I'm saying they lie all day. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a whole community Tekashi 6ix9ine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, what we doing here? You know, like
good morning. Yeah, man, that's another story, bro. That's just
I don't even want to get it. That's a long story.
Yeah. That's another story. I mean, if it goes there, it goes there. If you want to make an example out of something, if it goes there, it goes there.
Me and wifey actually about to go do some door dashing because we do that instead of going out and working and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what's up, man.
I'm gonna let the venue, the platform go to my brothers. You know what I'm saying? But I love y'all. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me get Guido in.
No doubt, bro. Bless you, Guido. Bless you, Punch. Bless you, H Money.
Take care, my brother, man. Guido.
Dímelo, bro.
Guido, my friend.
Dímelo, how you doing? You good?
Man, I'm great, man. I'm great,
yeah, beautiful weather, huh? Enjoying this beautiful weather.
I'm out, man. I'm out.
Shit, finally,
no mask. No nothing. What's good, Junior? What's good, my brother, man? Good looking out, man.
Yeah, man. Shit is crazy. Yo, Ryan Garcia, man, all over the social media. What's going on with him, man?
I'm telling you, everybody is self-quarantine, so everybody, you know, you ever heard of...
That shit got everybody crazy, though.
You know when people is locked up and they in the hole, and they just going and they just going crazy. Everybody's going crazy now. Everybody calling out everybody. Mike Tyson. Quarantine got so crazy that Mike Tyson even said, "Yo, I am back." That's how quarantine got crazy. And Holyfield's back. James Toney said he's gonna be back. You got Floyd Mayweather. He's so bored. He said he want to become a trainer. That's how self-quarantine has gotten people. It's going crazy right now, and it's hard to believe these folks. It's hard to believe these folks now.
Yeah, man, it's
I
crazy,
think
yo.
self quarantine got them because they got money. They used to being out and about. And they can't go nowhere. And they got all these money in their bank account, in their pocket. They can't do nothing. A lot of these dudes used to be with whores, and the whores ain't out. The strippers ain't out. So Floyd is like, I can't even go to girls collection because the girls can't work. So it's crazy. And
Yeah, man.
nobody want to come to my house because they don't want no coronavirus. And it's crazy.
Yeah, yo, you saw the one that Teofimo Lopez put yesterday? Shit. You
Yeah,
saw when he
man.
put two. Oh man,
He
yo.
said, those are two putas.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
What do you think about that? Do you think do you think he wants the Devin Haney fight? Should the Devin Haney fight and
I just
Teofimo
feel like
Lopez
it's a
should
lot of.
happen next?
Yeah, I think so, but I just feel like it's too many talking going on. I want to see it to believe it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but
Like I'm tired of these boxers just running their mouth
I
all
mean,
day. You know?
I mean
It's just getting.
that's
Yeah,
boxing though. Is everybody
yeah.
runs their
I
mouth.
know.
I mean,
I know.
it's boxing and that's what it is. That's why I always say to the people that has the platform that actually are with or having interviews with boxing personnels. I feel like when I be watching some interviews, I just feel like they don't ask the right questions, and not just the right questions. I hate what they just let these guys talk and don't challenge what they speak. Right?
Yeah.
It's like when the guy was asking Floyd Mayweather, when Floyd Mayweather was just running out the mountains. You know that's fight hype. That's Floyd Mayweather's peoples,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Oh, Manny Pacquiao." I mean, people should stop chasing these young fighters should stop chasing Manny Pacquiao's, and why they chasing an old Manny Pacquiao, blah blah blah. And I'm saying in my mind, bro, like, okay, I understand. Like I said in the video, I understand that they should chase their young fighters, but he got a belt, and they gotta take care. They gotta fight him. If a young dude want to become undisputed, they gotta go through Manny Pacquiao. They gotta fight Manny Pacquiao. So it's not like Manny Pacquiao just luring around. He's just in the 147-pound
Yeah.
division with nothing to offer. He
Yeah.
got more than just money to offer. He got a belt, the Super WBA belt, probably the most prestige belt in boxing history is the WBA. So he got something that they want too. So if Manny Pacquiao's not gonna retire, they're gonna go after him.
I feel like Mayweather, he wants all the attention for him. So
Maybe Floyd
that's what it
Mayweather.
is. You know how Mayweather works. I
Maybe
already know.
maybe
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather thinks that if if Manny Pacquiao keeps, I think that Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
I mean Floyd Mayweather seen that. Damn, Manny Pacquiao could beat Keith Thurman.
If he beats Spence, oh, he's gonna.
If he could beat
Yeah, you see?
Keith Thurman, then it could actually accomplish something I never did, and that was become an undisputed welterweight. No, don't fight young guys. Stay away from him, please. I don't
Right,
want
he's
him
gonna
to.
retire, yeah.
I don't want him to accomplish more things in life. Damn it! Come on,
That's exactly what it is,
why
though.
everybody loves Manny? Why I have all the money in the world? Why he has a
That's exactly what it is, though. It's all about he wants everything for him, you know.
yeah.
Then the LDBC would say he's racist, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Guido, you was the one that said barbershop conversation. I mean, beauty shop
No,
conversation.
el salón. Estamos hablando del salón.
El salón, H money. El salón is, you know what's el salón?
Yeah, you crazy, huh? Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh,
I think Joshua said, I think Pac-Man can beat Crawford and Spence. You know what? I think if Pac-Man could beat Thurman, I think he could beat everybody in the welterweight division. I'm not saying that they can't beat him, but I feel like he got a chance with beating everybody. That's just me. Yo, Guido, stay right there. Let me time in Carlo. Let me time in Carlo. Carlo.
What up, bro? How are you?
I'm doing good, brother. How about you, man?
I'm good, dude. I've been watching your videos for quite a while because we're on the comments. I've been watching your videos and those stuff. I've been a huge fan of yours.
Good looking out, man. Thank you, man. God bless you, brother.
So the thing about let's go back to when it comes to racing and boxing. I
Oh,
totally
yeah.
agree with you. There's no such there's a difference between racism and like the people who earned it. You know what I mean? Like if you when you talk about highest paid boxers, yeah, Floyd Mayweather earned that title. Like before Floyd Mayweather, it was Sugar Ray Leonard who earned that title.
Yes. Yes.
Now, if you talk about pound for pound, who has that title? People say it's Crawford. People say it's Lomachenko. Racism should never be in boxing, but I get why people put racism in boxing because sometimes they get hurt. You know the feeling when you're a huge fan of this fighter
Yeah,
and they put the fighter below what you think fighter should be.
true.
Then they can put the racism in.
Uh-huh.
We should never be like that. It's 2020, bro. I mean, like, people are going crazy with this racism in boxing, and it's kind of making boxing really dead.
I feel like it's like this. Yes, there could be racism in the world, of course, man. This is the world. Yes, there could be racism in America. Yes, there could be racism in sports. But let the racism come through fruition. I think people
Right.
assume a situation is racism. If Buck Crawford, let's say if people put Canelo Alvarez number one pound for pound,
Right.
people gonna be like, oh well, Bud Crawford's not pound for pound because he's black, but if he was a Latino white fighter, I mean, now people is chasing, people are creating racism. That's what gets me. That's what gets me tight. That people creating the racism and creating the assumption of things that are racist when they can't understand why something is something. You know, that's my whole issue. If we see something, if we see a KKK guy, right, and he does something to a African American, we know that he's racist. He's saying that he's racist. A racist person will say he's racist. He'll say, yo, just like if you don't like a chick, right? Like put it me, if I say, yo, I'm not into Asian. I'm not. Let's say if I say I'm not into Asian girls, they just not my. That's not what I prefer. Let's say if I felt like that, am I racist? Oh, that's just my preference. Or if I don't like a white girl, if I don't like a black girl, am I racist? No, that's just not my preference. I mean, even when it comes to shooting, that's what I said, and I know, and I know what's good, Hefe, and I know that people, what happened in Georgia. I don't know if you know what happened in Georgia about the this young man that got shot by these two white guys.
Yeah.
And he's a black guy, right? And
Yeah.
automatically it's race. It gotta be racism. It gotta be racist. And me, I say, let's wait for the facts. Let's wait for the facts first. And then we could say it's racist. Because, hey, we got played with Jussie Smollett. Remember Chicago?
Yeah, I remember Chicago.
In Chicago, it was MAGA people and they was KKK, and everybody felt stupid because everybody came with a conclusion. Celebrities felt stupid because they didn't want to wait for the facts. They just wanted to run with the racism thing. Yo, and I tell you, and this is what it is with me, and I'm probably going now more deep in it, but I just want people to really understand me, what I'm trying to say, because I'm all for the community, right? But also people need to stop contradicting themselves. And I'm gonna give you an example, small example, right? In Georgia right now, you got the Black Panthers. They out there, right? They out there with their rifles in front of, in the same area that shooting happened, right? They making sure there ain't gonna be nothing that's gonna happen, right? They there, they gully, they standing up. But I don't see the Black Panthers in Chicago and Baltimore when we all killing each other and drug dealers is all over the neighborhood, all over selling drugs to our youth and things of that nature. Where's the Black Panthers there? Because that's what we need, the Black Panthers. You know what it is? Also, there's communities out there that, yes, people police their own community. Look, I'm in a community right now that if my neighbor goes to vacation, he'll be like, you know what? Hey, here's my number. I'm gonna be here in Europe. Can you call me if you see anything strange, right? All my neighbors does
bro,
that.
I gotta go, but I gotta do something real quick and then hop
Go ahead. I'll finish up. Good looking out, bro, Carlo. So, but like I was saying, in different neighborhoods, there's people like that. You police your own community. How about this? How about if the inner city, the Black and Latino community, learn how to police their own community? How about if we be like, you know what? If we see a drug dealer, you get the hell out of here, man. Where's the OGs in the hood? There's no OGs in the hood. But then when something happens, then it's racism. Then they want to stand up. But there's a lot of things that happens in the hood that we don't take accountability for it. And we want to blame everything in the world. We want to blame everybody else, but take accountability for what goes on in our own community. That's a problem. Anyway, boxing champ. What's good, boxing champ?
Yo,
Yo, what's good?
Did you
What's good, youngin?
so did you compare Jesse Smollett to what happened in Georgia?
If I'm comparing the Jesse Smollett, no, I'm comparing that what happened in Jesse Smollett. Everybody ran with racism, but then they found out that all that stuff was planned. It was all
But let me
played
tell you
out.
this: it happened in February, and it took them until they got a video, of the shooting to happen to arrest those guys. So it probably is racism.
No. I'm not. It could probably be racism, but do you know the fact that it's racism?
Are you justifying what they did?
No. See, you're not answering my question. See, I'm not justifying about the killers. I already said that the way they killed them, they should be in jail. They should probably be in jail for life. I'm not justifying the killing. I'm justifying the motive. People saying that he's got killed because he was black. I'm saying he got killed because maybe those guys was evil. You got to understand when you put racism out there, you're gonna divide. It's gonna be a division that's gonna be alluring in communities in the world. You got to make sure that the motive was racism, not the feeling that was racism. You know, it
Mm-hmm.
seems like it because it looks like that, but then I'll tell you, the black guy that killed the post office white lady, that the news said that was racism.
Well, no.
Why not?
I mean, he he did not like the woman. Doesn't mean it's racism though.
But why didn't they run
But did
with it?
he get
Race.
he got arrested right away, didn't he?
He got arrested a few days later. Yeah.
And they got arrested like a month later or a few months later. So you can just see there's something going on, right?
It could be something going on, but you know what? It's still going on, and we gotta let the process happen. They still investigating. We gotta understand you know what we gotta understand is calm down. Do not get emotional right away. Let the things
No,
play.
that's what happens. We keep waiting, but that's what
You
happens,
gotta
and there's
you,
no justice. The thing with the Aaron,
but put it, but
the
put it.
Eric Gardner,
Yeah, go
the
ahead,
Eric Gardner, the guy
Massa.
who got choked, right? And they all they did was fire the police officer. He should be in jail for life, but all they did is fire. We have to stop waiting. We have to actually do something. Like
My
that's why we go and put
hold on,
police in
Michael
there.
Rose. I didn't say he got. We talking about this other case, not the Georgia case. I was talking about the woman, the white woman that got killed. He didn't get arrested right away on the same day. Um, but
Well, to get arrested, you have to have proof and everything and stuff. They
you
have to
gotta
get the warrants and
people.
stuff.
You gotta get the warrant. People gotta understand. Once you approach somebody with a crime, you got a 48 hours. You do you know that show 40? Come on, we all see 48 hours. Have you seen that show?
Yeah, yeah,
So they
I
give you
watched it.
they give you they give you 48 hours. Now you got to make sure when you go after somebody, the time starts right there. You got to understand that when you have this person, you really got this person because you only got 48 hours. You
Hmm.
understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
put it this way. This is what this people got to understand. They got to understand that maybe I'm from New York, but you know what? New York doesn't got the same laws as Georgia. People also got to
Yeah.
understand the laws. That's why I said people got to relax. People got to stop like they just killed your mom. Nah, I can understand if that was your mom. I can understand that was your brother. But people on the outside, celebrities, media, they got to understand to, you know what? Let things play out. Boom. Yes, it took a long time. But we gotta understand maybe why it took a long time. Let that story come out. Let's get all that information because a lot of people were saying a lot of things. Oh, look, Rock
Do you
Nation.
think?
Go ahead, go ahead.
Do you think the guy that the officer that killed Eric Garner? Do you think he should be in jail?
The one that killed Eric Garner.
Yeah.
Is she? Which is the Eric Garner one? The Eric Garner is the one that
The
choked. No,
Yeah, the one with the choke. Yeah.
the choke.
Yeah, when he was selling loose cigarettes. Remember the he's a heavy set guy. He's like that.
Yeah. That was in New York. Yeah. If he should be in jail,
Like. Hmm.
that's a hard call. That's a hard call.
Wait, a hard what? A
That's a
hard
hard
call.
that's a hard
He
call. You know why?
Eric Gardner said I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe, and the chokehold that he was doing was
You
illegal.
couldn't
It was
breathe.
not.
He couldn't breathe, but people got to understand. This is number one, whether it's right or wrong. This is what you got to understand. Whether it's right or wrong, you're not gonna beat the cops. You're not gonna beat the cops. Do not get into it with a cop of a dude. Do not resist arrest. You're not gonna win. Everybody knows that.
He asked, "What am I doing wrong?" That's what all he asked.
What is he doing wrong? What is he doing wrong? This is and now this is what it is. It could be petty, however people want it. But if he's selling loosies outside, is he doing something illegal?
But did you know the chokehold that the
I asked you a question. I asked you a question.
here,
Did he do something?
say the question again.
Did he this was he selling cigarettes illegally?
Yes, I guess yeah. I
Okay,
assume.
so a cop approach him if he's selling something illegally. So if he's saying to the cop face, man, y'all always bugging me out here and stuff like that, that means they didn't come to him. This is not the first time they came to him, right? Because he was saying that in the video, like, yeah, y'all always, I'm not doing that in the street. I'm just selling
Yeah,
these
like,
loose.
what am I doing? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm just
just
selling these loosies out here. Duh, that's what we hear. Why you selling these loosies out here? You understand what I'm
But
saying?
the
You got to take
chokehold that he was doing
accountability.
was illegal. You know that, right?
It was
That's forbidden in the police thing to do
yes,
that
yeah,
chokehold.
exactly. I understand that first, but also understand that this guy is a heavy set guy, and maybe if he didn't resist arrest, then maybe this never would have happened. Maybe if Garner would have took accountability and
But
say,
then
you
what
know what?
happened to
How
the
about how about
other?
how about this? How about if Garner would have said this? You know, cop, I know I'm doing something. I know I'm doing something illegal in the hood. All right, man. Whatever you want to give me a ticket for it, give me a ticket. How about that? But why he gotta be?
Okay.
Why he gotta react like if he ain't doing nothing illegal? Cause he don't want to
But
take a
then what
kind.
happened?
Go ahead.
Remember the guy that was with his kid and his fiance or girlfriend in the car, and
Sean Bell.
he told the cop, "I have a gun, but I'm not gonna use it. I have because the his license was where the gun was, and he told the cop." I have a gun, and he was reaching for his license, but the gun was there, and the cop shot him like eight
Yeah,
or
not yeah, that's
time,
bad. That's bad. That's bad.
and
That's
his
bad.
daughter was in the back.
That's bad. That's an animal. You feel me? That's an animal.
Yeah, and the cop was white.
That's an animal. That's an animal. But this also you have to understand what politics and what media, the narrative that they put out there. They're not gonna put out there. You're not gonna see white cops. I mean black cops doing something to white cops. Even if it happens, when you get the time, Google this. Cops beating up a white woman. You're gonna see a lot of videos, but you're not gonna see it in the news because it doesn't fit the narrative. They want us to be angry all the time. They want it to be because then we're going to be emotional like we are, like a lot of people is right now. We are an emotional culture. And when they you know what they do when we emotional? They capitalize off emotions. And then we go to the ballot box and vote emotionally. And then they stay in power. And guess what? When they stay in power, the hood stays the hood, right? The hood stays the hood. And the mouthpiece in the hood is the Democrats, is liberal. They don't change nothing. They just want us to keep us
And
emotional.
you
Come
said
on,
where
go ahead. Look, I'm a
no, you go.
no, go ahead, go ahead. I could be here all day, brother.
Okay, you said we're killing each other, blacks, right?
We are killing each other, yes.
But they're giving us poverty, the parents in poverty and everything, not giving us the right schools and the right education and stuff. And what do you expect us
What
to
what
do? And
why is that?
why is that?
Yeah. Why is that we don't have the proper education in the inner cities? Why is that?
I don't know. You have to ask the government officials.
Exactly. You gotta ask the government officials who votes them in
No,
there.
but If they
No,
come to
no,
your
no,
house,
no, 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 no. Who votes him on? Remember, no government officials doesn't walk into a government office and say, "I'm going to be your congressman, your congresswoman,
but
your
that's what
mayor."
Trump is trying to do, though. He's trying to make the richer richer and the poorer poorer.
No, no, you're listening to too much liberal. You listen to too much CNN. You're listening to my CNN. You know why? That and look, and put it this way, unboxing champ. If you're gonna listen good, because how old are you? You seem man young. How old are you?
12.
That's what I'm telling you. See the smart yo, learn something. At least this kid is learning. He's trying to be woke, but also when you look at everything else. You got to look at everything. Now you might not understand how economy works, right? Put it this way: we had before this coronavirus, we had the best economy, right? We had the best economy. Millions of jobs came back to America from China after they did the bailout with Obama, right? Went to China, it came back with Donald Trump. Jobs is created everywhere you want to go. Everybody is making money. Tax cut. Guess what? Guess what Republicans do? Conservative. They
But
tax. We believe in less government. We believe in tax cut, not raising the taxes. You understand what I'm saying? So so you want opportunity. You don't want me to give you, for example, you don't want me to give you $10,000.
but people are trying to come to get opportunity, but they're pushing them away at the border.
But you gotta stay on one subject right now. That's another thing. That's another thing pushing out of the border. First, let's talk about jobs and opportunity. You don't want me to give you $10,000. You don't want me to pamper you. What you want me is to give you an opportunity for you to make your own money. So you could be your own boss. You want empowerment. You understand what I'm saying? You want empowerment in your life. You don't want welfare. You don't want that, even though there's people out there that may need welfare at one time. But the problem is that our community has established this lifestyle that welfare should be a lifestyle and just not a temporary help. Guess what that does? It drains our economy. Now, when it comes to immigrants coming out, if you live in America, where you live?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Okay.
Currently.
You an American, right?
Mm.
Okay. Now, let me ask you a question. That's your house right there. Are you going to help the people in your house, or you going to help me first that I live outside your house?
Yeah, I'm gonna help my community, help my people first.
You're gonna
before
you're
I
gonna
help
you,
the
you're
whole
gonna
community.
you're gonna take care of your house first, right?
I'm gonna take care of my family first. Yeah, before I help somebody I don't know.
Do you have a lock on your door?
Yeah.
Why you have a lock on your door?
So somebody doesn't come in and rob our house and our valuables, I guess. Yeah.
Why do we close the border?
Um,
The same reason you lock your door is the same reason why we want to close the border, right?
but those people are not trying to rob. They're trying to get, trying to get education. They're trying to get jobs. They're trying to do for their family and everything.
Okay,
So
but
and
remember what I said. We got to take care of ourselves first, right? So think about it. When people from across the border, when they
this
come, when
this country was built on immigrants. You know that, right?
yes, but this country was built on laws too. And that's what it is. People got to understand that there's laws. Just like there's laws in your household. I just can't come and walk in your household, right? I just can't come and go to your house and chill in your room and turn the TV on and turn the stove on and make me something to eat. What you gonna think I'm crazy, right?
Yeah.
How
You're
about
gonna call the cop.
how about you may be living with your mom and dad, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and let's say you having rough. Let's say you only get one bowl of food a day, right? And I come out of nowhere and I take and I just come to your house and start taking food, but you're actually really hungry. You're gonna be like, Mom, you're gonna be taking care of him. He's a damn stranger. Feed me. I'm hungry. I just came from school. You understand what I'm trying to say? So first you gotta take care of our home first. Yes, there's people that in other countries need help, and they're probably more or less fortunate than we are. But in the end of the day, there's still a lot of poor people here. There's a lot of poor people in America that they still need taken. They need to be taken care of. If we start bringing more poor people, when are we gonna help the poor people here? You understand what I'm trying to say? So there's a time and a place for everything. There's a time and a place for. There's a time and a place where, you know what, we need to slow down on immigration because now it's getting too overpopulated and we don't got the numbers to actually save everybody. So bring a little bit of people. People got to stay outside. That's the laws, man. That you got to. You just can't be
But
walking in.
you don't understand. You don't understand because you're not in their situation. Say you and your family was
Yes.
coming over there and they pushed you away and they took your kids, huh? Would you?
No, no, no. They don't.
How would you
They
feel?
that they don't take my kids. If remember, if you can't, okay, you trying to say if they come here, and I'm coming with my kids.
Hmm.
When I'm crossing the border, I'm coming illegally, right?
Hmm.
I'm coming illegally, right?
Yeah,
I
you're
gotta.
trying to get yeah,
And in the end of the day, this is a country with laws.
because
Just
you're in
like
a bad situation.
it doesn't matter if a guy comes and goes to your house because he's a homeless or a bum, and he's in a bad or a crackhead. He's in a bad situation. You gonna let him in your house? No, it doesn't matter, right? It
No.
doesn't matter if he's in a bad situation. I mean, you still got to protect your own. So millions of people's in a bad situation. That doesn't mean you can help out millions of people. So they could come. If somebody comes illegally and they get arrested because it's a federal law to cross the border, and they take your kids to separate you because you're an adult and you a kid. I mean, if I get arrested right now, and my son is right now, he's riding bike right now, and I get arrested in the car, and I'm drinking and driving, and they arrest me, are they gonna separate me from my kid, or are they gonna lock my kid up with me and put him in a cell with me?
Uh, they're gonna just lock you up, I think. Yeah.
Exactly, and they're gonna separate us, right?
Yeah.
So why, if they're gonna
Well,
if they
yeah,
could if they could separate American citizens, why they can't separate the criminals that's coming here? And also you got to understand this, that they don't like to
the
tell you.
criminals. How do you know they're criminals?
No, no, no.
Actually,
Look. That's
um,
what you have to
um,
understand. It's not about that they bad people,
you know that, right?
but you are crossing the border. You're breaking the law. You're breaking our laws. Let's say the person that's going inside your room right now or your house, and he's a nice guy, but he's just hungry. He's a nice guy, but he's still breaking inside your house to get a sandwich. It's still laws, even though that there's people out there that need our help. But you know what, you got to come through the front door. You got to go through the same process that another poor person is trying to get here. And there's a lot of people that has come the right way. There's a lot of poor people that has come the right way. You understand what I'm saying?
That's like to disagree.
You could disagree. You could disagree because you might see it from a different perspective, or maybe, and you're 12 years old, you might grow and think a different way. You don't know how you're gonna think. You don't know how you're gonna evolve. But I'm gonna tell you like this: I give you a lot of props because you could hold the conversation, and you're 12 years old, and at least you're being alert and you're listening. But while you're listening to, listen to the different perspective. If you're gonna listen to, let's say, a Democrat or a liberal, listen to the conservative. If you're gonna listen to CNN, look at Fox. If you're gonna go to BCC, listen to E-Span. If you're gonna read the Post, read the Daily. If you're gonna read the Wall Street Journal, read the New York Times. See
Do
different
you
perspective. See different perspectives, so you won't get
what
pigeonholed into
news do you
thinking one
watch?
way.
You watch Fox
I
or
watch everything. It's actually my sport. I'd be like CNN. Look what they saying. Fox. Yo, they saying they going at it. I think probably the best official newspaper, is probably the Wall Street Journal. That they keep it strictly, no opinions, just reporting the news, and that's what you want sometimes. And
uh,
also, independent news is good.
did you see the video when Trump he asked why are keep saying our testing so high? Is this a competition where people are still dying in the US? And this is Trump said. He said, go ask China. Go ask China.
Yeah, because the thing is,
She
he's
was like, why are you saying that to
gonna get
me
water.
specifically, Trump, Asian American? And I'm not saying that to anybody specifically, but I'm saying that to anybody who asks a nasty question.
um remember, they trying to blame that Donald Trump is his fault
Did
that
you see that?
yeah, I seen it. But I'm telling you that you got to understand the whole dialogue. Why are they asking? Why is he saying what he's saying? I'm not gonna say that Donald Trump sounds smart all the time and he says all the right things at the right time, but also the journalist is unfair, also, and sometimes they are fair. So you got to dabble. You got to see the whole
How they unfair?
how they unfair because they don't report the news right because they
They
lie. They lie. They lie. That's what it is. Think
but
about it. How
they Trump said
if the media
anything.
ain't lie, okay, which media is telling the truth, Fox or CNN? How would you know? How would you know? It's two different
So
medias. It's two different point of views. How would you know? Now you're gonna go with the media that actually you feel more comfortable in believing. Now, for example, you from New York. I'm from New York. We live in a democratic state. So you're gonna go more against Donald Trump than go with him because your teachers might not like him, your parents might not like him, and people just don't like. But if you go to a different state that is a Republican, if you're in Alabama, they might like Donald Trump more. You might think a different way. That's why I say always have an open
but
mind. Don't even you can even listen to your parents. Yes, ma.
but
Yes, dad. I believe what you're trying to say. But you know what? You smart. I can know that. I know that you smart. Then be smart enough to
Trump is
also
giving false hope. He's telling
not for me. Not for me. As soon as Donald Trump became president, I bought a house. I got approved by every bank. I bought about a couple of cars.
he
I got
told
whatever
people that
jobs.
anybody that
Listen to me. I'm giving you my experience. I'm giving you my experience. When Donald Trump became president, more opportunities came to me. Why is that? I'm giving you a different perspective, and I'm giving you facts. Remember, there's always going to be a division. There's always going to be a bunch of people like Democrats. There's going to be a bunch of people like Donald
why
Trump.
is what?
Donald Trump, when you wasn't even born, he was the coolest white guy in the culture. He was the coolest white guy. The coolest rich white guy was Donald Trump. Everybody know that. You from the 80s and 90s, he was the coolest white guy. Now he became racism out of nowhere. You got to understand how politics work. You got to understand how the media works. You
He
know.
is racist. There's a, a bunch of other statements that he said.
How many people he employ? If he's racist, he wouldn't employ anybody.
Trump. Let me see.
What he said? Yo, boxing champ, stay there. Let me get a Hefe in.
Okay then.
Think about it.
Then
Think
why
about
did he
it.
get impeached if he was a good president?
If because people are against him, bro. Because the Democratic Party is against him. Why he's still president today? Stay there. Stay. I got you. I got you. Let me bring a Hefe in. Stay tuned. Hold on.
What's
Hey,
going
Hefe.
on, bro? This is
Yo,
my first time on here, man. What's going on? Mr. Moonshine, aka Punch Drunk Man.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling, brother. How you, man? How's everything?
Well, this is my first time on this channel, man. I see you guys were talking politics. You know, I like to stay away from that.
Oh, of course.
Me
I understand
myself,
that. I understand that. We talking about.
but
Go ahead.
I've been hearing some stuff about you, man. That you're a Danny Garcia hater, bro. I've been hearing from some people I've been cool with on YouTube, bro.
That I'm a Danny
And I
Garcia
wanna,
hater.
yeah, and
Danny
I wanna
Garcia.
challenge
Danny
you.
Garcia. Danny Garcia got the best resume in boxing. One of the best resume in boxing. I don't know where you got that information from.
Yeah, but I want to challenge you
Oh,
to
go
a
ahead.
debate on my channel, bro. Or we could do it on your channel on a one-on-one debate, man.
About
For
what? Danny
about the Danny
Garcia?
Garcia Bud situation, man.
Oh, Danny Garcia and Bud Crawford situation?
Yes, and Danny Garcia actually beat Keith Thurman and what's his other dudes, Lamont Peterson, bro.
Okay. I mean, you could debate that. We could debate that, but you heard that I don't like Danny Garcia. I don't know, man, cause
Yeah, bro, that's a rumor, bro, that you're a Danny Garcia hater, bro.
nah. Hey, these people, hey, my people's, the Punch Drunk Boxing Nation, they can vouch for me. I don't even think that we've been talking about Daniel Garcia, right?
Yeah, man. So if we could set that up today, bro, we could do it here on your channel. Or we could do it on my channel,
Hey,
bro. It
you
don't.
got the platform right now, brother. You on right now. State your case.
Nah, bro. It's not me that wants to debate you. It's somebody else that
Oh,
wants to debate
okay,
you.
okay,
So
okay.
I
Cool,
just
cool.
came out as a mediator, man. So try
Okay,
to set this shit up, bro.
okay. I feel you. I feel you. All right,
But
let's set it
if
up.
you can, you drop the link, bro, in the chat, man.
All
I'm
right,
gonna try to get the homie on because he wanted to debate you on this situation.
right. Let me drop it right now. You can send it to the gentleman.
Yeah, but what are your thoughts on the Ryan Garcia and the Abner Mars situation, the back and forth? What are your thoughts on that?
The Ryan Garcia. Um, like I said, I think there's a lot of talking right now, especially with the self quarantine. Everybody's talking right now. Um, I really think that Ryan Garcia will be modest right now. Um, I mean, when's the last time modest even fought? Had a long layoff. Last time we saw him, he had a nice little beer belly. Uh, I think I don't know. I don't know how much modest got left. What you think?
Man, I think Abner Mars is just a hater, bro. I think he's a bona fide hater. He got something against a Golden Boy, so he's going after any Golden Boy fighter. Before that,
True,
it was Jojo Diaz, man. So,
true,
but
true.
I would like to see that fight, bro. But that's all I gotta say for right now, bro. I'll be in the chat. I'm gonna try to get the homie on, bro. So if you could drop the link, man. He really wants to debate you on this situation, bro. Because
Right
they're
there.
saying you're a Danny Garcia hater, bro.
Nah, man. Danny Garcia, he's a real dude. I like Danny Garcia.
Yeah, man. So I appreciate it. I appreciate for having me on, bro.
All right, brother.
I'll be listening, man.
All right, brother, man. Take care, man. Stay safe out there. I'll probably be live again, later on. Um, H Money talk to me.
That was funny right there. That was weird. Hey, El Jefe, man, he ain't no Danny Garcia hater, man. Cut that shit
Nah,
out.
nah.
Cut that shit out, El Jefe, man. And I know it's your boy. I know who your boy is, who you talking about. You know what I'm saying? He's scared to debate me. Before he could get to Mr. Moonshine, he got to get through me. You know what I mean?
Probably they see a video of me saying. I think I had a video talking about when was it? Maybe if they talking about the Keith Thurman, because there is people that be like, "Yo, Danny Garcia beat Keith Thurman." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know." Maybe that was a debate, but Danny Garcia, man, he probably got one of the most prestige resume in boxing,
Man,
and he's
hey,
in his prime.
El Jefe, man, don't be clout chasing, bro. You know what I'm saying? El Jefe, don't do that, bro. Your boy can speak for himself. You know what I mean? You don't have to be the spokesman for anybody. If I want to smoke with somebody the way I do, I go straight to Ring IQ on his channel and I call his bitch ass out. You know what I mean? That's the heart I got. You know what I mean? That's the type of heart I got, bro. When I got a problem with somebody, you feel me? Hey, Mr. Moonshine, when I got a problem with somebody, man, nobody got to speak for me. I speak for myself. If I want
Yo,
smoke,
but whoever, the thing is, he ain't even give it a name. So whoever he
I know
is,
he's telling
it must be yo, my man. It's like almost like the mafia game when you know what I'm saying. Somebody want to talk to you. Somebody want to talk to you, and you gotta meet. You're gonna meet him in the alley around 9 p.m. Just bring the goods.
Yeah, that was funny though. I ain't gonna lie, El Jefe, that was pretty funny. That whole little thing you just did, that shit was funny. Yo, shout out to the boxing champ, man. The boxing champ, man. The young champion, man. He's gonna be special.
He
At
is.
that age, bro, and he learning that much. He's that smart. That brother gonna be something special, man. I'm happy you got him on your channel because
Yeah, man.
he gonna be doing
Yeah.
real good. I think Guido want to hop on with us if you want to get Guido on with us. He in the
Yeah.
private.
Oh, my fault. My fault. My fault.
Yeah.
Guido.
I want to tell you, yeah, don't let that nigga A Heifer come in. I know him though. He's a show. He's the biggest show. Don't let him come in.
It's
Don't let him
all,
come in. Nah, it's
bruh.
your channel. Fuck that. You gotta show respect when you come in the channel.
It's all, yeah.
Brother.
Hey, it's all right, man. It's either
And
it's
IBF,
either
IBF
it's
is
either
destroying this fool. You heard?
it's either you humble them with facts, or you give them a platform, let them
You
hang,
don't win
let
with those type of guys. Even if you throw a bunch of fats all day, he's still gonna
Nah,
get
nah,
it.
nah. It's this is what it is, Guido. Nah, there's some people that they have their perspective and they, cold-heartedly they believe what they want to believe, and they're gonna go and they're gonna argue or they're gonna debate it to the
Yeah.
fullest. And but then if you give them some type of, let's say H Money that day, show me, show me, show me, show me. He kept saying,
Yeah,
show me,
hey, she was
show me.
annoying that day.
So,
She
I
was
was.
fucking annoying.
but that's what I mean. It's like it's either you show them facts. If they don't believe something, you gotta show them. If I would have never showed H Money that or send them a link, then he probably would have been like, man, this guy was talking shit. Until he read what I sent him, then it ain't came from me. It came from credible resources. So sometimes you gotta we all like you know what I'm saying. We might not approach everything like that, but we all like that. If you in a debate and you in an argument, you're not in debate to lose. You're not in an argument to lose. Like, yeah, I'm gonna head into an argument to lose. Nah, so you're gonna. But then it's like me. I say, yo, we could agree, disagree, but we could also come with a concrete understanding.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
there's gonna be some trolls that's just gonna be like, you could give them a plate of food of rice, beans, and chicken, and it'd be like, yo, my man, this is pickles. No, my man, this is rice, beans, and chicken. Why you? And it tastes like rice, beans, and chicken. No, here's pickles after they eat it. Nah, my man,
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
want to be hard headed, and that's it. You just don't want to compromise and don't want to have a good conversation. You know.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
I feel you, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It'll be entertaining, you know what I mean? But you know that day when I first came in, like this is what happened. This is how I found the channel. Because I typed in Devin Haney and YouTube. I just typed in Devin Haney and I seen Mr. Moonshine live. I'm like, yo, who is this dude? So I clicked it and I was like, dang, man, they going in on Devin Haney. But you look, remember, you was right though, because the article was on ESPN. What you said was right. But then they gave Devin Haney his belt back. So in a way, I was kind of right. But at the end of the day, I respect everybody on the show. I knew I was wrong. I apologize to everybody, and we moved on. That's how you do it. You know what I mean? When you're wrong, you admit you was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ask for forgiveness and keep it moving. I come here, I show respect. Even though, you know what I'm saying, I'm an LDBC member, I show respect. I know Mr. Moonshine, he got his own platform. I respect his opinion. You know what I mean? I respect everybody. That's
and
how
then and then also, I'm for to cut you off, and then also if I go to, let's say, a LDBC channel and I want to voice my opinion, because whenever they on, I mean, I want to voice my opinion, then I'm going to voice it. And then if we come, and then if I understand them more and they understand me probably where I'm coming from and why I see them that way, and it'll be a good conversation maybe, because if they intellectual human beings and does great things for the community, of course I'm always going to give props for the people that does things for the community. The only problem I do have with the LDBC and the content that I've seen put out there is that not everything has to become a race issue. It could be if you like this fighter, you like this fighter. Talk about this fighter, talk about it. But when it become a race issue, when it's not a race issue, like, yes, there's racism, but when people, like I said earlier, when somebody creates the racism when there's nothing there, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, why? Like, why bring, if Canelo's number one and they got Crawford number two, and they'd be like, oh, if he was white or if he was black, he'll be number one. See, that's creating racism. Like, why bring that up? Why?
I feel you, but they don't do that when it comes to Terrence Crawford. I never heard him say it, like, because
they don't. They're not big up on Crawford because they big up on Spence, so they can't go for Crawford just like they couldn't go for Thurman, just like they couldn't go for Anthony Joshua. And that's why I was like, yo, why do they bring in the black thing issue when it's really that you like Wilder, Haney, and Spence? And they should
like
just
other fighters too, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Their content really surrounds it. When it comes to boxing, they go cold-heartedly to.
Yeah, they go hard for them. You know what I mean? Because those are their fighters. Like, you know what I mean? They promote them. You know what I mean? So, man, shout outs to them. I ain't gonna bash anybody. I'm not gonna shit on anybody. Me, like you said, we all won. This is the boxing YouTube community. We all won. You know what I'm saying? LDBC, they cool. Mr. Moonshine, you cool. Let's all get along, bro. Like you said, like let's do that. You know what I mean? I think that'd be better for everybody. We all just talk boxing and we all try to get along and respect each other. That's how I feel. But
do you like the PBC? Do you like PBC?
I like everybody, bro. I'm gonna be
because I think when I first heard you, you was
I
on
was
the
going hard on PBC.
on
Yeah,
the
I was.
boxing voice.
Yeah, I was. See, now I learned like what I'm doing. I'm improving myself. All boxing networks are good. All networks are good. It's including ESPN. You know what I'm saying? They're good. They're building up their fighters. You got Shakur Stevenson over there, Jose Ramirez. You know Oscar Valdez. You got the great fighters over there. PBC. You got the Earl Spence. You got Wilder, Tank Davis, Charlo. You got to respect it. You know what I'm saying? Even the zone. You got Devin Haney, Anthony Joshua, Canelo. Triple G. You got these fighters.
Why you gotta leave? Why you gotta leave Andre out? Why you gotta leave
Of
Andre?
course, Demetrius Andrade, he's one of my favorite fighters, to be honest. And Demetrius Andrade and Devin Haney, those are my guys. I like Usyk as well. You know, I love Wilder. I love all these guys. But for me, it's like, yo, we need different networks. That's how you develop different fighters. You know what I mean? If everybody was on PBC, then we wouldn't be able to watch Devin Haney on a paper. I mean, on a main event card. We wouldn't be able to watch the other talented fighters like Virgil Ortiz build up. You know what I mean? So that's why we need the different networks so we can get each fighter to develop. You know, build each fighter up. That's what I like about it. But just to switch it up, let's talk about boxing real quick. I want to talk about that Teofimo Lopez Devin Haney situation real quick. And shout out to you, a Punch Drunk Boxing, man, Mr. Moonshine. He's invested in the channel, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. The brother just got the stream yard for the whole year for us, so we can come here and we can debate and we can enjoy the show, man. So y'all, man,
Exactly.
hit the like button and make sure you subscribe. It's free. You know what I mean? If you want to send super chats, if you want to cash app, feel free. You know what I mean? But just to talk about the Teofimo Lopez situation, my brother, and Devin Haney, it's like
What do you? I mean, first, let me ask you because I know you, when it comes to Devin Haney, you gonna win, all right? So, what do you think about the fight though? Should that be the next fight if it's available? I mean, it's available because WBC gave him a voluntary defense, so Devin Haney is available for a fight. If Teofimo Lopez saying he wants to fight, Eddie Hearns, you read the tweet, right?
Yeah, you read it to us. Yeah, I heard it.
So if that's the next fight, should it be the next fight? Do you believe so? Or do you think that he should take a tune-up because of the soldier surgery?
Bro, we want all the smoke. Devin Haney wants to fight all of them, from Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. He wants to fight Ryan Garcia, all of these guys. So this is what I'm gonna say. Let's fight. The Teofimo Lopez. We want to fight. Devin Haney wants to fight. You saying you made an offer? You should be able to show to the world, expose the offer that you showed to Devin Haney.
Yes.
If not, you sound like a liar. You know what I mean? When Shakur Stevenson and Josh Warrington went back and forth, Eddie Hearn showed the offer he sent to Josh Warrington. And what did he showed the offer that he sent to Shakur Stevenson. And what did Shakur Stevenson say? It was a low ball offer. But Eddie Hearn showed the offer. If Teofimo really made the offer, you know what I'm saying? He should be able to show it. His team should be able to show it. If not, he's lying. That's how I feel about this situation. So I feel like this. Devin Haney wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. He said it last night. Matter of fact, Devin Haney responded to Teofimo Lopez last night and called him a liar.
I didn't see that.
Check it out. He called him a liar.
I can't. Devin Haney blocked me.
No, it's on YouTube. It's all over YouTube.
All right.
Yeah, I saw that part.
Yeah, it's all over. Yeah, it's all over YouTube. You know what I mean? But this is what I want to say. Like, you know, Teofimo Lopez. I feel like he's not on Devin Haney's level. I'm gonna be honest. He's a good fighter. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna disrespect him, but he's not on Devin Haney's level.
Do you think it's fair to say that they're all in the same level?
I wouldn't say that because I seen Teofimo Lopez struggle with that Japanese fighter. And what you said, the Japanese fighter was taller, right? He was much taller. You know, Devin Haney's 5'9". He's the same height as that Japanese guy with much more skills. So if he struggled with that Japanese guy, you know what I mean? He's going to struggle with Devin Haney for sure. And with Teofimo Lopez been clout chasing Devin Haney for a long time, for a very long time.
But we know that you a Devin Haney guy. But I'm asking you, like, really, like, because I believe that Crawford, Spence, Porter, Danny Swift Garcia, Thurman, they on the same level, right? people may like different styles, but in the welterweight division, has Errol Spence done more than Thurman? No. Has Thurman done more than Errol Spence? No. Has Sean Porter has a better resume than a lot of these dudes? Yes. But I believe that the Shakur, not the Shakur, he's in a different level, but in a different division. But Haney, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, they all 22 years old, 21. For me, they on the same level until they do more things significantly to separate themselves. Now, you may like a person better. I say that Teofimo Lopez is the number one of the young crop, of the young lions when it comes to that division. If you ask me about the whole division skillfully, I think Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz got the best skill set. Probably Boots Ennis. Shakur Stevenson got probably the best skill set as well. But none of them has done anything significant to say I am way better than this guy until we see them at least fight people that could gauge the levels. If Ryan Garcia knocks out Linares, where you put him at?
Right. I move him up a notch, and you know what I'm saying. I think that'll be impressive if he does. I feel like he'll be that a statement victory. You know what I mean? That'll mean a lot to his resume. That'll be the best fight, the best win on his resume if he wins that fight.
But then it's a good gauge fight, right? It's like those are the type of opponents where you see Lomachenko beat Linares this way, so let's see what Ryan Garcia does. So they also need that fight to gauge you. Devin Haney needs that Luke Campbell fight, so we could be like, oh man, if he beat Luke Campbell like this, oh, he's definitely going to be fighting Lomachenko. It's definitely going to be that fight.
Yeah, he had a fight with Antonio Moran, though. Antonio Moran, who went 12 rounds with Pedraza, who went 12 rounds with Lomachenko. So, you know, he got a common opponent. But this is what I want to say, and I'm going to let Guido hop on. I mean, Guido go in after me. I was going to say this. I feel like this. Like, Teofimo Lopez been clout chasing Devin Haney for years. This is a fact. Oh, I did this with Devin Haney, this and that. But when Devin Haney pulled up on him at the fight, when they seen each other,
I saw that video.
Devin Haney walked up to Teofimo Lopez. It was Devin Haney that walked up to him like, yo, what is all this stuff you was saying about me? And Teofimo Lopez was quiet, zipped his mouth. He was on hush mode, and Devin Haney was the one talking that shit like, yo, you didn't do none of that. Stop lying. What Teofimo was quiet. That's why I'm looking at Teofimo like, yo, this guy is a liar. I feel like this. Let's make the fight happen next. And I guarantee you, Devin Haney beats the hell out of him. You know what I mean? Outboxes him. Easily.
That would be a good, because I got Teofimo Lopez on that one. And
I feel like Teofimo was the most improving fighter out of all of them. You know what I'm saying? He earned the belt more. You know what I mean? What is David Haney did?
Well, he knocked out Antonio Moran. He beat an undefeated South African fighter. But I just want to say this, Guido. Sure, Teofimo knocked out Richard Comey, but Richard Comey, bro, he's not like one of the elite fighters. Richard Comey lost to Robert Easton Jr. Robert Easton Jr.
Yes, but Richard Comey got power in both hands. That man was a threat. Everybody was saying that he was gonna knock him out. Look what happened.
Yeah, but who he knocked out?
Everybody was saying Teofimo was gonna lose, and look what Teofimo did to him.
Hold on, guys. Let me bring Gosmo in. He been waiting for.
He's up in there.
I got you, but he been waiting for it. Let me get him. I got y'all. Hold on.
Okay, but
yo, what's good?
My boy bringing me in. Finally, you had me spectating for a little bit. Let me chop it up with this Teofimo Devin Haney situation. First of all, my boy, I'm tapping in. I'm a fighter myself, and I'm these boys' age. You know what I mean? So, yo, with the other guy I was talking about, he was talking crazy. He was talking spicy. My boy, Devin Haney, right now.
Which one?
My boy, right now, Devin Haney is ducking Teofimo Lopez because all of a sudden, my boy, because yo, Devin Haney ain't even sure about himself after that shoulder surgery, my boy. You know what I mean? He ain't even been tested. Yo, that Japanese guy Nakatawa would have gave Devin Haney problems, my boy. He wouldn't have been able to come on the inside. Yo, my boy, I fight too. Right now, Teofimo gonna beat him. If he go to decision, he's gonna outbox him. He's not gonna be able to stop him, my boy. Unfortunately, yo,
I agree with you, brother.
Let me chop it up, my boy. Big love to Punch Junk, though. You know what I mean? Catch me on Instagram, Paul Gamma. You know what I mean? Shout out to on behalf of Team Pacquiao, because those are my boys. You know what I mean? James and everybody. I trained with the last two camps. I just wanted to chop it up on here. You know what I mean? Because you know, I might have a boxing commentating career after possibly. You know what I mean? I do boxing journalism and shit. So my boy, right now, Devin Haney is ducking Teofimo. You know, Eddie Hearn's probably going to protect him. They probably might give him Fortuna for the tune-up. But yo, if Devin Haney really talking all this smoke, acting like a rapper, you know, I mean, he can gassed up a little bit. But you know, if he really trying to chop it with Teofimo, it's the best time to happen. They both the same age, same generation. You know what I mean? So
That's what I'm saying. To be honest, that's what I'm saying.
On the line, my boy. Throw it all on the line, my boy. You know what I mean? Shout out my boy Lomachenko though too. You know, I just got some shit from Venom. Let me throw it up there, but you know what I mean? Yo, it's all bad that the fight after the Teofimo and Devin Haney fight should be Lomachenko. You know, Teofimo still got to fight Loma. That's still a good fight. That's still, you know what I mean? Loma still hold the belt. Shout out my boy Loma, you know what I mean? I got a bunch of shit. They're showing me mad love, but yo, ain't finna cap you down, my boy. Devin Haney's ducking right now. That other guy was talking crazy. You know what I mean? I know that I'm a hardcore, you know what I mean? I fight myself, you know what I mean? I know, shout out my boy Elliot. I got, you know, some casuals in the industry, but my boy.
Keep that energy. Keep that energy, brother.
My boy, just keeping a real big Asian energy coming this way. You know, we brothers and sisters in Christ. You know what I mean? The rapture coming. We already got right with God. You know what I mean? So my boy, Devin Haney's ducking right now. Thanks for bringing me and letting me chop it up. You know what I mean? We could talk a lot about. We could spice it up. You know what I mean? I've been fucking with your podcast and all that, showing you mad love. You know what I mean?
Good looking out, bro.
As a fighter, I understand that Devin Haney is ducking Teofimo right now. The contract kind of just came at him very abruptly. You know, he was probably a little overwhelmed because, I mean, it is a lot of smoke. They could be beefing on the internet, but when you're really gonna get in there, yo, you never even know. You know what I mean? Teofimo could hurt Haney. He could fuck up his shoulder. You know what I mean? It might be a little.
That's why I asked the question if it's a smart if Devin Haney is really prepared to go to Teofimo Lopez, or he will take a tune-up. And I will say this, and you can listen up, H. I do believe that Devin Haney's going to take a tune-up and not fight Teofimo Lopez.
I mean, you could just feel the energy. It's natural, you know what I mean? You can sense it. He's ducking him, you know what I mean? He don't want that smoke, man. That's a lot for Haney, honestly, after that surgery and being inactive, you know what I mean? Being on the undercard of Logan Paul. My boy, you know what I mean? Look, I ain't trying to cap you down. Like, some of these fighters my age, because, you know what I mean? I just turned 22, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Shout out to Brandon Leach, Shakur Stevenson, Carlos Valderas, all them boys, you know, my generation and all that. So, a couple of these fighters still got their training wheels on. And it's just the truth. You know what I mean? Like, it's wait till they're 25, you know what I mean, 26, see where they're at. But right now, you know, a lot of fighters being protected.
And to be honest, I think the only one that doesn't have the training wheels on is Teofimo Lopez.
No, Teofimo could really get off. You know what I mean? He got that Honduran hunger, and there's a natural beast inside him. You know, he gonna swing away. You know what I mean? He big too for the division.
Yeah. He is.
Yeah.
I think he could fight in 142. That's the only thing that he's too short for 147, but he could fight in 140 for sure.
Yeah, Teofimo could go all the way up to you know, probably 154, 160. I would have always ducked right now. And, you know, I've seen those tweets. I've seen the little back and forth, you know what I mean? Yo, my boy, Devin Haney, it's just say that you need a tune-up. You don't know how you're really feeling after that surgery. We know how it is to make training videos. You know what I mean? I fight myself and all that.
Okay. So you look. I'm going for Teofimo. You going for Teofimo, but we got H Money out here that's going for Devin Haney. So I want you to talk to Devin Haney and let him know how you feel, bro. How you feel.
Yo, stop lying, bro. You over here making up lies talking about Devin Haney ducking. You haven't even proved one fact. You send the offer away one at a time, bro. You know what I'm saying? You coming over here lying, talking about you a fighter. First of all, who you fought. And second of all, where's the footage at? Don't come over here capping. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you over here lying. How did Devin Haney duck Teofimo Lopez? Answer that question, punk.
My boy, who's had the harder opposition.
I'm not your boy.
Yo, my boy, easy style. You know, I'm just spreading good talker and energy. You know, I was radiating off the internet. So you could just feel the energy. Yo, Teofimo pressing Devin Haney right now. Devin Haney shook, got him popped, panicking, so he don't know what to do. He gonna take that tune-up because he's a little panicked. He don't really.
How did he duck? No, answer the question. How did he duck? You haven't answered the question. How has he ducked? Answer the question.
What question, my boy? I just told you straight up. You've been really
The question, what you mean? I just asked you, how did he duck? You over here saying he ducked. I'm asking you, how did he duck? Answer the question.
Well, my boy.
Hey, bro. Answer the question.
Yo, I'm a model too.
Don't freeze up now, bro. You know what I'm saying? You acting shook now. I knew I was going to bring the whole about you. Now answer the question, chump.
My boy,
did he send the offer? If he sent the offer, expose it.
Yo, my boy.
We want to see it. We want to see the offer. Where's the offer at? If he sent the offer, show it.
My boy, Devin Haney straight.
I'm not your boy. I'm not your boy, guys, man.
One at a time. One at a time. Ask. So one of y'all ask the question. The other one answer, and let's go. What's the question? What's the question? H money you got for Cosmo?
Mr. Moonshine. The question is, how did Devin Haney duck Teofimo Lopez? He still hasn't answered the question. I asked him numerous times. I'm waiting. The clock is ticking.
Go ahead, guys.
Yo. Devin Haney is capping so hard right now. Teofimo pressed him with the offer. Eddie Hearn kind of acting like he didn't see it. They saw the offer, but they're letting things transpire.
We haven't seen the offer. We haven't seen it. Where is it? Gosmo, Daffy Duck. Where is the offer? The ducker.
My boy, how do you know there was no offer sent? What intel do you have, my boy?
If you sent the offer, you should be able to show it. Just like Eddie Hearn showed the offer he showed Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, put that hat back on because you're looking like a clown, and I'm exposing you.
My boy, why would Teofimo cap on faking an offer? This ain't no PR stunt, my boy. Trust me, this ain't no little PR
stunt. Like you, what you're doing right now is a PR stunt over here talking about you're a fighter and shouting out your fucking Instagram channel, bro. Stop coming over here.
My boy,
answer the question.
Yo, it's all.
You're a punk. You've never been in a fight in your life. You're a punk.
My boy, I box part time. You know, I got a other career. I box part time.
You're not a fighter, bro. You're not a fighter. You're a punk. You can't even answer the question. You got exposed.
My boy, I know Manny
Pacquiao. You got exposed, bro. You're weird. Look at me. Look at me in my eyes. Look at me in my eyes. Don't duck me, son. Don't duck me, son. Don't duck me.
He putting the Keith Thurman. He's putting the Keith Thurman on you.
Yo, my boy, thanks for the love, man. I love the testosterone raging in you.
You a hoe. You couldn't even answer my question. You got exposed. You know what I'm saying? We had enough of the lies. We had enough of the lies on the internet. Gosmo, Daffy Duck. You know what I'm saying? It got exposed right now. You know what I mean? Look at this hole.
DD said H Money on Redemption Road. Are you on Redemption Road? They was trying to shut you down somewhere, huh?
I'm the beast, bro. I'm the boogeyman. This guy got exposed. He ain't got no hands. He's never been in
a fight. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna keep it real on this one.
You guys real funny style, my boy.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real on this one. I believe if the fight does not happen next, and I'm going with the guy that said he's a boss. Devin Haney said he's a boss. If that fight don't happen next, and Devin Haney fights a tuna fight, then I'm gonna say Devin Haney avoided the dude.
Devin Haney ready to fight right now. Teofimo Lopez send an offer, like you said, just like you said about the Keith Thurman.
No. Yeah, I said I keep it consistent, and you're right about that.
Thurman never got an offer. Wait, hold up. Keith Thurman never had an offer from Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. Wait, hold up when I'm talking, bro. When you got Keith Thurman, who said Earl Spence never sent them an offer. You know what I mean? What happened with that?
Okay, so let's say hypothetically thinking the offer is sent and the fight doesn't happen, who you think will be the fault of that?
Teofimo Lopez, who never sent the offer.
Why would you say? Okay, now this is why I differ. This is why I differ in that part, because Devin Haney said he's the boss. He said he's a boss. Remember in that same video? Remember that they got together. That you said that Teofimo Lopez stood shut. Remember what Devin Haney said to him.
Yeah, but that was before Devin Haney was signed with Eddie Hearn. Devin Haney's partner with Eddie Hearn. He can't make no moves without Eddie Hearn. You know what I mean?
But he's still his own promoter though.
Yeah, no,
Even
he has
with
a partnership.
he
has
got a
associate.
partnership. Yeah.
Yeah, he has a partnership. He works with Eddie Hearn, hand in hand together. So, like I said, this guy Gosmo, you Daffy Duck looking motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? If you got a problem, your boy Teofimo Lopez needs to send an offer. If not, he's gonna get exposed like you just did, like you just got exposed, chump.
My boy, I did not get exposed.
I'm not
right
your
here
boy. You're a chump, bro.
laughing real funny style. My boy,
Let him talk. Let Gosmo talk. Let's Gosmo rebuke. Talk to him. Talk to him.
my boy, nobody. I did not get exposed. I was just, listening to your shit, real funny style. You sounding mad goofy, looking like a Devin Haney cockrider. Stop deep throating him so hard, my boy. I love
Hey
boxing.
man,
but I
stop
know
with the
the fans,
nonsense.
my
We
boy.
got kids listening to the show, bro. You
My
ain't gotta
boy.
say all that
My boy,
derogatory.
my boy.
You got kids listening to the show, bro. You can take that to your Instagram that nobody watches.
My boy. All right, we just influencers.
Let's keep it. Let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it boxing.
Yo, but just boy. Hey, yo, shout out to Team Pacquiao. Those are my boys. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Ellie. You know what I mean? My boy Villana 5 Media. Shout out to my boys. But yo, real easy style. You just chopping it up. But my boy, please, Devin Haney still got his training wheels on a little bit. Who's had harder opposition? Him or Teofimo? Just look at the resume. Devin Haney's best fight was on a Logan Paul undercard, and he underperformed. Nothing spectacular. Devin Haney
He did underperform.
He's still trying to perfect his.
He won every round and he scored a knockdown. He won every round and he beat an undefeated fighter from Puerto Rico, Santiago, who had a great amateur background. If you know anything about boxing, Gosmo Duck. But I just want to say this.
My boy.
No, I'm not your boy, bro. Keep it boxing.
I'm just saying George Kambosos would give Devin Haney work. I'm just, you know what I mean?
We never heard of this guy, man. We never heard of this guy, bro. Just stop with the lies. That's why I came to expose you. You're a real clown that came over here talking gibberish, and I had to expose you for being a bum and a clown. You know what I mean? So you look like Daffy Duck. Shout out to my boy, Mr. Moonshine. I had to pull this guy's car. He said Devin Haney was a ducker. He said Devin Haney was a ducker, but he couldn't prove it. You know what I mean? Where's the contract and how did he duck? You still haven't answered it. You know what I'm saying? Take that lipstick off your face, buddy.
It's early. It's early. It's early. It's not even 24 hours yet since the Teofimo Lopez video. Since Eddie Hearn's answer 8 hours. What was it? 7 hours ago. All I'm saying is, if they go to negotiations, if they ever go to negotiations, and that fight don't happen, I'm predicting that Devin Haney is going to be fighting a easy opponent that we never heard of.
Devin Haney is gonna duck Teofimo Lopez.
That's what I'm saying, and I wish, and I want, I am praying for Devin Haney to prove me wrong. And he said he wanted Lomachenko. He said to the whole world Lomachenko was ducking him. He said to the whole world, all right, so he gotta fight Teofimo Lopez next. There is no. Oh, Casimiro right there. Oh, I'm gonna see him, yeah.
Boys, we from Team Pacquiao. My boy, you looking at my features? My boy, I'm a model and an actor, but I'm in the boxing industry.
You a model, bro. You a model. That's why you got lipstick on. Is that why you got lipstick on?
My boy, I got an agency representing me.
Is that why you got lipstick on, bro? You look sweet.
Let's talk boxing. Let's talk boxing.
I love the Devin Haney. I love Devin Haney's fans. You know what I mean? Because they.
I know you a fanboy. You a real fanboy of Devin Haney. That's what it is. You're a fanboy. You know
my boy.
I'm not your boy. Hey, first, I just want to say this real quick. Teofimo Lopez got beat by a Japanese nobody. He got beat by nobody from Japan. You know what I mean? Outboxed him easily. He got beat by nobody from Japan. You know what I mean? Devin Haney easily smokes Teofimo Lopez. I call him Teofimo Lopez. So we gonna keep it like that. You know what I mean? It's Team Haney all day. Mr. The Zone repping that mighty LDBC.
We gonna see. I got Lopez on that one.
Yeah, but talking about promotion companies, that's a whole other topic factoring out from the fighter, but just the fighter themselves, just talking about ducking. Yo, my boy, why wouldn't Devin Haney deserve a tune-up after a surgery? You know what I mean? So
we don't need tune-up, bro. We don't take tune-up. We want Teofimo Lopez. We want Teofimo Lopez. That's what we want. Your boy ducking. Now you talking about Haney take a fucking tune-up, but we want to fight Teofimo Lopez. Let's fight Teofimo Lopez, bro. That's what we want. Bro.
All right, let me bring Guido on.
Yo, my boy, I'm just trying to.
Let me bring.
Why
Gosmo,
wouldn't I?
I'll knock you out, Gosmo. You're not a fighter. I'll knock you out, bro.
Let me
Knock
bring.
that lipstick off your face.
Yo, well,
I'll knock the lipstick off
I'm
you.
really, yo, I'm
I'll
down
knock
to,
the
Yeah.
lipstick off
I'm
you.
down
You
to
a
It's not.
squash
It's
for
not.
fun. I'm
It's
down to
not. It's
squash
not.
I'll
It's
for
not
knock
go.
fun.
you
It's
out,
not.
bro.
It's not. It's not boxing. It's not boxing no more,
Okay, I'm gonna
man.
step
Nah.
out. I'm gonna knock. Hey, Cosmo, let's fight. Me and you.
Yeah,
Let's fight. I'll knock
I'm
you
down to
out.
box for fun, my boy. I love
Let's
boxing.
fight. I'll knock you out. I'll knock you out, bro.
Yeah, hey, yo,
Show
we
your
do
hands.
this.
Let's see your hands.
I'm gonna put Guido on. Thanks,
Hey, yo,
bro. Thanks,
we doing multiple sports over here. You know what I mean? I play basketball, I skateboard, yo, but I'm a good
guys.
fighter.
Got.
You know what I mean? My
I
boy,
got. I got.
yo,
Stay.
They got the punch drunk. Yo, my boy, I love Devin Haney's fans, but yo, Devin Haney's capping. Teofimo's pressing him. He's shook. He's a little overwhelmed, and it's okay too, because if you did underperform your last fight, it's okay. I'm a boxing journalist. I'm not even trying to cap you down. Look, it's all good. Teofimo right now, he's still hungry. He got more weight on him.
I.
He's gonna rehydrate. He's gonna hurt him, my boy. He's gonna hurt his shoulder again. Don't hurt
I,
that
I,
shoulder,
I,
my
I,
boy.
I got you. Let me bring yo. Good looking out, Gosmo. Thanks for the support, brother. Let me bring Guido in. Guido.
Damn, yo, y'all take it too personal. Shit. Come on, guys. Y'all can do better than that, man.
Oh
Shit.
man,
But yo,
man.
I remember before he fought that, after he fought that Japanese dude, right? All the LDBC would say, "Oh, he's overrated. He's trash. Combey's gonna knock him out." This
Yo,
and that.
yo,
And
yo, but the thing,
look
but
what Lopez did to him. Knocked him out in the second round.
exact. I mean, look, yo, not. You know what it is? I think that Floyd Mayweather did spoil a lot of people, man. Is that I believe people think that every fight is perfect. There's fights that is kind of rugged too. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, yo,
Yeah.
everybody's gonna get hit. This is boxing. They're fighting a 12-round bout. And by the way, he was fighting an undefeated dude that has a great amateur background itself. So,
Yeah.
it's not gonna be that easy every time. You know, you're not gonna go out there and knock everybody out. You know what?
Everybody has different styles too.
Like think about it. Look. Earl Spence got hurt by Emmanuel Lardy. Like, come on. Like he didn't even get hurt too much with other fighters. So there's gonna be fights out there that's gonna be hard for people. And Tyson Fury got knocked down 3 times in his career prior to Klitschko and things of that nature. There's gonna be fights out there. People just can't get, and that's why I don't do it. I do not compare. It's not comparing the skills, but I do not discredit any young fighter skills. I'm not gonna discredit nobody's skills at the age of 21. You still got a lot of things to grow. 22, you still got a lot of things to grow. So I could only say, damn, he could get better in this. Man, imagine when he's 25, when he's gonna gain that adult strength. I'm not gonna take nothing away from Teofimo Lopez. I'm not gonna take nothing away from Devin Haney. I'm not gonna take nothing away from Shakur, Brandon Lee, Boots Ennis, Virgil. All these dudes are young. They gonna hit that type of when they get a little older, and you be like, man, 24, 25 years old. Okay, now, see, we could critique Gervonta Tank Davis. You know, we could critique him because he's old enough already. He's past 25 years old, so we could critique him. But every 21 and 22, I mean, man, you just starting to hit the club.
They're only gonna get better. That's the thing. They're only gonna get better when the years go by. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, the whole LDBC was talking shit about Teofimo Lopez. They was saying that he was gonna lose to Comey. Everybody in the mama was saying that he was gonna lose to Comey. And what the Teofimo did? Knocked his ass in the second round.
Yeah. Yo, my brothers, give me 1 second. Yo, chop it up in the comment box. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me use the restroom. Give me a minute.
So let me know what y'all think. Let me know if y'all agree with me. I want everybody here. Let me know if y'all agree with me or not. And H Money, please tell me why the whole LDBC had him losing against Comey. Please, just explain to me. Yo, el jefe, cállate tú, pendejo. Estúpido. Yo, you gotta get this jefe out of here, yo. He's a clown, man. He's a fucking clown, bro. No wonder RBF be destroying your ass, nigga. Tú eres un payaso, el jefe. Tú eres un payaso, loco. You don't know shit about boxing. Exactly, right? Black and brown. He's a clown, exactly. He's a fucking clown. So yo, so if the Teofimo Lopez versus David Haney, how y'all see this happening? How y'all see the fight happening? Yeah, but it's money. I'm not saying you though. Fucking what's his name? Dante Vaccination had Comey winning, and they picked Comey to win that fight. You know what I'm saying? Fucking
Yeah,
Beauty Shop Conversation had Comey was gonna beat him. So how you gonna say that? I'm not saying you, H Money. I'm just saying
you
the
gotta understand.
LDBC had him
They
winning.
gotta they gotta understand. H Money is a Devin Haney fan, so he's gonna go real
No, but
hard
I
for Devin
understand what I'm
Haney.
saying.
So we
I
understand
understand
that,
that.
but at this stage in anybody's career right now, I do agree with Gosmo when he said that Devin Haney did underperform. They was booing. Watch that fight again. The crowd was booing. You know what I'm saying? And and Logan Paul was the main event. I didn't like that move by Eddie Hearns to put Devin Haney on that card. It's just my opinion. I didn't like that move. I don't think that it's like me. Come on, it's like imagine you meet H Money versus Punch Drunk, and we're gonna go boxing and we take the main event over Devin Haney and Billy Joe Saunders. That's an embarrassment. I don't care what anybody's saying. Nobody, no YouTuber is gonna come out here and be the main event in my own sport. Hell no.
You know
I
what?
don't know.
I would love you to bring one of the LDBC over here. Oh my god, I would love you to bring one of them motherfuckers over here. So we could just destroy them with fats. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. Dang, Guido, I feel you. I feel the passion, bro. I feel the passion.
Nah, I'm getting tired of this shit, bro. Like they all talk all this shit, and then they don't want to back it up with the facts. Fuck out of here, B. Got me fucked up.
Also, then we stayed in the Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez subject. I think that's the probably could be the hot topic, right? That's the hot topic, I guess. I still want to see. We still got to see what Ryan Garcia is gonna do versus Linares if they fight. I don't think that Mars fight is not gonna happen. What other fights out there, man? What other fights out there that we're not talking about? Um, if y'all want to talk about the women fight too, that Taylor and Amanda, that's gonna be a good fight. I'm even type of. I wanted to see the Maurice Hooker and Regis Prograis fight. I think that was gonna be a nice war. I think that was gonna be a nice war too. Platinum Benavidez, I believe that's the biggest fight. The most intriguing fight in the PBC banner. If you take out Manny Pacquiao, if Spence and Thurman don't fight, then I think that Plant and Benavidez is the biggest fight in PBC. That fight is tough though. That fight is tough. Guido, let me bring the boxing champ in. I know he was waiting for a while. My fault, boxing champ. What's good, young gunner? Boxing champ. What's good? Hey yo, you fell asleep, boxing champ? Yo. I look like you frozen, man. Look like you frozen. Yo, who else want to get in here, man? Who else want to get in here, man? I put the link up. Want to chop it up? El Jefe, you here? Was good. I'm still waiting on your boy. Your boy said that I'm a hater of Danny Swift Garcia. Where he at? Yo, boxing champ, you there? I can't hear you, bro. H Money is a racist. Joshua. Oh, Joshua said H Money is a racist. Um, got mad. Casimiro versus Inoue, Teofimo Lopez versus Haney, Ryan Garcia versus Tank. Yeah, that's good. Javante Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz, yo. What you think about that? Gazmo. You got it on mute.
That's the hot topic today, in the boxing world. You know what I mean? That shit just went live today. My boy, why would Teofimo cap on an offer? You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn, they got it. They're still comprehending it. They're still trying to ponder what to do. They're trying to see the trajectory. Okay, how can this work out? What's the bag? What's the purse? Who's the A side? It is a unification bout because Devin Haney is the email champion, paper champion. You know what I mean? Yo, come on, man. Who did he beat to get it? You gotta beat somebody. And the new what? You got that on the text? And the new, you know what I mean? So my boy, like, you know what I mean? Technically they gave him the belt, but he didn't really beat anybody to get it. It was like
he's a two-time email champion of the world.
Just like Gervonta. Yeah, he's a two-time email champion. You know what I mean? just like Gervonta Tank Davis, how he loses it on the scale, and then he beats a bum fighting it, and they call him a two-time world champion. You know what I mean? But you can't take no credit away from him. It's just nowadays, you know, who did you fight to get that belt? You know what I mean? Yo, Richard Comey. I don't think Devin Haney would have knocked out Richard Comey in a spectacular fashion. You could have hurt him, but I don't think he would have knocked him out in a spectacular way, the way Teofimo performed. And I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I don't think he would have knocked out Richard Comey like that.
Yeah.
But then we playing the if game. We never know.
Yeah, my boy. You know what I mean? I really wish that Lomachenko fight would have transpired, but you know, the coronavirus definitely changed the boxing timeline. You know what I mean? A lot of things were supposed to happen and go down. Unfortunately, the boxing timeline got fucked up because that was a big fight. You know what I mean? So when that fight does happen again, you know what I mean? Possibly next year, probably it's gonna be a different. They're gonna be different because you know they had the layoff and they're not gonna perform how they were if everything was just continued regularly. You know what I mean? And that's gonna suck. But you know what I mean? I still think Lomachenko could still beat him, but I'm gonna give a Teofimo a bigger edge on that fight just because of the time. But yeah, we'll see. You know what I mean? There's a lot of hot boxing talk. Everybody talking spicy. Who stands the throne? You know what I mean? But yo, real easy style. We not that other. Yo, your boy was panicking, man. You know what I mean? He was dick riding Devin Haney too hard. My boy, I'm keeping the energy and the chakra good. You know what I mean? Light and balanced. I'm here to chop it up, but I come in peace, my boy. You come in with too much testosterone, my boy. Let it out on the bag, my boy. You know what I mean? Bruce Lee style. We keep it, you know what I mean? We keep it humble, my boy, but we still here for the scrap. I'm down to throw it down, my boy. We'll spar, but yo.
Let me time in Guido too. You could stay. No, you could stay.
My boy, Teofimo sent the offer. Bob Arum sent. Why would Bob Arum and Top Rank cap on that? They, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, they can make it happen on a dual network. Yo, that is a fight that I would love. You know what they should start doing in boxing now? Like, if they're gonna do it online, they should have like a stream to watch it. Use the pay-per-view. You gotta live stream it like on your device and shit. You know, they could have like 1 million. Just how you go on Instagram Live. You know what I mean? You rack up viewers. Yo, that could do 500,000. You know what I mean? People could pay like a couple dollars for that stream. That's
so let me ask you this question. So what you think is the final? What you think is gonna happen? What you think Teofimo Lopez is gonna do next if he can't get the? He's not gonna get the Lomachenko fight. You know what I mean? He's in Ukraine, so they got a travel ban. He's not gonna come here. If they don't get if Devin Haney chooses to go and fight another unknown dude, put it that way, what you think Teofimo Lopez should do?
Well, just believing that he did send the offer and he did inquire with Eddie Hearn, you know, actually a good fight would be like, since he's already in contact with Mikey Garcia. What if Mikey went down to 140 and Teofimo, they made a catch weight at 1 140. You know,
Nah,
nah.
they ain't gonna
That
do
sounds
that.
fun. That sounds fun. And I think Teofimo could actually knock out Mikey, and that'd be something to just boost his career and skyrocket him a little bit. That's just what I mean. To me, I play with it. I play with everything that can happen, all the variations. You know what I mean? Because that's
Yeah.
how boxing is. You can do a catch weight, you can do all of that. You know what I mean? I fluctuate my weight too to train. It's fun as hell, my boy. But I think Teofimo. I don't think he should move up yet until he gets a Loma fight. I think he has the discipline to make 135 for the next year or so, 1 year max. I think he does have the discipline to make the weight, and he you know what I mean. But at 135, I doubt he's gonna get the Ryan Garcia fight. I doubt he's gonna get Gervonta Tank Davis. You know what I mean. I don't know if you know about George Kambosos. To me, he's a top 10 135er. You know what I mean, from Australia. He trains with Justin Fortune, one of Manny Pacquiao's sparring partners. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Training out of Wild Card, he's at 135. Very underrated. You know what I mean? My boy
Yeah.
George Kambosos is at 135, but 135 is hard right now. You know what I mean? We can chop it up. What do you think should happen, my boy? I'll give you my.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know because I feel even the lower level. Well, I'm not gonna say the lower level. You could say you got the interim title fight with Fortuna and Luke Campbell. You got who else? I mean,
Yo,
I don't know. I mean I could tell that Teofimo Lopez from going to Richard Comey and then fighting Lomachenko right after. He's not trying to be. He's not being babysit. They taking the training wheels off. They're not wasting their time. I believe this guy is a young guy that wants to retire young as well. Um, so I don't know. I think he's gonna be very upset that he's gonna have to go into training camp and fight a stay busy fight. But I don't know who's really out there. They'll find somebody. I mean, even in the IBF ranking, there's no number one, no number two. So it's gonna be some real unknown guy, especially in the IBF. I mean, they're giving him a that's why I'm saying this fight gotta happen. There's nothing standing in the way. There's nothing standing in the way of this fight. And I believe if Teofimo Lopez was about to fight Lomachenko, then why would he even be reluctant not to fight Devin Haney? This guy's trying to fight anybody.
Your,
That the
your,
proof
your
is in
other boy, your other boy that was trying to argue with me. He's one of the people that thinks Devin Haney. He's one of the people that thinks Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. He's one of those people, and it's just real funny style. Is he one of those people? I think he is.
I don't think that Lomachenko ducked anybody.
No, but your boy.
I
probably
believe
one of those-
I believe the WBC take accountability of the stupid decision that they made, and they made this. It makes it look like, but Lomachenko, come on, Lomachenko is
Yeah,
Lomachenko.
why would Lomachenko duck Devin Haney? I would be more scared of Teofimo. Like honestly, real talk, I would be more scared of Teofimo in the ring. You know what I mean?
Lomachenko is the cream of the crop, and if Teofimo Lopez was winning the fight, Lomachenko he's winning the fight everybody else.
Yeah,
I'm-
Lomachenko got the best amateur background. Why would he be scared of Devin Haney, somebody that just turned 21 years old, that just got a, you know what I mean? There's still a lot of, I'm telling you, you got to really critique him, like you said, after the at least 24, at least minimum 24, you know what I mean? Because they're barely finna enter their prime, come into that man strength at 25, 26, and then, you know what I mean, fully develop into that Goku Super Saiyan prime mode, you know what I mean? All the way to like, however you maintain your body. But we fit hard. But Lomachenko did not dug Devin Haney. Yeah,
Nah,
and you know what I mean.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Mauricio Sunama fucked it up. Yo, WBC been acting real funny style, looking real flimsy. You know what I mean? That's not.
Let
They
me
fucking up. They fucking it up. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
like Bob Arum, how he fucking up some fights. No cap, we going crazy.
I just feel like Teofimo is the most improving fighter. That's how I feel like.
He is. Yo, that Japanese dude was 6 feet. You know what I mean? Like that's
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Yo,
Bro, and I agree with you saying. And
I'll
people were
fight.
shitting on him.
I know how it is to fight. Yo, that guy was 6 feet. You're gonna have to work on coming on the inside. You know what I mean? Yo, Teofimo was still able to land and you know what I mean, go all the way, but he did have problems. You know what I mean, with his range and all that. But yo,
Not only, yeah.
Devin
Not only
Haney,
that, he's
Devin
gaining
Haney would've had a
experience too.
harder- Yeah, that Japanese guy Nakatawa, you know what I mean,
Gave
would
him
have
experience.
gave Devin Haney way more problems than Teofimo. I swear.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. And then a lot of people after that fight, people were shitting on Teofimo. You feel me?
Yeah, my bad.
Everybody was saying,
I'm getting a call. My bad. Let me tap into my call. Y'all chop it up real quick.
yeah, damn.
Carlo,
Yo, what's up, bro? How are you?
what? I'm chilling. I'm chilling. My phone, my brother.
Sorry, man, I left earlier.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool, man. You know, it's a
Alright.
live show. I understand people got a life also, brother.
Yeah. So all this about Haney and those guys, can we just kind of move on from it? It's really
I
cool.
mean, yeah, nah, brother. We still in the conversation,
I'll
bro.
go. I'll
We're
go.
still on the
I'll
conversation.
go with it. So, do you think these guys will actually fight each other?
Who's Lopez and Haney?
Mm-hmm.
I really believe that Devin Haney is not gonna get in the ring with Teofimo Lopez right now. Not because there's any scare. I don't believe no fighter in boxing is scared. This is what they do for a living. They're groomed to be fighters. I just do not believe that they will put him against Teofimo Lopez right now. And if they don't do it because they have the luxury, WBC gave him the voluntary. He could fight whoever he want to fight. Devin Haney can fight whoever he want to fight. Devin Haney is his co-promoter. He's his own boss as well. Eddie Hearn said in the tweet, I read it earlier. My phone went out, but he said that that's a great unification bout. That will be a good fight to make. And Teofimo Lopez said he wants to fight Devin Haney. He's the one that said he wants to fight Devin Haney. So there is no excuse. So the only one that I see pulling out, I think, is Devin Haney, because if Teofimo Lopez was winning the fight Lomachenko right after the Richard Comey fight, then if he's winning to fight Lomachenko, he's winning to fight anybody, because he's the ultimate technician right now. So
Well, I'm just scared that this might turn to Pacquiao Mayweather situation. You know what I mean? They might wait till they get more money.
not I don't think so, because remember, these guys are just 21, 22. So remember the Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather situation. Mayweather was 38. This guy's 36. They could have fight in their prime, in their 30s, in their prime.
Yeah.
But these guys, even if they fight at the age of 25, they still not even all the way in their prime.
Right.
But the thing is, these young crops, this young generation, they know how to promote themselves better than the guys in the prime today.
Because of social media and everything going on.
Not even before that, if you look at Gervonta Tank Davis social media platform, if you look at Ryan Garcia social media platform, you know what I'm saying, they know how to promote themselves. And even when people look at Ryan Garcia, he's getting it in with UFC fighters when UFC is actually popping right now and everybody's paying attention to UFC. So he knows how to promote himself. Whether people say like, yo, he's being annoying, but look, he was picking on UFC fighters while UFC was on. And everybody was talking about Ryan Garcia, and then he's going at Mares, and now he's now he's actually got Mayweather in his mouth. So Ryan Garcia is actually doing the best promotion right now, because he got everybody talking about him, and that's the smartest thing he could do. The only thing is he trying to be a villain? Is he trying to be a heel? Or he's trying to be a fan favorite? And right now, I think he's messing with that a little bit.
Well, I mean, if it's not, I mean, Lopez versus Ryan Garcia is a good fight.
Oh yeah, man. Yes,
that's a great fight. If even Tank can get into the conversation, right? Imagine Tank versus Garcia, or these young guys battling it out. Then we can talk about. Now I can see why they want to do the Mayweather route, which is trying to get the most exposure and money towards the fight.
What you think about Gervonta Tank Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz?
Oh, that's a great fight. That's a great fight.
I think I don't bet on fights, but I'll bet on that Devin Haney probably don't make weight. Or maybe he need a second. I think that's the best.
You're going. Oh, really? You think he doesn't make weight for that fight?
I mean, he fought his last fight at 135, so he's fighting in 130. This fight is 130, so we'll see.
I think Tank will give him a run for his money.
Oh yeah, I mean, Tank will give everybody a run for their money. I think with Tank, I have not heard, to be honest, I have not heard nobody talk about devalue or discredit Tank's skills. It's only his unprofessionalism in getting into weight. It's only where's his head at, where's his weight at. Is he partying too much? Is he trying to be the next Adrian Broner? Those are the type of
God,
critique
I hope
that
not.
Gervonta Tank Davis got. But I haven't met one person that talks about or devalues his skills.
I don't want Tank to be like Adrian Boner. Oh God, not because Tank has so much talent. Tank can be a champion for quite a while if he really focused on boxing. Like if you look at Adrian Boner, if Adrian Boner did not do any of those BS, his skills speaks for himself,
Yeah, Adrian Broner is a 4 division world titleist. So
right?
he Adrian Broner is a problem or was a problem. And I think it has nothing to do with skills at this point. It all has to do with hunger, focus, dedication, and that's it. At this point, it doesn't have to do with skills. It's just like any other prime fighter right now. If Earl Spence, if fighters like Benavidez had a he was going through his thing where he was on pills or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
He was on that snow thing. Yeah.
He was on that cocaina, maybe. What? He was on that white lady.
El Coco.
Yeah, and let's say if he would have, if he would have, if he would have done if he wasn't gonna do a good job in the ring, we already know that it wasn't about the skills; it was about the level of focus, you know.
Right.
And sometimes, you know what it is too, that why I don't want to see fighters fight a stay busy fight when they don't really want to. When fighters fight these type of fights and they really don't want to, that's why they lose. That's
Yeah,
why
right.
they get hurt in the fights, because they know they're going into training camp. They're not sharpening their tools. They just have a fat camp. They just trying to make weight. That's why you see the Keith Thurman getting buzzed out by Lopez, by Josecito Lopez,
Right, right.
because it's not a fight that at this point of their career they want to fight. You understand what I'm saying? And that you could get hurt. Look at Zab Judah. Look at Amir Khan when he lost to Prescott. It's
Oh,
because
yeah.
these guys, sometimes they marinate these guys for too long. They got their training wheels for too long. And one of these guys is going to have an upset loss. One of these guys is going to have an upset loss. It's either Tank Davis. It's either Teofimo Lopez if he fights somebody. Look, Teofimo Lopez wasn't happy to fight the guy that he was fighting. He was actually mad at his promotional company for putting that fight.
Oh, right, right. Yep, yep.
Remember, he was mad. He was mad at top ranker Bob Arum for putting that fight. And look, he almost lost because he's not going inside the gym really working out for that fight. And that is just as dangerous as him fighting that elite challenge.
I have a question for both of you. Do y'all think Tank Davis can make the weight against Leo Santa Cruz at 130?
No, at this point, I don't think so.
I
don't think so.
I think this is and this is my opinion really. I think that Tank will make weight, but the question is he gonna make it healthy?
Oh, that's a great question.
Is
He's
he
just training to lose weight, right?
Is he weighing like 35 or 40 pounds over fight limit, and he's trying to make the weight? Yeah, he's gonna make the weight. Is he gonna pull a Kell Brook that he was weighing 190 pounds?
Or like
and-
wait with GGG? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get what
Yeah,
you're saying.
after the Triple G fight, and then he has to come down all the way to 147 pounds with the surgery and all that stuff, and it was basically fat camp. The way even Earl Spence talked about it with Sean Porter, that he weighted 100. He was walking around 189 and had to come right back down to fight Sean Porter. You know, that's it's not even about making a weight. And this is what I feel. That's what I said in the welterweight division. These guys are really they stressing their body just to make weight. If that's all they talking about, that means they're not in the rate, and they're not in the right weight class. If that's all they talk about is making weight, I gotta do just make weight. Cause a guy that's in the gym every day don't give a fuck about making weight. Excuse my language. Buck Crawford, you never hear about him saying, "Man, I gotta get in the gym and making sure that I make weight." You never hear that because he's always in the gym. He's always in the gym. So there's a lot of fighters that's always in the gym that don't care about making weight. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Tank Davis can be in higher weight classes.
He's too short. That's what it is. He can't.
Well, that's true. That'd be true.
I mean, there's only one Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he can make weight. Tank can make weight. like again, his height is the issue. His skills is not the issue at all. But
Yes.
other than that, yeah,
And
I think you're right.
in the Leo Santa Cruz, that's an interesting fight too. You ain't just gonna walk over Leo Santa Cruz like that. Leo Santa Cruz throws a lot of punches and bunches, you know?
He throws a
He's
lot of
gonna make you
punch.
work for it. You know what I'm saying?
He throws a lot of punches, but with Leo Santa Cruz, he could take it, right? The only
Yeah.
thing with Leo Santa Cruz is, does
He
he
don't have a
have
lot of power like that.
exactly? Does he have power enough to keep Tank Davis off of him?
Yeah, I don't think so though.
He's
At
not.
this point, I don't think so. He does have the speed to keep up with Tank.
He's not. Now let me. Now. Leo Santa Cruz got the WBA belt, right?
Yes.
He got the WBA. Does he got two belts from different divisions or from the same division? Does he got one in 128 to 20 what is it, 28 pounds?
Yeah.
26,
28
26.
pounds.
Does he
28.
got two belts?
Yeah, he does.
Cause I know. So let's say if it was the IBF, and this is where you got to be strategic. If Luis Santa Cruz had the IBF, I would choose Leo Santa Cruz to beat Tank Davis. Because you already know they got that 10 pound weight limit where you can't rehydrate over 10 pounds. But Tank Davis is going to rehydrate 15 pounds and over come fight night.
Oh
So
yeah,
he's gonna be the
for
heavier
sure.
guy.
He's going to be a very,
yeah.
very heavy guy.
It looks like he's at 40 pounds heavier as we speak. You know?
Man looks like he's 140 right now, bro. He looks like he's at 140.
It look like he 3 months pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably
He
like
got that
fight.
beer belly.
He always got that, you know. He always got that. He always got that. I to be honest, I even think that Jojo Diaz will give a run for these guys' money too.
Ooh,
He's
yeah,
tough,
that's a good
man.
fighter. Jojo
He's
Diaz.
tough.
I like
He's
Jojo
tough.
Diaz, man. I like Jojo Diaz.
I like his momentum. I like his belief. I like that. I like that he feels like nobody believes in him and stuff like that. And I think
He's
that's why
confident in
he's
himself.
He's
Yeah.
very confident. And for me, the Gary Russell fight showed me a lot, man. That last 2 rounds with Gary Russell Jr. showed me a lot. I knew. That's why I said I had that video. I knew he was gonna beat Tevin Farmer. I knew it.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
They're talking about the rematch.
Nah, I don't want to
think
see no
about that?
rematch. Nah,
Oh,
nah.
really? You don't want to see the rematch? That would be a good fight.
I mean, I want to. I do. It could be a good rematch, but I still don't. I don't think that Tevin Farmer has enough power to keep Jojo Diaz off of him. Jojo Diaz could take a punch. I said that, and that's why I said in my prediction before that fight happened. I said that Jojo Diaz was going to win it by upset because
Yeah.
Tevin Farmer can't. He don't have power, so he could be fast all he want, but if you want, you could take risks on fighters. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I think Gervonta Tank Davis is going to take a lot of risk versus Leo Santa Cruz because he's willing to take Leo Santa Cruz punches so he
To
could
get in the shot.
to give
yeah.
him one. Exactly. Yeah.
But I mean, Santa Cruz doesn't really have that much power, like we said. So I don't think Tank will be worried about that power as much. Because who's taller? Santa Cruz is taller, right?
Maybe.
Are they the same height?
I think so.
So if Tank
it
and
seems
Santa
like
Cruz,
he's taller. Yeah.
Julio
Yeah.
Santa Cruz?
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So if he can fight the outside, then Tank has to fight the inside, and then the skills have to show which one is better when it comes to the inside fighting. Like Tank has power. Tank
got power and speed, and also if you ever checked out Tank in the amateurs, he got a lot of footwork, and that's I've been telling people that in my channel. I said, yo, Tank got another gear. That's what I'm saying. He got another gear that people don't. If you could get if y'all could check on YouTube or check any of his fights in the amateur circuit, he was beating dudes on the outside. He wasn't even the Tank that y'all see right now. He wasn't even that type. He was knocking people out, but he was beating them in another way. He was fighting man elusive. He was fighting on the outside, throwing a man jabs. And then when he became a pro, he's sitting down on all his punches, getting just like every other dude that's great in the amateurs. They came right back into as a professional level, and they just sitting down on their punches and going to the body and blah blah. But yo, Gervonta Tank Davis got another gear, and that
So I have a question for you. In terms of the lower weight classes, what is the biggest fight right now?
I mean, Inoue and Casimero.
Right.
And I do want to see Nari. Nari.
Versus who? See, it's kind of hard to pick. There's a lot of good lower weight fighters right now, aren't they? There's a lot of good weight fighters.
To be honest, the lower division is not as interesting to me. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
really? Really?
Nah, it's not as interesting because right now there's a lot of interest. Like these divisions is very very interesting. Like the 168-pound division is interesting. The 154, that's like the Super Bowl. You don't know who's gonna win. Like
Oh,
you don't
right.
know when the belts is gonna change. That's and that's cool. The 140-pound division is still dope. You know, you still got Ramirez. You still got Prograis. You still got Luke. You still got these fighters, man. Is and the lightweight division, you already know. People are moving up to the lightweight division. Shakur Stevenson is trying to move to the 130-pound division.
Oh, he can make it that way. He can fight. He can make it.
Yeah,
that
he
fight.
can make that fight. And Gary Russell Jr. has moved up to the 135. I think he's gonna vacate the belt too. Like, so for the little weight, and trust me, even Inoue after this fight, he's gonna move up.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah, definitely. That's where the money is.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying the money is really in the upper division, like in the lower division. Um,
So if you're not lower division, where are you up to? Like middleweights, heavyweights? Are you looking forward to?
nah, like from 126 pounds and up, you could say. Lower than that, eh.
You don't like the 115? The flyweight is popping good. It's good too.
I mean, they good, but I don't follow them as much. That's what it is. I don't follow them as much. It doesn't intrigue me that much. It's like watching little kids fight. I'm just,
No, I get that. I get that. I get. So who you riding with the heavyweights right now then?
in the heavyweight division, I'm still. I'm to be honest, I'm still rocking with Wilder, man.
Right.
But I'm a realist at the same time.
Hmm.
I'm not. It's not. I'm not. I don't analyze things delusional wise. Like I had a video earlier today when I dropped it off. I'm like the only way that Deontay Wilder could beat Tyson Fury is he could connect with a power punch and pray that Tyson Fury does not get up. That's it. It's nothing that Deontay Wilder is gonna learn, and especially if he's gonna have the same trainer, a rookie trainer that only trained him. He's not. They're not gonna get better at the age of 35. I mean, I don't expect anything different from Deontay Wilder unless if he does throw more high volume punches and actually uses his jab to the body, jab, the way he was doing with Stavern when he was trying to prove to everybody else that he could win outboxing somebody. And that's why I say for the people that don't feel like he know how to box, watch that fight. Like people been saying he couldn't box and then he won his title by outboxing somebody, and then they still say he don't got no type of skills. I'm like a guy that knocks out 40 every opponent he ever faced. That gotta be skills to me.
Definitely. Well,
That's like
just
that's like making a girl come 40 times. that's like making 40 girls come,
right.
and they
Hey.
and they all come, and you knock them, and I'm telling you, put them to sleep
Oh God. Yeah.
in the first in the first minute, and then there'll be a bunch of people be like, yo, you don't know how to satisfy a lady. I say, really?
Hey, damn.
Really? You want to check out these 40 chicks that I just put to sleep in the first nut?
Well, I mean, Wilder. I don't know if they're gonna have a rematch, but Wilder and AJ was I really wanted to watch. Like if Wilder versus Fury didn't happen, it was Wilder versus AJ, right? Even during that fight, I don't think Wilder would have won. I think AJ would have just outboxed him, unless Wilder connected with a punch, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
But we saw what happened with AJ versus Luis. If he get connected with a good punch, he will go down.
Exactly. That's why a lot of people feel like people just talking about like Anthony Joshua's gonna blow by Pulev. Pulev is dangerous, man. An override from Pulev, and we already know He is dangerous. It's dangerous. So I'm in the heavyweight division. I'm not giving anybody like anybody could lose, like anybody could lose at welterweight, just like anybody could lose in 106. The 168 is more intriguing because you got Canelo now in it, and everybody else in the top is undefeated, and you still got Daniel Jacobs too, and now Charlo can move up to the 168-pound division.
Ooh, Charlo versus Canelo. I want to see that fight.
Canelo, I got Canelo.
Me too. I got Canelo.
I got Canelo and everything.
Yeah.
I got Canelo. I feel Demetrius Andrade is gonna give him the most problem. I want to see Demetrius Andrade fight Canelo because I think that's a look that Canelo haven't seen. So I'm just going by Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is gonna have to hit Eddie Reynoso is gonna have to have a game plan, a real game plan that has to have multiple adjustments to compete with Andrade because he's southpaw 6'1", and he throws the jab, he throws high volume punches. He beats you on the outside. He switches from unorthodox to southpaw. It's a look that Canelo Alvarez hasn't seen in his career. So I don't think that it's just gonna be easy. That fight is gonna be his hardest fight. It's gonna be his hardest fight.
That's gonna be a tough fight.
Now, to switch gears for a minute. Let's talk about female boxing for a minute. If Amanda, Amanda, you know that.
Amanda,
I want to ask both of y'all. If Amanda Serrano, let's say she beats Katie Taylor, does she deserve to be pound for pound number one female fighter in the world?
Ooh, I don't know.
To be honest, I've been saying that she's pound for pound number one.
I know that, but Katie Taylor will put the stamp. I feel like if she beats her, there'll be no debate about it.
If Katie, you put it, Katie Taylor, I think Katie Taylor and Manny, it's like Katie Taylor and Amanda. It's like Manny Pacquiao versus Bill Crawford. You got an undisputed girl fighting the division girl champion, right?
Right, yeah. Right.
Just like if it was Bill Crawford and Manny Pacquiao. That's how good. That's how good. Who I think I got Amanda.
Me too.
Oh, of course, I got Amanda, man. Got body and head, man. Shit.
Come on, Guido, you just going out because she look good. That's how you going?
But then again, this is boxing. Anything would happen. Anything could happen if Amanda get caught.
No, but Amanda's a beast too, though.
But she has a chin though. So she has a chin. So
she got a chin, and she's the only knockout artist in women boxing.
That's true.
She's the only I don't understand why whoever's promoting her, please let it not be Lou DiBella.
It is Lou DiBella.
Because I respect Lou DiBella to the fullest. But this woman, she should be talked about like Joanna in the UFC. Like Nunez, like all these girls.
Ronda Rousey kind of thing. Yeah.
And she fights in the UFC too. Like, remember her last fight?
Crazy, dude. That's crazy. I never thought about that.
Her last fight, she took a short notice. She was preparing for a UFC fight, and she switched. And in a week and a half, she fought the fight, a boxing bout. That's
crazy, right?
That's crazy.
So we got kind of playing making excuses. Oh, I need a month. I need 2 months. You know what I'm saying?
They're
Amanda
scared,
only takes
bro.
a week off.
They're scared, bro. They're scared. Just saying. I just gotta go to washroom real quick, guys. Hold on.
But let me put the link up. Link up. This is a good convo, man. We got a lot of passion today, right, Guido?
Oh yeah, shit. You know I got you, boy.
Got a lot of. There's passion here, man. People going at it. Oh man.
There's a lot of chores too. Let me warn you about the chores.
There's
chores coming up here.
You know what? It's all right with the chores.
Put them in place right away too.
I give them the platform. If they sound logical, if they don't, then they hang themselves up. But I'm giving the platform, man. I could talk, man. It's like me. I'll be in the street. I could talk to a bum in the street and have a great conversation.
That's true. Yeah. Hey, bro, I gotta go. I'll be right back on, all right? It's gonna have to do with family.
All right, brother, man. Do your thing. I'm gonna be back. I think I'm gonna go live later on in the midnight.
When you going live tonight?
All right.
What time
I'll be
you
on.
going live?
Well, my time is I'm gonna go like around 12.
Oh, night and midnight. All
Yeah,
right.
like I usually do.
Yeah, no
Okay.
problem. I'll be on.
I was surprised
We'll
you
talk
came
about it, bro.
early today.
I
All right, brother.
pro,
Peace,
pro.
peace, peace.
All right, brother. Take care. Glenn back. Um. So anything new? So while we was talking, was there anything new? Did Teofimo Lopez drop anything new? Did um Devin Haney? Did Eddie Hearn? Not Eddie Hearns. I checked Eddie Hearns before my phone went out. Um. Who else? Who else? Who else? You know who's been quiet though? Who's been? You know who's been quiet? Deontay Wilder, man.
Oh yeah.
Deontay Wilder been quiet, man. He said, fuck with these excuses, man. I don't got no more left, man. I don't got no more left, but
Yo, Glenn, what's good? Yo, hop in.
I sent the link up too. But yeah, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, the people out there, man, subscribe to the channel, man. Support your boy. I here
What
4
you drinking
hours.
tonight, boy? What you drinking tonight?
I got some old whiskey.
Oh yeah.
I got some old whiskey.
Mm.
Why you ducking punch? What are you talking about? Hey, Fate.
Oh, Hefe, I told you about him. Shit.
No, it's alright. I put the link up like 2 times, bro. Well, I gotta put it like 50, 100 times. Search, go up in the comment box, my brother. I don't run from nobody. I give everybody a platform. Ducking.
You're such a troll. You don't know, man.
I mean, at least troll me right. You feel me? At least don't say that I. At least right. At least troll me right. You say I hate Danny Swift Garcia.
Right. I don't know how he came up with that shit.
I'm the guy that said, yo, Danny Swift Garcia, Bud Crawford. Everybody feel like it's an easy matchup for Danny Swift Garcia. Danny Swift Garcia got a chance to beat all of them. If that's hating, damn. I guess comprehension is lost in translation. Tank Davis at best would just become a quiet Broner career-wise. Not yet. Not yet, DD. Not yet. I think we do see him hang with. I think Broner is that guy that, if you had a child, and you don't want him to hang out with those type of people, but they might not turn out like him. You gotta give confidence. Yo, Black and Brown. Let me put Black and Brown up in here, my brother. Yo, what's good, my brother?
Boxing, man.
What's good, man? Driving.
Went live, man.
Driving. Where your mask at?
No mask, man. No mask. Showing my face out here.
All right, man. How's it going,
Hey,
man?
Hey, Punch, real quick, Punch,
Yes,
man.
sir.
I've been rocking with you, Punch. I'm not even for sure when I started rocking with you, man. But I just want to tell you, bro, man, you've been a real one ever since day one. Even if I don't agree with you, Punch, I fuck with all your shit, man. I'm a big fan, bro.
Thank you, my brother, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that greatly, man. Humble appreciate that, my brother. And you're doing your thing too. And every time
I like your channel too, yo.
I be.
Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, man. But I got inspired by Punch, man. I said, man, Punch is so fucking cool, man. I gotta do this shit too, man.
Yeah, I say, yo, do that, man. Do your platform, yo. But every time I'm looking at my phone, then I'm like, I see a notification. I'm like, 4 hours ago. I'm like, damn, why I missed that? Yo, you gotta hit me up when you're about to go on.
I don't know what's up with the notifications, man. I just like to chop it up, man. And look at me, I love sports, right? But this boxing shit on YouTube, right? This is the hottest shit going. This is the only sport that we can all communicate, have our own community, have our own platforms. Like, this is the hottest shit in sports, man. I've been watching sports since I was 8 years old. All sports, baseball, basketball, boxing. This is the hottest shit I ever seen in sports. The way we can communicate, come together, and just all have our own community like this.
Yeah.
This is the hottest thing in sports, man.
It is, man. It's like going to your local bar that you're about to watch the game all the time. And and you just chopping it up. And also the thing is about the boxing stuff is that a lot of people they know their shit too. Got different perspective. see different in a different light, but they also they know that they know they're boxing. You know, I like that, man. I like that. That's why I give everybody a platform. Like people be like, "Yo, don't get this guy or whatever." Nah, man, he got a different perspective. He see it differently. You know. And of course, there's people out there that's biased too.
Yeah,
So
man, you just gotta watch out, man. There's some. Yeah. Hey, but you got a good channel though, Punch man. I like you. I love your channel, man. I watch all your shit, but you just gotta watch out for some of these weirdos on here, man.
yeah,
That's what I've been trying to tell them, you know? The trollers, they be out of control, you know?
yeah.
There's
It's
so many
alright, man.
trollers
Out of
coming in, you
control,
know?
bro.
It's alright.
You don't even look right next to H Money, Punch.
Huh? No. What?
You don't even look right next to H Money, bro. You shouldn't even be sharing the screen with you.
Nah, I'm cool, man. I'm cool. I hold my own in conversations, and like I said, man, I give people a platform. I don't think. I mean, I don't.
Hey,
Yo,
Punch.
yes, sir.
Hey, Punch. I don't know, man. I'm breaking up. I might have bad connection, man, but I just want to show my love to you, Punch. Love and respect, man, to you, to your whole channel, your whole community, Punch. Number love and respect, man.
Thanks,
I'm out,
brother,
bro.
man. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. I love you, my brother. But yeah, man, good looking out, man. I love all of y'all, man. Y'all really make this, man. If I'm here 4 hours, bro,
We
chopping it up
appreciate
with
you. I
y'all,
appreciate you every day, brother.
I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate the support and things of that nature, man. Yo, Glenn, what's good, Glenn? Glenn, what's good, my brother? Oh, I can't hear you. Hold on. You got the unmute or something? Hold on. Can't
Glenn, you
unmute
gotta
you
put the
again.
mute on.
Their mic isn't connected. Your mic isn't connected. It says.
His mic is off, yeah.
Your mic is off.
Yeah, now.
My mic is on now.
Yes, sir. Glenn Avery, talk to me.
Yo, Glenn, what's good, man?
He went from he
said
went
Glenn Avery.
he went from New York, and then he abandoned us. He abandoned us, Guido.
Damn, B. That's how it is, B.
He abandoned
Nah,
us, man. He left. He left us. How hip hop left us. Like he just left to the south.
Damn.
The Bronx
I can't blame you. The
stays
South
in you.
is
The Bronx
beautiful.
stays in you. The Bronx stays in you, homie. I'm from the
Nah.
BX, the mother. The
Nah,
mother
you-
of hip hop. That doesn't leave.
What part of the BS you from?
Yo, I could tell you exactly the buildings. I used to live on 2045 Southern Boulevard next to the Social Security office. You know what I'm saying? Right before it turned off at the Marion. You know what I'm saying? The tall ass 30-story building out of nowhere in the middle of the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? I grew up at Crotona Park. Then I moved when I was 10 over to Gun Hill Road and Boston Road over by Wilson Avenue, 214th Street. You know what I'm saying? My neighborhood high school was Evander Holyfield or Evander.
Oh, shit. Shit went off. Damn.
Get back on, Glenn. Get back on, Glenn. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Black is alright, man. I'm probably gonna get back in the chat later on too. I'm gonna go live again, man. We going to, man. This is happy hour. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna crack a bottle open today, right now. I think it's a need. He's a need. So is Glenn back? Nah, Glenn is not back. Is Glenn back? So we talked the Floyd Mayweather thing. Do you think it's a petty move by Floyd Mayweather though? What that he said that he's willing to put the sparring tape with him and with Ryan Garcia and Rolly? Do you think it's a good move? Cause I feel like, you know what, man.
Of course it was petty, bro.
Huh?
I think it was petty. Of course. Why would he say that? Out of the something, you know what I mean?
I mean, all right, pull it out, but Floyd Mayweather is not known for putting out sparring videos. So if you're gonna do that, how about you put up the video like I said earlier? Let's put that video of you and Earl Spence. Let's see that.
Remember
Because
his ego.
you know why? You know why? Because Earl Spence said that. Earl Spence said that he would beat Floyd Mayweather. So Floyd, put that. Let me know what you did to Earl Spence. Why do he think that? Put that. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's
I
what I
just
want to
like-
see.
Remember, he has a big ego, so he always want to make a fighter look small. You know what I'm saying?
Exact. I mean, he always. It's not even about fighters. He want to look everybody small. That's why he shows off a
Well,
lot.
you get my point, bro.
But
That's
that,
what I meant.
but that's what I mean. Like, yo, you could be cool. We could be interview could be cool with a fighter, but also keep it real. Be like, yo, all right, you going? I would have been like, oh, cool. You want to put that? Yo, how about Floyd? How can we see? Since Earl Spence said that about you, and he seems like whatever he did in sparring, for him to say that he think he could beat you in his prime, it's because he probably fought you in sparring and probably had the he was tapping you. So can you show us the can you show us the video of your sparring to see where this confidence is coming from? That would have been that's what I mean. That's would have been a good question, right? Yeah. I mean, Floyd Mayweather can't get mad at that question because we're talking about what Earl Spence said about you, right? So why does he feel so confident about beating you like that? What happened in sparring? And then if Floyd Mayweather would be like, man, I taught that young kid to listen. I mean, can you show us then? Because there's other stories that says that he got you.
He ain't gonna show it. You know that. You know,
that's fight hype.
Big ego.
That's fight hype, and that's why, you know, like I told my boy Black and Brown, boxing, Sacramento, and I told him, yo, when he was talking about doing his own thing, do your own platform, because there's a lot of platforms that was great, but now they have relationships and where they can't be very critical. They can't challenge the I love Seconds Out. I love the chick, what's her name? Fight fans. I like the other what's the other girl? The one the Mexican girl that
the watermelon one, right?
Oh my.
You got like a watermelon in her chest.
Yo, pero diablo, man. ¿Qué diablo, man? Ella sabe lo que está haciendo también. Yo, ella sabe lo que está haciendo esa tipa también. Pero, hey, let's keep it professional. Okay, she know what she doing. But yeah, to be honest, when I look at her page, I'm like, yo, I can't believe it. She doesn't have like 500 subscribers in boxing. Cause, yo, even if I was a fighter, I'd be like, you could interview me. We could stay here for like 2 hours, interview me, and I just be.
Yeah, I'll be catching these fighters looking at, they looking up for a minute, they look up.
Of course, who's not gonna look at that?
I mean, I feel you.
Right? That's in front of our face. What is she? Pheno boxing? Is it Pheno boxing?
Yeah, Pheno boxing.
Okay,
yeah.
and she worked hard, because I seen her on the when I was when I was covering the Triple G and Steve Rose fight. No, I'm sorry. The Triple G and the Sergey Derevchenko and MSG. She worked hard too, man. She by herself. No, she was with somebody.
Her, bro? She interviewed a lot of fighters too.
Yeah,
she does a lot of great interview,
That's what it ain't. I could have done a lot of stuff, but for real, I was also, the thing is, with me is that I'm still not. I could approach people, but
right.
You can still hear me.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, cause I see zero. Like everybody logged out. That's what I see. But anyway, hold on. Let me bring. Hold on, Guido.
What's going on, man? I thought you weren't gonna let me on, bro. What's going on, bro?
Let me speak to the Jefe.
Yeah, bro, but let me say this real quick.
El Jefe, where you from?
Bro, I'm from Oak Cliff, Texas, man.
Okay. Well, ethnicity.
Oak Cliff, Texas is where Earl Spence, Mo Hooker, Virgil Ortiz.
Oakland, Texas. Okay. I was thinking about
no, Oakland. Cliff.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Dallas area, bro.
Got you. Victor Ortiz, I got you. Not Victor Ortiz. I'm sorry. Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, bro.
Talk to me, Jefe. Talk
Oh
to
man,
me.
I was talking to the homie, bro. I think you probably know him, JFL Heads, man. He said you got him blocked, man. He said he's trying to debate you, that you ducked the smoke. He said all that, man. So I don't
Who?
know what's going on between you and him, bro.
Who?
JFL Heads, man.
J fail heads.
DSFG.
I don't know, man. Tell me why he's not here though. I mean, you on
Yeah,
right?
bro. But he said you got him blocked, bro. That you're ducking the smoke, bro. So
That I got him
I'm just
blocked.
responding what he's. Yeah, man. You got him blocked. He goes by DSFG, man. So if you got to compete, if you could unblock him, man, that you'll do me a great favor, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't think I ever blocked anybody. Did I have him blocked?
Yeah, he says you got him blocked, man.
If I got him blocked, he probably said some real wild disrespectful because people know I don't block people. So he
Yeah,
probably
bro.
said
To this dude, man. What's his name? The dude you just had on right now, bro.
Guido.
Yeah, bro. That dude's a clown, man. He's an IBFP follower, bro. He don't know shit about boxing. I scored his boy in a debate, man, and you know the hate is still there for El Jefe, man.
I'm gonna bring a Guido on. I'm gonna bring it so you could chop it up with him. But
Yeah, bro, like-
let me know
And
what
I don't get along with snitches, bro. Like that's one thing about me. There's a lot of snitches on YouTube, bro. I've been trying to expose them,
what they snitch on.
bro. Just keep that in mind, bro. There's a lot of paperwork out here, man. There's a lot of snitches, bro, on YouTube, bro.
Okay. All right. Well, let's talk about boxing. But so you came up and you said that I don't like Danny Swift Garcia. Oh, that's what your boy said, but you don't know for sure.
That's what I heard, man. This is my first time ever hearing you, bro.
I mean, so
far from what I've heard, you're a logical boxing person. So far from what I heard, man.
Okay. So I mean, let's talk boxing. Tell me, and if you give me a question. What you feel? Okay, what you feel about the Teofimo Lopez
But you can let the clown on, bro. I'm on, if you want to let the other clown on for a little bit.
the Guido is my man. Guido, man.
Yeah,
Let me.
bro. You can let him on.
All right. There you go, Guido.
Yeah, what you want? Yo, El Jefe, tú un payaso, loco.
Hey,
Tú
bro.
un maldito payaso,
If you
my
want to
nigga.
debate, bro, we could debate,
My nigga,
man.
you stupid.
But don't
I'm not
come
no
at me,
follower,
bro.
nigga.
Don't come
Hey,
at me, bro. You
guys,
don't know,
guys,
bro. Don't come at
guys,
me, man. We could
guys,
debate, bro.
Guys,
We're trying to take it to street shit, man.
guys.
Explica, tú me estás hablando, mamacuevo.
Guys.
You're just talking shit, bro.
Hey, I'm a
I
mute.
don't even know who the fuck you are, bro.
I'm a mute it.
Keep my name off your mouth, man.
I'm a mute it. Let's talk boxing. Bro. Boxing. Debate on boxing.
I'm good, brother. I'm just right here chilling. I don't know.
Hey, Faith.
I'm chilling too, bro. I'm smoking a fat one. I'm chilling. I'm relaxing, man. I'm just hearing this clown, trying to come at El Jefe, man. When he don't even got his third eye open, bro. So why the fuck is he coming at me, man? Like, come on, bro. There's levels to this shit, bro.
Talk boxing. Let's go. What's
What you want to say, bro? Speak up.
Bro, I already said what I gotta say, man. I had to address
That's
you, bro.
it? You don't want to talk about boxing, or you just want to talk shit?
Keep my name off your mouth, man. That's
Man,
all I'm saying,
who are you,
bro.
nigga?
I'm just telling you, bro.
I know who
Keep
you
my
are,
name
bro.
off your
You a
mouth,
clown,
man.
bro. You showing everybody.
We could debate, bro.
Yeah,
We could debate. I already told you we could debate. We could debate.
Bro,
I've been debating.
You every time you get on.
We could debate. You
got
never
no
destroy
facts,
me. I don't even know who the fuck you are, bro. We could debate, man. Let's set this shit up. Go ahead.
Now you know who I
Moonshine, set
am,
this
now,
shit up.
motherfucker. Oh, now you. Oh, hold on.
You don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Nigga, now you know who I am.
You
Nigga.
don't know shit about
Bro.
boxing, bro.
Now you know who I am, nigga. Stop talking shit.
Shave that gay
I'm right
ass
here,
mustache, bro.
Hablando mucha mierda, loco.
You
What
don't know
wanna
shit
talk
about boxing, bro.
Yo, but
Well,
talk
where
about
you
boxing.
from, bro? You're from Florida, bro. Where you from?
What you want to talk about?
Where you from, bro?
Yo,
New York, nigga.
that's
I'm from
it.
the
That
Bronx, New
Oh,
York,
New
nigga.
York. Okay. Now I know why you got a loud mouth, man. Go ahead, bro.
What you want to talk about? Go ahead. You don't want
I want to talk boxing,
shit.
bro, but I just had to address you.
You
The
from
clown
Texas.
on here,
I'm
bro.
surprised with Errol Spence dick sucker. I'm not surprised about that shit.
Texas been putting out boxes, man. We
Yeah.
control boxing right now, man. What are you talking about, bro?
okay. Now we talking
You
boxing.
don't
now.
got shit about boxing.
Now
Who
we
does New
talking
York
about
got, bro? They got Daniel Jacobs. He got his ass beat, bro. Come on, man.
Daniel
Yeah.
Jacobs.
We got
That's the
Fimo.
only
We
good
got
fighter y'all got, man.
we got
Kevin
Fimo.
Jenkins will beat Charlo.
No,
nigga.
Teofimo's from Florida, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Fimo from Brooklyn too, though. He rep Brooklyn
Nah,
too.
bro. He claims Florida, bro. Come on, man.
Females from Brooklyn. Oh my god, yo. What you
But
want
we
to
can
talk
talk
about?
this boxing, bro. We can talk this boxing.
But all
bro.
right. So I'm gonna pose a question. Y'all could chop it up. I'm gonna pose a question. Leave that personal stuff out of here. You live in Texas. Guido's in New York. Y'all ain't gonna meet up. So stop.
Oak
Anyway,
Cliff, bro. I live in Oak Cliff, man. That's my hood right there.
Texas.
Oak
Right?
Cliff, Texas. Yes, for sure.
Okay. So
Guido is not allowed in Oak Cliff, man. I'm just saying.
Nigga, I got family in Houston, so be careful.
Bro,
Right?
you ain't got shit,
I got a
man.
family.
You
I
ain't
got a
shit.
nice house over there, a nice
I'm
big
in-
house over there. Is there over
I
there?
ain't
They
even
cheap.
in
Those
Houston,
houses
bro.
over there.
I ain't
So
even in
shut the
Houston,
fuck
clown.
up, alright?
I ain't even in
Alright,
Houston,
shut up.
clown. I ain't in
what
Houston, clown. I'm in Dallas, fool.
All right, Mr.
Get your
Dollars.
game up, bro.
Okay, Mr. Dollars.
You're not allowed in Oak Cliff, man. That's just a
Oh my
warning,
god, really? Oh, so
bro.
scared,
Yeah.
nigga.
I already know how you look like, man. So you're not allowed, bro. You're getting knocked out on site, bro.
Oh man.
And that's on Oak Cliff, man.
I'm so scared, Hefe. You know, I'm really scared.
Well, it's not about being scared, bro. It's about sending out the message, man.
Oh man.
¿Qué
this
meses tú
threat's
me estás
gonna-
hablando, mojón?
You don't know shit, bro.
No
Like,
sabes
stay in your
mierda,
place,
cabrón.
man.
Tú eres un mamabicho, loco. Tú
Shut
eres
the
un
fuck up,
mamabicho.
bro.
Es que lo que tú eres.
Speak English,
Hablando
fool.
mierda. What you want to talk about? Boxing? Let's talk.
I'm speaking boxing, bro. You're just talking
Yo, get this
shit,
guy
bro.
out of here, bro. He's a clown. Get him out of here. He don't
Okay,
wanna
go
talk.
go ahead,
What you
Moonshine.
wanna
Let's talk
about?
this boxing, bro.
Look, I'm gonna say
You
right.
can't keep my dick off his mouth, bro.
I'm gonna say for the last time, like let's keep it boxing. I'm just gonna mute the whole
Trying, 'cause
thing.
this nigga
It's
talking shit.
no boxing. I already said what y'all think about Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney. What you think about Hefe? What you think about that
Bro,
fight?
I think it's a good fight, man. It's two fighters, young fighters, bro, at 135. They're both big, bro. But to tell you the truth, I think I would favor Teofimo, man. I think his experience, because he's fought better fighters, the Nakatani fight, the Comey.
I agree.
Haney's still unproven, bro. Haney fights in spurts. He fights on athleticism. His technique's not as good as Teofimo. I got Teofimo beating him, bro.
I agree.
Unanimous decision, man.
I agree with that one. I think Guido agree with that one too.
Yeah.
How about
I could see him knocking him out, though. I could see the female catching him and knocking him out. I could see that happening.
I could see that. What you think about Deontay Wilder? Do you think that Fury said that he's not gonna give him money to step aside. But would y'all would have wished that he stepped aside so we could see Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, or no?
Yeah. Who, Wilder? You said.
Because Tyson Fury said earlier today that he's not willing. He's not trying to give Deontay Wilder, step aside money. That he'd rather go in the trilogy and beat him and beat him again. So do y'all feel like he should give him step aside money so we could see Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury for Undisputed?
What, bro? Wilder don't want the step aside money. He
No.
in the interview.
No, he said yesterday that he's willing to take $10 million.
No, he's not, bro. He just said that just to price himself out, man. That's what you're supposed to say, bro.
True.
It's
true.
like he's pricing himself out, but he's not gonna take a step aside. Wilder's gonna knock out Tyson Fury, bro. The rematch.
I don't think he would take step aside money. I don't even think that Tyson Fury would have gave him step aside money.
Yeah, because Tyson Fury is a master cheater, bro. Like he hit Deontay Wilder behind the head, man.
How he's a cheater?
His gloves.
All right.
All right. Now you gotta explain how he's a cheater. Go ahead, explain.
Bro, he's a master cheater, bro. He hit Deontay Wilder
massive
behind
cheater?
the head.
You just,
bro.
Let me
if
ask
you could get away with cheating, you could get away with cheating, bro. It's
Okay.
like in the
All
streets,
right.
bro.
But
If you could get away with things, you'll do it, man. And
all
that's
right,
what he did.
but think
I don't
about
blame him for it.
I mean,
Go
you can't blame him for the first knockdown. That was behind the head, right? You can't blame him for the first knockout because the referee is looking straight. Look where the referee is looking straight at that, and he ain't do nothing. But also, I've gotten this conversation before about hitting behind the head. Deontay Wilder hit Stavern behind the head, and
So now we're playing the blaming game, bro.
we're not blaming the blame, but you're blaming something that Deontay Wilder actually
No,
does
I'm
himself.
saying he's a master cheater. I didn't say
Do you why
like
he's a master cheater?
bro, because he was putting his weight on Wilder. He was pushing Wilder's head down. He was punching behind the head. So it's like little
Oh,
tricks you could get
man.
away
Okay.
with, bro.
Oh, so it's tricks is not cheating. Tricks.
Master cheater. You got to be a master at cheating.
That's not cheating. That's being.
That's not cheating, bro. In the rule book, it says you can punch behind the head. It says you could
That's
push
just-
the opponent's head down. It doesn't say that, bro.
No, but people do that. People do that.
That's why you got to be a master cheater to be able to get away with that, bro. Because not all fighters could get away with that.
Let me guess.
It's
Are you one of
strategy.
those guys that believe in the glove gate? The glove gate? Let me see. Let me guess. You think he also cheated
Bro,
with
it's
his
not
glove?
that it's not that I don't believe in the glove gate. Is if they're saying these certain things, then they're
Who's
saying
they?
them,
Who's
bro.
they?
Bro,
Who's
you
saying
know
it?
the
Who's
people,
they?
the people on YouTube, man. I don't want to
You
say their
mean-
names, but as long
Nah.
as Water hasn't said shit, so I don't got shit to say about the gloves. But the master cheater thing, man, I feel some type of way about that. It's like when Tito Trinidad used to punch his opponents in the nuts, bro. Come on, man. Master cheater.
In the nuts? Oh, my God.
I don't call it master cheat. I just call it
So what do you call it?
Oh,
what I call it. I call it it's strategic.
So it's strategic.
It's boxing strategic. Just like if I clinch you enough, yeah, I can't clinch you. They could take a point. They could take a point away. But
So
I could
you're
clinch.
okay with stealing to it? If you could get away with it, you'll do it.
Everybody does. If I could get away with
But you're
cheating
okay
on my
with that?
taxes
That's what you're saying.
of stealing, no, I don't need to steal though.
Well, that's in boxing too, bro. He's stealing, bro. He's stealing a punch behind the head, man. It's the same shit.
But hey, the referee got to do his job.
So the cops got to do their job, bro. So look at it in that
Exactly.
way, bro.
Exactly.
This is a
hey, Hefe,
gentleman's
you know
sport,
every
bro.
fighter has a trick. You know that, right? Even Bernard
I know that,
Hopkins
bro,
was like
but
one of
he's
the
a
dirtiest
master.
fighters.
He's
Exactly.
a master cheater. That's
Okay.
what I don't
Let
understand.
okay. Let me ask you. What's Errol Spence trick?
Bro, what Errol Spence, he punches in the hips, but he's not a master. He just does
What
it
else he
once in a while.
what else he does when he get on the inside?
That's all he does, bro.
No,
Errol
what-
Spence is not cheating, bro.
No, what else he does when he gets on the inside?
Bro, he punches to the body. That's what he does.
He punches to the
Inside
body,
work.
but he uses his elbow to push you into. He uses his elbow.
No, he
Everybody
doesn't,
knows
bro.
that.
No, he doesn't.
Everybody
No, he
knows
doesn't.
that.
No, he doesn't, bro.
Everybody
Show
knows
me a
that.
clip. Show me a clip.
I can't show you
You
a clip
show me-
right now. But it's
I never seen
if
it,
you're an
bro.
Earl Spence fan, you know that he does that all
No,
the
bro,
time.
but he doesn't do. He
A
doesn't
lot
do
of
it
great-
on purpose.
bro.
He doesn't do it on purpose.
Oh, okay. A lot of people doesn't do a lot of things on purpose either.
No. Tyson Fury did it on purpose. He was punching behind the head on purpose, bro.
He's putting his weight on them.
On purpose. Like that was part of his plan, bro. That's why I
Yeah.
call him master cheater. You
Yeah.
gotta be a master to do it. Like
Yeah,
Errol
just-
Spence don't go into his fights, bro. Wanting to punch the hips, trying to use his elbows. He don't do that, bro, on purpose.
Bro,
It just
it's either
naturally
you
happens.
it's either you call it dirty, but a master cheater is when you cheating. Like the cheater word is nah, you got the wrong word. Dirty, you could say dirty. Sean Porter's a dirty fighter.
No, because
right?
you got to master being a cheater. Like John Porter's a master cheater also.
No,
bro.
no, because
This
then
fool
every
uses his head, bro. He punches in the nuts. This dude's a dirty fighter. He's a master cheater, bro.
so that's what I'm saying. It's a dirty fighter, but not a cheater. Cheater is a whole different. It's a whole
No,
different
master
name.
cheater.
Cheater to me. Cheater to me is Margarito and his hand wrap. That's cheating.
Nah. Hold on. Margarito didn't do anything wrong, bro. You're talking about the Cotto fight, right? Okay, in the Mosley fight, he did get caught. He did get caught. In the Mosley fight, he did get caught.
I
bro,
mean,
but
he cheated.
in
Then,
the
right?
in the Cotto fight, he didn't do anything. It
but
was
did
a
he?
clean fight.
But did he cheat? That's a cheat. That's a cheater.
In the Mosley fight, he got caught. Yes,
Okay, but that's a cheat. That's
but
cheating.
not in the Cotto fight. We can't take that away from Margarito, bro.
I
He
don't
beat
care.
Cotto fair and square, man.
But he cheated though, right?
In the Mosley fight, yes.
Okay, that's a cheater to me. That's a cheater. But
One time, yes. One time only. Tyson
Okay.
Fury does this every time.
Okay,
bro.
he
He
cheated,
uses
he
his
cheated.
weight. He punches behind the head.
that's not cheating.
He's a master cheater, bro.
That's not cheating. That's fighting dirty. That's not.
I can't
cheating.
believe you don't see this, bro. How long have you been watching boxing, bro?
That's not a cheater. You got the wrong
How
word.
long have you been watching boxing?
My whole life, in my mama's womb, I was watching boxing.
All right.
In my mama's womb. See, when you in a conversation, you gotta be logical. Cause then when you're not logical, then everybody in the
Well,
conversation
I'm
not
breaking
gonna
it
be
down for you,
logical.
bro. I don't know what else you want me to do, man. I broke it down in simple terms, bro.
I just gave you a definition of Margarito's hand wrap was cheating. That's cheating.
One fight,
A master cheater is
one fight,
not. Why you keep saying one fight? A cheater's a cheat.
because it
Doesn't
was
matter.
only one fight, bro.
All right, so he's a cheater. He
So if
cheated.
one person robs, bro, that means they're a robber for life, even though they only did it once.
No, it's gonna be like, yo,
Okay,
he
that's the
robbed
same thing with cheating,
once.
bro.
All right, so he cheated, right? That's a cheat. That's a cheat.
So you don't believe in second chances in life?
Of course, I believe in second chances, but you still cheated.
Okay, so why can't you give Margarito a second
No,
chance
but
and not call him a cheater?
if you got locked up, your record goes away.
Yeah, but it could be
No,
your
it
one
does
and only
not.
time, bro.
It
It's
doesn't.
like Margarito only did it once. Tyson Fury has been doing it his whole career, bro. That's a difference.
Hey, he's winning. He's undefeated.
So you're okay with cheating?
That's not cheating.
It's a master cheater, bro.
No, it's not.
But I don't see why you see it like that, bro. I don't know. Are you a fan of Deontay Wilder, bro? Did you bet on Fury? Like, what's going on, bro?
Who, me? I was going for Deontay Wilder to win both fights.
So why are you okay with cheating then?
But it's not cheating. What are you talking about? You keep on saying
Bruh.
cheat. You keep on saying cheat like repetitively.
Well, let's just say it's a difference of words, then. But you get what I'm saying.
Can you say dirty?
Master cheater, dirty, same shit. Let's just say that.
No, it's not.
Bro, you're just playing wordplay, bro. It's the same shit. You know
Hey,
what I mean?
it is wordplay. If I go to a bum and he's man dirty, I'm gonna say you dirty. I'm not gonna say you a cheat. You're a master cheater.
No, bro.
I'm gonna
master
say you
cheater
dirty. I'm gonna say you dirty.
But you could say he's a master bum because he's been bumming his whole life, bro.
I don't know if he was a bum his whole life
I
for
don't know
a
if
week.
you ever seen bums. I don't know if you ever seen bums who.
I never
who all
heard.
their life-
I never heard of the phrase master bum.
That's
So
what
now,
I'm
so
saying,
so
bro.
now
It's a
you
master cheater.
now you using the word play. You coming up
But
with
I'm
new
just-
words
I'm
and new
just using
phrases.
my terminology, bro.
Okay,
I'm just
your
using my
terminology, but your terminology
you-
is not
but you
universal.
You understand what I'm saying, bro?
No, I don't know. Understand what you're saying.
But that's a difference of language barriers, bro. So a word could mean
We both-
different things in different languages, bro.
We both speak in English, right?
No, bro, but like what we use in Texas, you might not use in New York, bro. Or what we say.
Also,
one
you're
word,
trying to
y'all
say
might not
dialect.
understand.
Also, in Texas, they say
Yeah, bro.
master cheater.
Master cheater, bro.
Okay, so dirty means master cheater. In Texas,
So he's a
in
master
Dallas.
cheater because he mastered the way of cheating, bro.
So Dallas, dirty means
So
master cheater.
if you're real good at chess, then you're a master chess player.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. In the promotion,
Now you're diverting, bro.
No. I'm going straight to what you're saying. In the
Go ahead,
promotional with Sean Porter and Earl Spence, and
We
Earl
in the back, bro.
in the promotion of Earl Spence and Sean Porter, what Earl Spence told Sean Porter, you a dirty fighter, right? He didn't say master cheater, right? He's from where you from, right?
Bro, but it
Do not divert. Do not divert. What did he say? Did he call Sean Porter master cheater or he called him dirty?
Cheater, bro. It doesn't matter, man.
What did Earl Spence from Texas, from where you from?
He's he's a different section of my hood, bro.
That's a hood. Yeah, El Jefe. Yeah, you killing me. That's it. El Jefe.
I'm telling you, bro. You're not understanding the terminology, bro.
Ay. Oh man.
You're not understanding the terminology, bro. But you understand what I'm saying, bro.
I know.
The message will get across, man.
Okay. I got you. Ay.
But I'm waiting for the trilogy, bro. I really am. Hopefully
Nah.
they don't take no step aside, man.
Nah,
I can't stand that bitch AJ, bro. Tell you the truth, man, and his fans, bro.
I mean, do you hate him or do you hate the fans?
No, I just, sometimes the fans get to the point where we start disliking the fighter. So yes, I dislike the fans more than AJ.
Okay.
I actually like AJ as a person. He's
You see,
real nice
Yeah.
dude.
I did like the way
I still want to see him get his ass kicked. man.
I did like the way AJ took his loss like a man, and a lot of fighters don't do that.
Yeah, he took it like a man, but his fans were making excuses for weeks, bro.
I mean, but he didn't make it, and he said, "I lost like a man." That says nothing left to say. He took it like a man, and a lot of fighters, even legendary fighters, can't take a loss. Not even
Well,
not
that's
not, not
good for
even
him,
not,
bro.
not even Bernard Hopkins in his last fight when he got knocked out the ring. He still had an excuse.
No, I'm saying that's good for him, but Deontay Wilder also he hasn't said anything about his loss, bro. It's his fans.
Nah,
bro.
he hasn't said nothing about that glove game, nothing like that.
Yeah,
the
that's
only-
what I'm saying.
the on-
You can't blame him for that. It's a YouTube thing that's going on.
Oh,
That's good.
yeah.
Gonna try and break a record, go for something.
yeah. But let me bring H Money in. We chop it up. Hey, Fate, H Money, what's good?
Yo,
What's going on, H Money? What's going on, bro?
this my guy El Jefe. Is, he make a lot of noise on the YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. He been around, debating a lot of different guys. So it's good to have him on a platform. Jefe, man, it's good to hear from you, my bro.
I like different perspective. I like different, but Jefe, I caught you on that dirty and the dirty
Nah,
and
bro,
the.
it's just different sides of the hood, bro. You know how every hood has its own section, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I got you. Come on, you gotta, hey, Jefe, you gotta give me my props. Come on, man. Come on,
bro.
come on, Jefe, come on.
Nah, I'm undefeated, bro. I don't take that shit. Bro.
You see.
All that matters, bro. The message was spread, bro. So it's up to the people to choose. Man. I don't pick my wins and my losses, bro. Like I let the people choose my dubs, man.
For sure, man. Jefe, it's good to have you back on YouTube, man. I know you've been taking a couple of weeks off, but you're right back like you never left, man. And my brother, Mr. Moonshine, he's cool. He's not like, to be honest, he's not like those other YouTubers. I would say like Ring IQ, who's been on since 2013. Punch Drunk, he's just been on since I believe 2017, 2016, and he's already got more subscribers than Low IQ. So, man, my boy Punch is doing a hell of a job, man. And I see Black and Brown boxing in the chat. And
yeah, he's talking shit. Jump on, Black and Brown. Stop talking shit,
but he
man.
won't hit the link. And that's another white dude that called me. Being honest, Mr. Moonshine, I know he supports your channel, but he's a white guy that called me a nigga before. You know what I mean? So it's like it's crazy. They want to use reverse racism. They want to call us racist, but you the one making racist remarks. I never call nobody a cracker on here, man. I never call nobody, out their name. Me, I just come and talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? And I love the sport. But, just to talk about this real quick, Floyd Mayweather and Ryan Garcia situation, Mr.
Yeah.
I want to get on that because you said Floyd Mayweather, he wants to rebuild a sparring session between Rolly and Ryan. He wants to expose Ryan Garcia. But like you said, why Floyd don't release the footage of
Earl Spence? Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I agree. Why even this? Why Floyd Mayweather won't release the footage of Gervonta Davis in Devin Haney sparring session when Devin Haney made Gervonta quit?
Hold on. We got Black and Brown boxing out here. Guido, hold on.
Hey,
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Let's talk boxing. Let's talk boxing, bro.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey, first off,
Man, let's talk boxing, bro. Are you gonna talk boxing? We got a
First
topic
off,
and
I ain't
everything.
never got at you.
All right, everybody chill. Everybody chill.
Let's talk
Hey,
boxing,
bro.
bro.
off, I ain't
This is
never
a
got
boxing
at you
channel.
like that.
This is not about
Okay,
me and you.
don't tell me what this
This is not
is.
about
First
me
off,
and you,
I
bro.
ain't never
You
got
called
at
me
you
and
like
thinking
that.
you a white boy.
No,
You
I
called
did
me a
not.
nigga
That's
and
a
you
lie.
white boy. You a
Punch
bum.
Drunk.
Hey,
This
hey.
dude's lying.
Let's talk boxing, bro.
1,000% lie, bro.
You called me a nigga
Lie.
on your face channel. Stop
Lie,
lying,
bro.
bro.
Lie.
You're a white boy.
Yeah, I
Just
go
keep
around
the
calling
name.
people
Just keep the
nigga.
word out
Yeah,
your
bro.
mouth. That's all I gotta say.
Fuck
Keep the word
you,
out your
bro.
mouth.
Fuck you, bro.
See, look at this.
Fuck
Talk
you.
boxing. Stop getting personal. You a bum. This
Stop
LDBC.
boxing. You the one started it. You didn't even
all
start
day,
with boxing.
Hey,
LDBC all
one at
day.
a time. What?
I know.
One at a time. One
I
at a
know.
time.
Hey, Punch. He said talk boxing, but he started off by calling me a racist. Come on, bro.
You called me a
Come
nigga.
on, what's
What am
this
I supposed to
J-Cat
say?
talking about? That's not true, bro.
So
I
let's
never even
debate
spoke to
right
you
here.
before.
Let's debate. Why do
You're
you
a
hate?
J-Cat.
Why do you hate PBC so much? Let's debate, chump.
What? See, chump. You see that shit? This is a disrespectful
Let's
ass
debate.
J-Cat. That ain't a debate, bro. You disrespectful,
Let's
bro. That ain't a
debate.
debate. I
Yo,
ain't
let's
talking
have
about games, but
let's
you
have a
whole ass
respect.
speech.
Let's have a respectable debate. Let's have a respectable boxing debate. Respectable. No
You're a
trolling.
hoe-ass bitch, bro.
Let's
You're a
debate,
hoe-ass
man. You want
bitch.
to talk boxing or what? You want to talk boxing?
How
Why
about,
you
how
hate
about, how
PBC
about
so
me and you
much?
box?
Why
How
do you
about
hate
me and you
PBC
box?
so much, white boy? Why do you hate PBC
hoe-ass?
so much, white boy?
Hey,
Why
because
do you hate
PBC don't be
PBC so
doing
much, white
shit.
boy?
Because PBC don't do shit. That's why. Half breed.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You know what I'm saying? PBC been out for years, providing us with great fights. Earl Spence versus Sean Porter was a great fight. Fighter of the Year candidate. So what are you saying? I know Mr. Moonshine doesn't even agree with that. He likes PBC.
Hey, bro, you're hella weird. Your name is Mr. DAZN, but you asked me about
Exactly.
PBC. What are you talking
Exactly.
about, weirdo? What are you talking about,
You a
weirdo?
racist ass
You're
white
hella
boy. Call me a
weird,
nigga.
bro.
Call me a
You're
nigga
hella
and you
weird,
always
bro.
with gray in your beard, bro.
Are you
How
even
about I
black,
knock the
bro?
beard off your
Are you
face,
even
white boy?
black?
How about I knock
Are
the
you
beard
even
off your
black?
face, white boy?
Are
You
you
a
even
racist ass
black,
white
you
boy.
weird ass
You a
J-Cat?
bitch.
Are you
a
even
bitch.
black,
You
bro?
a bitch. You racist
You
ass
look
white
sick,
boy.
bro.
I'll
You
knock
look
you out.
sick, bro.
I'll
No,
knock
you
you
won't.
out.
No, you
I'll
won't,
knock you out, bro.
motherfucker.
You
No,
a
you
hoe.
won't.
You
Hey,
old as
Punch.
fuck. I
This
knock the
fool ain't
beard off
fucking
your
with
face.
me, Punch.
I knock the
Hey,
beard off your
Punch.
face. This
Hey,
LDBC
Punch.
all
I'm a
day.
real one, Punch. He ain't
LDBC all
fucking with
day.
me,
You a real
Punch.
bitch. You a real
You a
bitch.
bitch, bro.
You a bitch.
Hey, you a
You know
mark.
what I'm saying?
Hey, this is a
You
dude
a
a
hoe.
troll, Punch.
Yeah, I'll knock you out. I'll knock
Hey,
you out,
where's
my
his
boy.
cheerleader at? Hey,
Hey,
where's
no
his
what?
hoe
Hey,
ass cheerleader
how
at?
many white champions we got in America?
El Jefe.
How many white boy
El
champions we got in America?
Why you gotta
LFA,
bring me
show
in,
your
bro?
hoe
Why
ass
you gotta
face.
bring me in? Why you
Show
gotta
your
bring me
hoe
in,
ass
bro?
face.
You
Nah.
see how you gotta
Y'all
bring
fuck
me
you
in,
both
bro?
up at the same
Huh?
time. Both
Hey,
you hoe ass
well, hey,
Hold on,
bitches.
hold on, hold on.
I want to talk boxing. This is a boxing channel.
Both
I
you
want to know
hoe ass
how many white
bitches.
champions we got in America. How many white
Hey, show
champions
your
we got in
face.
America? How many
Hey, that's
white
how
champions
ignorant
we
this
got in
motherfucker
America?
is. Hey, Punch.
Expose
I'm
him, H
Mexican.
Money.
That's
Expose
how
him, bro.
Exactly. You
That's
don't
how
want to answer the
ignorant this
question.
motherfucker is.
Answer the
I
question.
don't know race.
Ducking.
How many fucking? That's a
He's the
stupid ass
ducker.
racist ass
There's only
question.
one. There's only
Hey,
one,
Punch.
white boy.
Is that not a
There's only
racist
one
ass
Caleb
question,
Plant.
Punch?
Hey,
I don't know
yeah,
how
you
many
see, is that you race baiting right now?
He called
Bro,
me a
I don't know
nigga.
how many white Mexican
Nah, nah.
champions there fucking is.
What am I
That's a
supposed to
stupid
say? He
ass,
called me a nigga.
ignorant ass question. Punch, have I
Hoe.
called him that on your show? Have
Yeah,
I
you
said
called
that
me a
shit,
nigga.
Punch?
You
Shut the
called me a
fuck
nigga.
up,
I
you
haven't.
bitch. I'll call you a
I-
bitch. I'll
Yeah,
call
you
you
a
a
hoe.
bitch.
I knocked the
Y'all
beard
call
off
you
your
a
face.
bitch.
I
Your
knocked
mama's
the
a
beard off your
bitch.
face. And
Your
you ain't getting
mama's a
no views.
hoe.
You a struggling
Yeah, bitch.
YouTuber. You
Oh.
ain't getting no views.
I'm not even a
You
YouTuber,
getting no
bitch.
views. You
I'm
on
not
YouTube.
even a
You gotta
YouTuber,
pay.
bitch.
You ain't getting no views. You have no
I don't care
subscribers.
about views,
You
bro.
a struggling YouTuber.
You're a troll. You're a
Coming over
J-Cat.
here cloud chasing. Come on,
You're a
man.
J-Cat.
You have no views, bro. Get you some.
You're
Hey,
a
get some
J-Cat.
subscribers on your channel. You need to go
Hefe,
get
show
you
your
some
face,
subscribers.
bitch.
How old are you?
Hey,
How old
bitch
are you?
ass
I see you
Hefe,
got
show
gray
your
in your
face.
beard. I see you got
H
gray in
Money,
your beard, buddy.
come to
How old are
Cali.
you, buddy?
I'll
Let me
scrape
talk like
bro.
you. How old are you,
I will
buddy?
scrape
How old are you,
you.
buddy?
I will scrape you, H Money. Come to California. I will
Buddy,
scrape
real
you.
talk. You a bitch.
You will get
You a
drugged
bitch.
around. Dog
You a
walk.
racist ass white boy.
Dog walk.
You a racist
Yeah,
ass
yeah,
white
I'm a
boy.
racist.
And I'll
I'm
slap
Mexican.
you.
Just
call
so
me
you
a
know
nigga.
I'm Mexican.
You
Hey,
a
just so
white
you know
boy.
I'm Mexican.
Shut up, you
I
a
got the
white
Mexican
boy.
flag
Shut
tattooed
up,
on my
white
neck,
boy.
bro, just so you know
Shut up,
that.
white boy.
Half breed.
Shut
Half
up,
breed.
white boy. I'll
Half
break your
breed.
face, white
You
boy.
got a white mama.
I'll break your
You got
face,
a white
white boy.
mama.
You a
Shut
hoe
up,
out
nigga.
here.
You got a
hoe
white
in these
mama.
streets.
Shut up.
Shut up, bro. I'll
Shut
slap
up.
you. I'll
Shut your
slap you.
bitch ass
I'll
up.
slap you. You a hoe.
Hefe, you a
can't
bitch
even
too.
fight.
Hefe, you a
white
bitch
boy that
too,
can
bro.
fight. I never met a white boy
Hefe.
that can fight.
All
I
right,
never met a white boy that can fight.
yo.
Hey, this white boy will beat
Real
your
talk.
motherfucking
You a
ass.
hoe.
Hey,
Now
this
you
white
a white
boy
boy. I
will
thought you
beat
was
your
Mexican.
motherfucking
I thought
ass,
you was
bro.
Mexican. Now you saying you white.
This white
You
boy
getting
will
exposed.
beat your
Yeah,
motherfucking ass.
just like
Hey,
you
I'm
called me
whatever
a
you want
nigga.
to call me,
You a
bro.
hoe.
I'm whatever you want to
You a
call
hoe.
me, you
You a
racist
bitch.
piece of shit.
You a bitch.
I'm
Real
whatever you
talk.
want to call me, you
Real
racist
talk,
piece
man.
of shit.
Hey, you know one thing though? You know the
Hey,
white girls
I'm
suck the
whatever
best
you.
dick
Hey, I'm
though.
whatever you want to
White
call
girls
me,
suck
you
the
racist
best dick
piece of
though.
shit.
That's what I do know. Real
Yo,
talk.
Hefe, show your
You a
bitch
hoe.
ass face, bro.
Shut up, bro. You a
Hey,
bitch. Wasn't you the
Hefe.
same one on
Show
El
your
Hefe's
bitch ass
channel?
face,
Fucking
Hefe.
them all.
That nigga's
You
a
was the same
bitch.
one on El Hefe's channel.
You
saying,
and Hefe's
I
two
love your
bitches.
channel. Wasn't you saying
You
that?
and
He
Hefe's
switched
two
up on
bitches.
El Jefe, man. You know,
Yeah,
he
you
switched
fuck
up
El
on El
Jefe,
Jefe,
bro.
bro.
El Jefe, you a mark.
He switched
Guys,
up on El
guys,
Jefe,
guys,
man.
stop it. Just
Yo,
stop.
yo,
Just
wait.
stop.
Sonny, he got beef with El Jefe,
Everybody
bro.
just
I
chill.
know
Everybody
about it.
chill.
Both you
Hold on,
motherfuckers.
He
I
was
got
a-
beef with J
I
Cat.
already told you where
I
you can
got
find
beef
me,
with
bro.
all
I ain't
trolls.
about that talking, bro. You already know where you
I
can
got
find me,
beef
man.
with all trolls. I got beef with the LDBC
You a bitch.
hoe ass
Shut up,
bitch.
nigga. I'll slap
What?
you. Shut up, bitch.
What?
I'll
Come in
break your face.
California.
Hold on. Nah, it's good.
Yeah,
It's good.
bitch.
It got. I let it rock. It got way out of hand now.
Calm your
That's
bitch
what he
ass
told
up.
It got.
you.
It got way out of
Calm
hand.
your bitch ass
Mr.
homie down.
Moonshine, we was talking boxing. He came over here
Calm your
trolling.
bitch ass homie
Alright.
down.
Hold on.
I'm
Yo.
a real one, bro.
Hold on.
You a
Nah,
real
bro.
racist.
Black and brown came in
You
talking
a
shit,
real
bro.
racist.
Every time, I'm always come in
You a
talking
real
shit when it comes to
racist.
you.
We can't. Let's debate. Why you hate PBC so
You a
much?
mark.
Boy?
Cause
You a bitch. Shut up. You a bitch.
You
Shut
a
up.
mark.
You a bitch. You a hoe. You ain't never been in the streets. You
J-Cat,
ain't
bro.
never did shit. You ain't never shot nobody. You a hoe. You ain't never shot shit. You a hoe.
Bro,
Let's
look
just
at
be
you,
real.
bro. You look
how
like
old
you're
you? 50?
sick, bro.
You about
Where's
50
your
years
hair at?
old.
How old are
With gray
you?
in your beard, bro.
How old
Yo.
are you?
It looks like it looks like I gotta
You heard that?
communicate.
Hey, you heard that ring? Hey,
Exactly.
It looks like I gotta communicate separate. So
No,
I'm
don't
gonna
trip.
bring it. I'm gonna
Hey,
bring it
look.
one. I'm gonna bring it one by
Hold on,
one.
son.
Exactly.
I'm gonna
Get
bring it
this
one by
mark
one.
ass dude off.
He hates black people. He
I'm
hates
gonna bring
black
it one by
people.
one.
Yeah,
Yo.
get that mark ass dude off exactly. Put that punk ass bitch in the background, Punch.
So, yo, say your piece. What's going on with you and Ace Money? How this whole thing started?
Oh, come on, Punch. You
How
already
this?
know that dude's a known troll, known J-Cat, bro. If I'm ever on a live, I'm not letting that dude get away with none of his shit, bro. If he want to be
Yeah.
disrespectful, we could do that. You know what I'm saying? I know he's just a little crackhead ass troll anyway. Hey, everybody in this motherfucker, you guys heard the Ring IQ freestyle? Ring IQ killed this motherfucker, bro. If you guys haven't heard it, go listen to the Ring IQ freestyle, bro.
Yeah.
Killed this dude.
Send me the link, cause I haven't. They was telling me about this situation with Ring IQ and H Money. I haven't heard. I don't even know who Ring IQ is. Or H Money, you can send me the link. I want to know what the hell is going. I want to see the other side. I want to see what's going on with y'all. Damn, man, these flies, man. Man, can we bring the peace? It's supposed to be a Christian channel here, man. It's supposed to be singing hallelujah together, man. What's going on around here, man? Some peace. Some peace. You see how it is in the hood? You see? I told y'all, man. I told y'all it is the way. This is the way it is. You feel me? Where's TD Jakes, man? Where's Joel Osteen? Man. Wow. Man. Brought to you by Punch Drunk, aka Mr. Moonshine. You leave your super chat on the line. Man. A lot of racial slurs, ladies and gentlemen, man. Come on, man. We could do better than that, yo. We could do better than that. I thought I could put y'all all in, you know, and y'all could talk even if y'all could disagree, but damn it. Man. Bunch of y'all need to get smacked with a bucket of holy water. Oh, Lord. Yo. Man, the profanities. Oh, my goodness gracious. Nick, send the link. I'm going to send it again. H, I had to calm it down. I had to just... y'all wait. Yo, come on, man. Y'all could agree, disagree, feel like... y'all could actually amend this. Y'all could... let me put the link up, man. Let me put Best Boxing Stream. Walter, film me. Yo, y'all crazy. I thought I was crazy, but man, Lord have mercy. Hold on, man. I put the link up again. Whoever want to chime in too. Yo, man, like I said in my channel, man, I'm good for. I want to open up the lines. I want to, you know, everybody can vent out. I got no problems doing that, but also, man, you gotta there gotta be some type of respect somewhere down the line. You know what I'm saying? I mean, calling each other out the manhood and all that stuff, man. I think we all grown out here. And to be honest with y'all, to speak real honestly, Look at Boxing Champ. We had a 12-year-old out here. And if you think about it, if you really think about it, the 12-year-old know how to conduct himself better. Right? Let's be honest, right? The 12-year-old conducted himself, you know what I'm saying? He's watching us. We're grown. We're all grown. And he's watching this. Let me time in Boxing Champ here. Let me. Boxing Champ, what's good, man?
Yo, it was crazy. It was crazy. They
What
getting
what
emotional
what
like,
as
oh
a
my
what,
god.
as what do you feel about this? Huh? What do you feel about this?
I think H1 is showing he's not gonna go to the White House. Like, come on, man. And then, and
It's
then,
entertaining to you,
and
Boxing
then,
Champ?
yeah, it's really insane.
All right, man.
And Black and Brown, Black and
Brown
Black
boxing.
and Brown boxing.
Yeah.
I like. Did he really say the N word? Then if he didn't, that's kind of messed up or something. If he
No,
said
no,
the
he
N
he
word
he
in
ain't said
boxing,
it in my channel. No, I never heard Black and Brown say that. Now, if they had their beef, so
okay,
in another channel, but no, I
it's
didn't.
like you guys. It's just gonna keep going back and forth. Nobody is. This is like. It's just childish, kind of like. It's like why you keep going back and forth with somebody.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this
Tell
is the
him at least know the country.
and this is the you say 12, right? 12 years old.
Yeah, 12.
And this is the 12-year-old saying that grown men is acting childish. Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. Think about what this young man is saying to y'all. Huh?
Like, it's just handle your situation, but like probably you could live stream go over there, cause yo H1 be talking mess on his live stream. Yo, he be
Now, now,
yeah
now.
yeah.
Also, remember we left the
Yes.
conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Do you wanted to add to it?
Add to
The conversation
what?
that you had before earlier today.
Okay, okay. So I tell me why did you vote for Trump? Tell me.
Why vote for Trump? Because he was putting America first.
Yeah, why are you a Trump supporter? I just want to know.
He put America first, and
He's
I
putting
was
America first by doing what? Other than the jobs and everything.
well first the jobs, the First Step Act, the urban revitalization that you get tax cut if you create a business within your own community in the urban area, you get a nice significant tax cut for 10 years. So that's helping really. That's almost like saying, when people make it, they leave out the hood. When people are making good money, then you leave out the hood. But then those are the people that leave out the hood. We still need great role models, great businesses, in-house home and pop businesses in the hood too. Like we don't have to be the type of people that, okay, when we good in the hood, that's still we leave out the hood and we leave the community and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? The good always leaves the hood, and that's why the hood sometimes stays the hood. Sometimes the best people that are born in the hood are the most people that can understand the hood and understand what's needed. There could be new things that could be implemented, recreation, restaurants, just different types of thing that it still gives that element of the community, but it doesn't have to be all poor and stuff like that. So the First Step Act was about
Wait,
go ahead, ask a question.
yo, can you get H money on?
He's not in right now.
Okay, okay. So listen,
Well,
really,
I mean, you can't vote. So tell me, who if you could have vote, who you was gonna vote for?
mm-hmm. You mean the
If you could vote,
um Hillary Clinton and Trump?
yes.
I'll okay. Let's see. I'll pick Hillary Clinton.
Why would you pick?
They're. Why would I pick Hillary Clinton? Because she was her husband can basically do all the work, but
Yeah,
he
but
can
see,
tell her
but
because he has experience.
not, but see, but what the experience? Think about it. Now you talking about Bill Clinton. You
She
wasn't
can
even
just be the figurehead, I guess.
was no, but she's the president. It doesn't work that way. See, you will be voting with feelings. Do you know that the Bill Clinton administration locked up more Black and Latinos ever in the history of America?
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Wow.
Do you know that Obama's administration deported more Latinos in the history of America?
Where's that coming from?
You could check it out. You could Google it. I
Is
don't
it
even.
facts?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah. Obama has deported more
Um,
people in the history of America.
Obama did more than Trump is doing now. So
How?
how did Obama do more than Trump?
Yeah.
Didn't Obama the Obamacare or something? He had the Obamacare, right?
Nobody liked the Obamacare really.
Okay. He was doing something to get green cards or something for immigrants, I think. He was doing that, I
Nah,
think so. You
nah,
sure?
man, nah. But look, like I said first, cause you probably listening to people at this point. You seem like a smart kid, so try to learn what you already learned and learn more about it, and also listen or learn from each side, so you can come with your own perspective, not what an adult tells you. Learn everything. Trust me. You're young enough, and you seem very
Oh,
smart enough.
I wanted to say this.
Yeah.
Trump it was telling people like everybody can get tests. He's putting false hope. You know why? Cause the scientist was contradicting him, say only people who need tests can get it. But he's telling it's just back. He's not listening to what the scientists are telling him. He's just saying go on his own thing. You see that's just so
He's saying,
unprofessional.
he's saying that go get a test.
He was saying that anybody that wants to test can get a test, but then the scientists were saying, and like the professionals were saying, anybody who needs a test can get a test.
I mean, what's the difference? I mean, if you could get a test, if I want to get a test right now where I live, look, they got a test right now in the public school down the block. You could get a test for free in the next county, in the highway in exit 17. I could show you right now. If I take my car and drive you right now, you could take a test for free right now. He was in line.
No, I'm talking about they're telling people if you have symptoms to go get a test. But if you don't have symptoms or nothing, and don't get a test, save the test for people who need a test. But then Trump is saying
Go get the
let
test.
people, yeah, go get this.
Yeah,
Anybody.
yeah. Everybody get the test. I agree with him. Get the test. Get the test. Why would I have to wait
But
until I
then
get symptoms to get the test? No,
I'm saying,
if you have the right,
what are you gonna do?
what he's trying to say is you have the right. You have the right to get tested whenever you want. That's good. Isn't that good?
I'm
But hold
saying
on, boxing champ. Keep that note. Keep
I'm
that note.
saying is
Okay, go good. Let's talk a little bit about
okay.
boxing. Little bit about boxing.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So
So
got
what
got
you
gotta do a little bit more research. Hold on, let me time in TYW. He's been there for a while. My fault. Hold on. Yo,
Yo, what's up, baby?
what's good, my brother?
Man, shit, I'm chilling, man. I'm listening to all these boy, man, these keyboard gangsters and all this, man.
It's
Oh,
crazy, man. It
man, this
was
shit
it was entertaining though.
wild.
It was entertaining though, right?
Yeah, man, this shit wild, man. Hey, who you think the best at 147, man?
The best at 147 for me. The best.
I think Terrence Crawford beats him all. I've been saying. I know. I'm like you. I live and breathe this boxing shit.
I mean, I think he got the most upside. I think he got the most all around skill set. Is Bud Crawford. But then this is what I say. If you still got Manny Pacquiao, Cloud, around 147 pounds, it don't matter. It don't matter if Earl Spence and Bud Crawford fights and whoever wins. It don't matter until they take out Manny Pacquiao out. Until they because they need to come into a new era. While Manny Pacquiao's still here, it's still the Manny Pacquiao era. Until they lose. Until he beats them. See, that was Keith Thurman's job to do. He failed. His job was to end the era, come into a new era. Like Anthony Joshua did a Klitschko. Or what Tyson Fury actually did, but Anthony Joshua laid the coffin. Like, that's it. You retire. That's it. And that's what needs to happen. It happens in the history of boxing. You know, when Hector Camacho beat Sugar Ray Leonard.
Camacho, motherfucker.
You feel me? It goes into when Mike Tyson beat Larry Holmes. You know, and then we walk into it's Mike. We already knew that it was gonna be the Mike Tyson era, but beating Larry Holmes and that's it. It's really now the Mike Tyson era. Manny Pacquiao losing to Jeff Horn, it wasn't. It was like a robbery.
He didn't lose that fight though. We all know that was a. Come on, man. How you gonna finna stop a fight, man? Stop a fight. Tell this man he better do something. And then because he make it to another round or two, and then you give him a decision. Come on, man. Exactly. It's so much corruption and politics in this box. That's why we ain't never gonna get to see these fights, bro. Like Crawford, Spence, all this shit. The Charlo, Canelo, playing Benavidez. We're gonna keep on going through these same great fighters that they gonna keep on picking tomato cans for these people, bro, just to keep on. That's what we keep going through, man. I've been watching this shit too long, bro. Like when Fury beat, I knew Fury was gonna beat Wilder. He beat him the first time. Yeah. Ain't nobody that got 1-2 in their bag is gonna beat no skillful box. I don't care what. All that LDBC bullshit with 1,000 excuses and all this race. Look, skin color don't win fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can be biased all you want. Skills win fights, man.
Preach on, brother.
That's what's wrong with these people, bro. They so biased. I don't do that. I don't give a fuck if you white, purple, green. The best fighter gonna win. And that's why I say when Crawford and Spence come, all these people talking about Spence because
I got Crawford. I got Crawford winning.
I got Crawford winning. That style gonna be Spence style every motherfucking time, bro. You mark my words. And I'll be the first to come back on here and say I lost if I lost with no excuse.
Yeah, and that's the same.
He ain't finna beat Crawford.
That's the same thing I did that's the same thing I did with Wilder. Like I was going for Wilder, but I'll be the first one to be like, yo, my man, Tyson Fury bullied him. He did his thing. And matter of fact, you know what? I was saying like this. You know why I wanted Deontay Wilder to win? Because I feel like his freakishness was needed in the sport of boxing, especially in the heavyweight division, especially with the Klitschko era, Coma era. I was like, nah, we need something special, and Deontay Wilder had that special equalizer that we haven't seen in boxing, especially in the heavyweight division, right? And then I said, nah, I don't want to see Tyson Fury winning in a tippy-toe way. I don't want to see him win the way he beat Klitschko. Nah. But the way that he beat Wilder is like, okay, I dig this Tyson Fury. If he could go out there doing that, if he could bully the bully, if he could go out there and fight that toe-to-toe and fight his height and weight, because I can't see a 6'9" dude fighting in the outside. It just doesn't make sense to me like that. It's not fun to watch.
And you know what? With this whole time with Wilder, when it was going on, and you should know this because, like you said, I ain't really been on your channel. I just started coming because it's hard to find a good channel without people being biased. So I listened to what you said. I was like, I like this dude, man. This dude, he's square. But one thing about Wilder, see, what people don't know about boxing, they go for who they like. But if you look at all his opponents, bro, he beat a bunch of tomato cans. No. Name me one motherfucker besides
Luis Ortiz. He's not a tomato can.
Yeah, Ortiz. I don't even put Stern. Come on, man. Name me somebody, bro.
You know what I say. The thing, you know what I say about that is that he didn't beat a lot of names, and I think that we all agree, whether you were a Deontay Wilder fan or not. But
Yeah, he
we
ain't beat
also,
nobody.
but we also have to put in the equation that Deontay Wilder was not supposed to even be in the position that he's in. He's
He
supposed
ain't. He wasn't.
he's supposed
Yeah.
to be one of those tomato cans because he started at the
Exactly.
age of 20. So
20.
so the only thing I don't like is that regardless of the opponents that he faced, and we understand his skill set, we understand that he just started fighting as an adult already and went to the Olympics months after learning how to box. We gotta
Yeah.
commend him. I feel like a lot of people want to devalue him. Oh, he doesn't got all these skills, but to knock out every fighter, no matter what, he's supposed to be the tomato can. He's not supposed to
He
be.
ain't a bum. Anybody who step in the ring, man, you know, people use that word bum a lot. But all these people sitting there on the couch talking all that cash shit, they ain't gonna jump up in that bitch.
Nah, man,
Half
that's
these people ain't never been in a fight in their life, but they get on this keyboard and talk like they got square business skills or something.
That's why I
Come on,
say
man.
that's why I always say in my channels, on my video, I said these are my modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. I love them because they put their life on the line for pure entertainment, and
Exactly.
it don't matter if you're net rank number 1 or rank number 10,000. It takes a lot of
Yep.
heart, dedication, grit, and sacrifice.
Grit, I'll sacrifice all that, man.
Like, and you know what it is, and it's sad. It's sad that sometimes death needs to happen so people could be humble. Look at Patrick Day. Look at the other guy from Russia that they passed away. Last year we had the most fighters
deaths
passing
in
away.
boxing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's why I don't like when people be like, oh, he's a pussy. Really?
Pussy.
Like my man, like, yo, punch the heavy bag for 3 hours, for 3 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Just punch the heavy bag. If you never boxed or fought in your life, just punch the heavy bag. Punch the heavy bag. I dare you to go 6 rounds your first time to see, so you can understand the type of level of dedication you need to have and
They
stamina.
can't do that. They gonna gas out.
Exactly.
Everybody can talk, man. Everybody can talk, man. But can you walk that shit?
Exactly.
You know
And then can you
walk that
and
shit.
can you keep on fighting while you getting tagged up?
Where you getting tagged up too? Yeah. You see, that's one thing about boxing that a lot of 99.9% of these people don't understand, bro. See, we like us real boxing fans that know boxing. We like the art of science. It's a science to this shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's a science to this shit. That's why I know what styles are gonna be what style. I can't
Yep.
remember the last time I lost on betting about. I'm gonna be real. I love this shit.
Yeah.
All day long. I love it. I love seeing, just like when Wilder was talking all that cash shit, how he was gonna do Fury. I knew in my heart what Fury was gonna do, man. I knew in my heart, bro. And I know a lot of people say that, and a lot of, oh yeah, man, you didn't bet on that. You just talking now to fight. Nah, man, I've been saying this. He got the skills, bro. Fury, man, people under it, man. Fury gonna beat him again. He gonna beat him, man. He got his number,
Yeah, exactly. And that's one thing in boxing, that there's the fighter that got your number. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They got just
Deontay got to get more skills, man. His footwork, he coming from the back foot. All that he can't fight from the back foot, man. And he got that right hand, bro. And if that's all you got when you fucking with a nigga like Fury, you fucked.
I think Deontay Wilder always managed to get people with the right hand. I do think that he got a little more arsenal. I've seen him use the uppercut before.
I do too.
I seen him. He knocked down Fury with a left hook on the first. So I just think that. I think people is not giving. The more people discredit Deontay Wilder, they actually discrediting Tyson Fury's win. And that's why I tell people, like, you can't discredit Deontay Wilder. The thing is, people got to understand. And if you understand boxing and you understand the preparation for a fight, how can Deontay Wilder or any heavyweight, any heavyweight, could prepare for a 6'9", 275-pounder that could fight off his toes? Where are you going to find the sparring partner to prepare for him? Your only adjustment will be made in the ring on fight night. There is nobody out there to prepare. It's almost like, who is a sparring partner that will prepare a welterweight for Manny Pacquiao?
Now you can't fight. You're not gonna look. Good luck with that. Luck with that.
There's just certain fighters that are special in technique wise. That's why I don't have Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia beating a guy like Lomachenko.
And I said that too when y'all was on discussing. I was listening to y'all about Teofimo and Devin Haney. Look, Devin Haney got skills, man. Devin Haney got skills. I've been said it. It's not gonna be no easy fight with him and Teofimo, but I got Teofimo, bro. I see that style right there. Teofimo hit too.
That's
bro.
the equalizer.
He cracked. He got that equalizer too, and that's what people fail to realize, bro. And he got skill.
That's why I got out of the young crop. They all probably in the same level, right? But some of them got something special. Teofimo Lopez got natural power. He don't got power that he need to work on. He just got natural power. Virgil Ortiz got natural power.
Hey, that boy gonna be a beast, bro. Give him some time.
He's a beast. He's a beast
now, bro. But on that level to get in there with Terrence Crawford and Spence, now you gotta wait. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. He ain't ready.
Boots Ennis is his skill set.
I see that.
His skill set is incredible.
Down on him because they say he ain't fought nobody, but that boy got some skills out this world.
But then he's only 21 years old.
He's only 21.
25 wins, 23 knockouts. Yeah. So you can't, we can't, devalue them.
You can't throw him in there with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence like that. You can't do him like that. You can't do him like that.
But there is some young fighters that I feel like they might, they might be good, but not special. Like I like Chris Copeland. But he don't got power. Spencer is not special to me. I think Brandon Lee haven't fought nobody either, really.
Yeah, he ain't fought nobody.
And he's fought 15 fighters that doesn't even have a winning record. So I don't know I think the promotional company, just like Mike Tyson said the other day, I think the promotional company doesn't want to put the good fights nowadays. And promotional companies, manager, advisors, they got these careers, and their careers is walking on eggshells. Also fans, us hardcore boxing fans, are actually getting washed by casual fans. That's the problem.
Ain't no but casuals out here. I know it ain't no but casuals.
It's too many casual fans, and also the hardcore boxing fans in general got to keep these fighters. You got to respect these fighters more. The reason why I hate to say, look, there's a lot of people be like, yo, Deontay Wilder, that's it, he's done. I mean, he lost one time. That's it. He's done. That's why these fighters doesn't want to fight the challenges, because they feel like if they lose one time that their stock drops. And that's not fair. That's not fair.
And that's the politics. Look, I'm glad you said that too, because that's the politics of boxing right there, because of watching Floyd and everybody else. You think this era, you lose one fight, you done. So they don't want to put their fighters and take no chances. So they want to put all the good fighters and keep putting them up against tomato cans, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why during my videos, I was going at fighters. Like if any fighter was looking at and tuning in, these fighters also have to have some type of level of respect of their contemporaries. If another fighter always gonna be like, yo, this fighter's a bum, he ain't shit, he don't do nothing. It's like Teddy Atlas, when Teddy Atlas was saying Deontay Wilder can't fight. You're doing a disservice not only to the heavyweight division, you're doing a disservice to boxing, because a lot of casuals is looking on this pay-per-view, and then it's like you telling that this fighter that everybody is talking about can't fight. How you disrespecting your own sport? Like that's not good. And these fighters gotta understand, they gotta learn the art of talking trash. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if they can't fight, how did they make it to pro boxing?
Exactly. Like Muhammad Ali was the best trash talker. I mean, he didn't take you out your manhood, nothing like that. He was just pure. Yo, you could, my kids could listen to my Muhammad Ali trash talk because he won't even curse. He has a clever way of getting to you.
Shit up, though.
Exactly, have a clever way of getting to you, but not devaluing you as a fighter. You understand what I'm saying? Like, not really. It's just a good trash talk. And I think that's the problem in the sport of boxing, that a lot of fans also is taking the habit of adopting what these fighters be saying to one another. Or you scared, or you pussy, or you a bum. And then fans are looking at it like, yeah, he's a bum. Yeah. There got to be some level of respect and level of a good way to trash talk without devaluing or discrediting or disrespecting a warrior, a fellow warrior.
Hey, who you wanna see Charlo fight next? I'm from Houston, man, but I ain't biased. Look, if they was to put Charlo, if Jamal, If they was to put Jamal, I'm gonna show you how unbiased I am. I'm from Houston, man, but at the same time, if you put Charlo in there with Canelo, I hate to say I got to take Canelo because I know boxing, I know skill.
I go Canelo.
I think Canelo beat him, bro. Canelo beats him.
I go Canelo. I do believe that Jermell Charlo, the 154-pound, the twin, I think he's actually like getting better. That's the scary part.
Jamel's getting better, but you know what? Somebody's gonna humble him, bro. Somebody's gonna humble Charlo, man. I wish he wouldn't carry himself like that. But he young, you know what I'm saying?
I do think he got. I do think that he got humbled by that loss because he was crying. The first Tony Harrison loss. So he got humbled, but I feel like these fighters feel like they need to be Floyd Mayweather to get attention. They don't, man. That's the thing.
They don't. They don't. Crawford, a pure example. Look at how Crawford carry himself. They want him to talk more shit so he can get his fights. But at the end of the day, that's not who it. See, that's why he one of my favorite. I just love every aspect of the game. I like the way he carry his mother. He don't got to do all that talk. He gonna get in that ring, and everybody you put in front of him, and that's my opinion. He gonna take him out, bro.
Let me put my boy Glenn in too.
All right.
We could talk boxing, man. That's what I'm talking about. We right back to boxing talk.
Yeah.
Glenn, what's good?
How you doing?
I'm doing great, my brother.
What's up, bro?
Man? I got a crazy question. You seen on the internet ever since this coronavirus happened, right? So you see producers going at producers talking about hip hop, right?
Yeah.
So what about if we talk about boxing trainers versus boxing trainers, all-time greats, right?
All-time greats?
Boxing trainers, yeah. And what their resume look like?
That's an
interesting topic.
All right, I go with first Customado. Just because
look at TYW, he put a little smirk on. He's like, yo, that's a good one.
I put the cuss because at least he got the two youngest heavyweights ever in the sport of boxing.
I go with my boy from Detroit. You already know Tyson Fury's motherfucking trainer dad. You already know
Stewart.
I go with Stewart.
Yeah. That would be a good. That would be a good like. The peekaboo style versus
Emmanuel Stewart, bro. He gotta be up in there.
Yeah, I put man. Angelo Dundee. Angelo Dundee is good. Remember, he got Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard.
He got Ali and Sugar Ray.
Where you rank Freddie Roach because he's more recent, but yet I mean, damn. Goddamn.
To be honest, and I've gotten into a lot of arguments with this.
Top 10.
Not even.
I put him at 10, bro. I put him at 10.
You know why? You know why? Because I go with fighters that build their fighters from ground up.
That's the ones I go to. That's why I put him at last. He could be outside the 10 if you want to go there.
That's what I'm saying. So tell me a fighter that he build. Roach. Not that he got Freddie all. Roach? Yeah, Freddie Roach. Tell me a fighter that he built.
I mean, Pacquiao. Is like without question. Like he built.
But he didn't build Pacquiao.
He didn't build him.
But he did because Pacquiao was a one-dimensional fighter. He was a one-dimensional fighter, and Roach put him into that both hand. You know what I'm saying? That ambidextrous, mean machine. Crazy motherfucker that we know is Pacquiao now.
But with Pacquiao, but remember, with Pacquiao, it's got to be two things because there's half of the people is gonna be like Manny Pacquiao changed because his nutrition changed, or they're gonna say his trainer. Was it his nutrition that changed actually because he wasn't really eating healthy and stuff like that, or it was Freddie Roach?
But then you look at Cotto getting a second win off of Freddie Roach. And then that's like, okay, you can't fuck up in the wrong way 2 times.
But I call that
you see what I'm saying?
But for me, I call that adjusting more than building. Building to me is what Cus did with Tyson. Building to me is what Dan Birmingham did with Winky Wright. That's building to me.
Customado built Tyson from the motherfucking sand, man.
That's what I'm saying. I can't complain about Customado building Tyson like that. But what I'm saying is that when don't forget, Pacquiao came in at an early age, you know what I'm saying, homeless in the streets. You know what I'm saying? He just came to box and make that money, and then he got with Freddie Roach, and Freddie Roach is the one who built him to who he is now.
But that's why I put Roach up in there. That's why you got to put Roach up in there.
No, but think about put it this way. Now, did Manny Pacquiao become a world champion without Roach? Yes, he did. So he's actually inheriting. He's inheriting a champion.
Haney's a champ. Devin Haney's a champ. He got an email and say, "Yo,
but we all know
of the world, Devin Haney, but drinking tequila, right? Like how you say."
yeah. But Manny Pacquiao won his title. He was a champion, so you inherited a champion. In the end of the day, Freddie Roach, yes, he probably molded Manny Pacquiao into a different fighter, but he still inherited a champion. He didn't build he didn't build a champion.
Haney. Hey, I'm glad he brought up Haney, man. But how many on here? Let me ask y'all, man. Do y'all honestly believe Haney did enough to get that to that, or do you believe he inherited that belt, man? Let's be real,
man.
Oh, come on, man. Let's be realistic.
Man, I got enough videos on that. you know how I feel.
I'm not taking that. I'm not saying Haney ain't no work, can't be no work. Well, obviously a world champion, but that belt, I don't want to say it's just given to him, but come on, man. It
was given to him twice, man, and look, there's one thing about fans don't acknowledge you as a champion, but when your contemporaries doesn't acknowledge you as champions. When Teofimo Lopez calls you an email champion, when Ryan Garcia says you're not a real champion, when Luke Campbell says you're not a real champion, if nobody respects you as a champion, plus the fans, it's like, I mean, that for me, that belt holds no weight, in my opinion.
It really kind of don't either for me until I see him beat. Look, you could beat any one of them. You beat any one of them young women. You could beat Ryan Garcia. You could beat Devin Haney. He could beat Teofimo. He got to beat anyone. You got to show me just somebody square business he beat or somebody close to it, bro. Before I just say he's a world champion like that. That's my opinion.
True,
but that's boxing, bro.
Give me 1 second. Let me get a charger. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
What you think, Glenn? What you think about Haney? What you think about the situation?
You know, I think Haney, as a matter of fact, man, Haney is different. You know what I'm saying? Like
I do too.
He gonna give anybody a run for their money. Yeah, he gonna give anybody a run for their money. But at the end of the day, I also think Ryan Garcia is a little different. You know what I'm saying? I also think
you know what? They act like he's the weakest link. They act like, but he's not like that.
It's not like that. It's you know, it's not like that, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like it's not like that. It's like, you know, this is boxing. You know what I'm saying? And when you got people that got skills like that, there's different skills. That's why they always say styles make fights.
Styles make fights. You took the words out
man.
of my mouth.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, there's different styles, and you know what? He might. So one of them is going to catch the other. That's why we want to be tuned in. That's why we want to watch it. That's why we talking about it, right?
Yep. I want to see them young fighters. God, I want to see all them fight. Look, and when it comes to Tank, man, I try to give Tank his credit, but he got to start fighting better opposition. He got to start fighting.
That's facts. That's facts.
That's facts.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people though on different weight classes that need to start fighting better opposition because you know, honestly speaking, and when everybody talk about that Mayweather code, you know what I'm saying? They're not realizing that Mayweather did fight champions, and he had to become the A side by fighting De La Hoya. So after, when it came to building up the fight with Pacquiao, guess what? He had already built up that fight against De La Hoya and everybody else that he fought. So it's not about you just jump into the De La Hoya fight. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Like after years of building it, or the Manny Pacquiao fight, you didn't like build that your whole career. No, you fought people before that, and that's why it built up so much. De La Hoya fought so many people before that. That's why it built up. So you can't just you know what I mean? Like
and he
when
became,
it gets to the going,
and he became champion at the two-time champion by the age of 22.
That's what I'm saying. Though, like everybody got to fight each other. It's not about waiting. You know.
It's just sad right now, man. It's sad right now that you got all the. Look, I've been following boxing, man.
Man, this shit corrupt, man. I'm starting. It make you try to fall out in love. It's like you got a girl you fuck with. It make you try to, and niggas behind the scenes telling you, man, stop fucking with this hoe. That's how boxing is.
Exactly.
We ain't seeing the fight we want to see. We ain't seeing the bitch do good. We ain't seeing the bitch do what we wanted to do.
Now I keep it real. Like I always say in my channel, I say, yo, I break things down that unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I got to that point where, you know what, man, boxing, that's it. It's not doing it for me, man. It's like these guys don't want to fight each other. It's getting boring.
Yeah, it is.
Mayweather's getting old, and we don't know where
Yeah.
really Manny Pacquiao was heading. The heavyweight division was in a coma. Nobody cares about the cruiserweight to this day. The 168 pounds is not what it was. It only has Sergey Kovalev. The middleweight just had Triple G. It was like, and to be honest, that's why I think when I talk about Thurman is when he came out with that type of fire.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who's gonna be the next? Like, who's gonna be like the new young blood? The way he came out, knocking everybody on the first round, then talking the way he was talking, I'm like, yo, I like the fire. I like this eye of the tiger. It was like a brand new fresh air. And
Yeah.
and do know how to talk, do know how to not even Canelo was even in the beginning, because I felt like Canelo had mud feet. And
Yeah.
Canelo Alvarez got a lot better too, man. It's
And that's
just,
after that Mayweather fight. Mayweather talked. Hey, say Mayweather gave him that blueprint, man.
Yeah,
Mayweather
yeah.
gave him that blueprint.
yeah. I love the welterweight division. That's why I always
I love it. I love it. Crawford beats all of them, man. Like I told you, Crawford beats. That's my boy, man. Crawford beats all of them.
I say this, and I get people argue with me with this one, because I think about styles, right? Just like how you said, T. I think
that
about
style's gonna beat that style every. Crawford style gonna beat Spence style every time, bro.
exactly. I see it like that. On their A game, for me, I thought Thurman and Bud was the ultimate chess match, because both of them got legs.
Yeah. Besides Manny Pacquiao, besides taking the old dog.
Yeah. Before, not mentioning Manny Pacquiao, just mentioning that era.
Listen. No, I was saying, just because we on the whoever beside Pacquiao, if you look at all the other welterweights, who did the most right now, even though Spence had better fights than Crawford, but we know why. Because, I mean, we know we already know, and PBC act like Al Heyman act like, don't get me started on him, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me either. Yeah.
If you look at who did the most, you got to put Keith Thurman up in there, bro.
Yeah.
You got to put Keith Thurman up in there. No matter all these casuals talk this shit and he's scared of Spence and he this and that there. Man, you can't be fighting in the welterweight. You can't fight in boxing period and be scared of somebody.
Exactly. 147 pounds scared of another 147 pounds. That don't sound logical.
Come on, man. It ain't logical, man.
I say this. They always say the welterweight division is stacked, but then they contradict themselves when they only want to talk about two fighters facing each other. Because I believe a Sean Porter versus Bud is going to be a tough fight for Bud too. I think Danny Swift Garcia knows Bud more than anybody in boxing right now. So that will be it will be an interesting fight because they both beat each other in the amateurs.
Moonshine, he gonna catch Danny though. He gonna catch Danny and drop him, bro. I've been saying he gonna catch Danny. Danny's one of the best counter punchers.
He's the best. He's the best counter puncher, and I think he's very committed to his style.
Yeah.
And when he throws his punch with conviction, without thinking twice about it. He knows his style. Like, he don't switch up, but that's the only thing about Daniel Garcia is that he has a style that Bud Crawford could adjust to anything right now. If you want to fight, he could switch to southpaw. He could fight on the inside. He could fight on the outside. He could beat you up. And that's why I always say, damn, the ultimate chess match. Even Bud Crawford's trainer says that Keith Thurman is his hardest fight.
Yeah.
Because he see footwork. He see that's gonna be if Keith Thurman shows him footwork, and remember he switched before also versus Leonard Bundle when he knocked him down when he switched southpaw. So these two got unpredictable style. You don't know who's gonna show up. Is Keith Thurman is the Keith Thurman of Sean Porter? When he faced Sean Porter is gonna show up, the slugger, the counterpoint, or is it gonna be the second half of the Danny Swift Garcia fight? Keith Thurman gonna show up? Is it gonna be when he fought Leonard Bundle and was just boxing him around, or is it gonna be like a both when he was fighting Diego Chavez? So that's what it is. That's the unpredictable of Keith Thurman. The same thing with Bud Crawford. He's gonna come in a fight and fight southpaw the whole fight. That's why he
Now
called.
check this out, Moonshine. Check this out. Let me ask you and Glenn this. Now watch this. Like we always say, styles make fights. You think Sean Porter is gonna keep charging the way he fights every fight and do that against Terrence Crawford? He'll get caught. He'll get caught too many times.
I think
he'll get caught.
Yeah, I think he would do it. I think he would do it because
Crawford like
no,
that.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I say he would. I think he would do it because there's no other way to fight. Every time when Sean Porter tries to box, remember who he tried to box in the first 4 rounds of Danny Swift Garcia? He tried to box. He was getting hit all day. He tried to box with Ugas. Ugas was hitting him all day, and for me, Ugas actually won that fight because I believe he knocked them down. They didn't count that one. So when Sean Porter begins to box, it don't work. It's just not his style. He's not accurate enough. He's not tall enough. He don't got. He tries to do what Mike Tyson does, but he don't got the power enough. And again, I love the welterweight division, but all these guys overstayed their welcome in the welterweight division. That's why you're not seeing power.
On some real shit, I was trying to cut y'all off a couple of times, but I didn't even realize I was on mute. So, but it's all good though because y'all was making sense there. So now when it come down as far as the lefty righty situation and the fact that they could both switch, that's what makes it dangerous. That's what makes it real dangerous for both fighters. But when you talk about it, Errol Spence is more economical, right? Yeah, so Errol Spence is more economical when it comes to boxing, right? Terrence Crawford is
Earl Spence is more fundamentally sound.
Fundamental. Yeah, he's more fundamental.
Yeah. And when it come to Bud, he's more of a
he's versatile.
He's more of a dog. He's more of a dog when it comes into it.
I gotta give credit to Earl Spence. Earl Spence showed us that he could dog. He showed us a dog versus Kell Brook and Sean Porter.
Yeah, but he only showed us a dog versus one side of Kell Brook's face. You know what I'm saying? So like
that's what I think. I think that Earl Spence is the most fundamentally sound. Crawford has the better technique. Is very versatile. And Thurman is more awkward than all of them. He throws awkward combinations. And Danny Swift Garcia probably. I mean, I think he just does everything right.
Hey, if
he got right. So for Danny Swift Garcia, man, and like I'm Puerto Rican, so you know what I'm saying. Like I have a reason to be biased, but I'm not. With Danny Swift
ride
Garcia,
with your boy. Yeah, ride with him.
No, because I'm a boxing fan. I ride with with what I like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's why we here. You know what I mean? Yeah. So when it come down to it, don't get me wrong. My closest homeboys, you know what I'm saying? They be telling me, yo, what you mean? You don't like Danny Swift Garcia? I'm like, no, it wasn't even that when he was fighting Thurman. They thought I was hating on Danny Swift Garcia. I'm like, nah, it's not even that. It's just I feel like Thurman's gonna beat him. You feel me?
Yeah, that wasn't a good matchup. That wasn't a good matchup.
But he still did well. He did well.
I think he did. I think he did well, but I think because Thurman put his feet off the gas. I think that was for Thurman. Thurman just beat him off the legs in the second half of the fight. Just basically his legs.
That's what I said too. He beat him off the legs. It's exactly what he did.
So,
but what I'm saying is that Danny's style, right? His style is more like counterpunching, right?
Counterpunching.
So he got power. He got power in those counterpunches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
he commits.
It's like a Marquez hitting a Pacquiao with some real fucking solid welterweight punches. You know what I'm saying? So now, at this day and age, does Danny Garcia, after all the skeptical bouts, because I personally felt like he lost to Herrera in Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? I personally thought that. You know what I'm saying? But this why some close fights against all the other ones.
This is why I say Danny Swift Garcia is still going to be competing at a high level, because the other guys is not living their life as focused and dedicated as they should be, where Danny Swift Garcia actually does. Danny Swift Garcia has never talked about or never missed weight. Danny Swift Garcia is the constant professional. I mean, he did say that he weighted 25 pounds heavier um, coming into the fight, coming into camp. But the difference between, I believe, Denison Garcia and Sean and Bud Crawford that's different from the other guys is that they coming from a lower division, so their power has increased. While these guys been staying in the welterweight division their whole career, they're dying to come back to 147 pounds. Keith Thurman said that he's walking in 187 pounds. Earl Spence in the interview said he was walking 189, 190 pounds. Sean Porter needed to get his hair, his cornrows cut just to make weight versus Ugas. These guys are struggling to make 147 pounds. The only reason they're there is because there's money in 147 pounds. But these guys are struggling. That's why we're not seeing. That's why we see Earl Spence couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia. That's why we haven't seen Keith Thurman knock out anybody in a long time. That's why Sean Porter can't knock out nobody in a long time, because they overstay their welcome and they're depleting themselves in 147. That's why we're not seeing the type of power. I'm gonna tell you like this: Earl Spence versus a Bud Crawford in 154 pounds. I might side with Earl Spence on that one, but in 147 pounds, I don't think he's gonna have enough power to keep Bud Crawford off of him.
I agree with you. I feel, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I ain't being biased. I love Crawford, but I just don't see nobody being Crawford with that style, man. Styles make fights, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and look at Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is also getting stronger too, coming to the 147 pound.
That was my whole thing. That like to his point, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying earlier with the fact that they both have similar styles. We're going orthodox and southpaw and all that. But when it gets down to it, to the nitty gritty, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Crawford's more of a dog, and you know what I'm saying, in the pound, like, you know, he's going to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, you know, if you couldn't get Mikey Garcia, he jumped up 2 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? How you feel like Crawford that's now like in there with somebody that roughed up Pacquiao, whether you feel like he beat him or not, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, for me, you know, I thought it was close, but I felt like Manny Pacquiao should have gotten a nod. I feel like that had something to do with Bob Arum when he lost to Jeff Horn. But you know what I mean? At the end of the day,
had to. That was.
But you feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Terrence Crawford didn't even give the doubt. He just took care of business. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, that should have been one of the biggest robberies in boxing, man. Manny Pacquiao against Jeff Horn. Man, come on, man.
To me, that was one of the biggest robberies, but because his own people robbed him.
Yeah,
you're right.
His own people robbed. That's what made it worse. Because
but they robbed him with Bradley too. Let's not lie. The first Bradley, and I love Bradley. I love Bradley, but he lost that one.
They robbed him again. That ain't the only time they robbed Pacquiao. That Bradley fight, he whooped him. He whooped him every single man. Come on, man.
It was plain. Stevie Wonder saw that, and the only thing about Manny Pacquiao that I didn't like is that this. I mean, is special, but it's something that I don't like. I feel like Manny Pacquiao really never took real control of his career till now, because Manny Pacquiao was going to Australia to fight Jeff Horn. My man, why you going to this guy's country for? Like, at least
Arum set him up, bro.
Exactly.
He's like, yo, you come over here. And somebody else's home country. We're gonna give you some money. Everybody's gonna love you now in Australia once you beat them. Yeah, they gassed him up, man.
Exactly. Me, if I'm Manny Pacquiao, and I got Earl Spence calling me out, and I got Keith Thurman winning a rematch, and I got Denison Garcia, and I got Bud Crawford, and I got Mikey Garcia. Everybody want to fight me. You know where you gonna fight me now? I fought in America, made my money here, got belts, came overseas to get a chip. You know what? Y'all gotta come to the Philippines. Now I'm gonna be comfortable. Y'all want me? Y'all want the legend? Y'all want the belt? Y'all coming to the Philippines and grab that. I'm not going over to no country anymore. I've done that my whole career. If I was Manny Pacquiao, that's what I'll say.
Yeah,
for real, dog. And you could leave on the tidal wave. You could leave on a tsunami. Go back to where you came from.
Man, think about it. Think about it. We give credit to a guy that go overseas just to get the, you know, Earl Spence. He went to overseas to get the title. That's hard to do. Manny Pacquiao does that in every fight. He comes to America. He's not from here.
Facts.
Yeah.
That's and the time difference also is different too. Yeah, I know he trains. He got a house in California and stuff like that. But still, like, he's not real. He's not in this ultimate comfortable space like all these fighters are.
Yo, I'm gonna jump off real quick because I know Guido's trying to get in. Boxing Champ, what was he saying earlier? Because I had to do some shit earlier, and Boxing Champ was talking about in the comments that I called him out. When did I call him out? What did I say to Boxing Champ? Because I don't recall talking about him at all.
I think he won the H money. I don't know. I mean,
no, he specifically said. You can look at the comments right now. I don't know what I said to Boxing Champ. I talked to H Money. We talk live, you know what I'm saying, with me and H Money. I don't know what he's talking about. What did I say to you, Boxing Champ?
Boxing
He's
Champ.
frozen again.
Oh, he's frozen.
He look froze.
It look warm out there too. He's throwing out because it look warm out there.
Let me put Guido, my fault. Guido.
Yeah, my bad.
You falling asleep? My fault.
No, I'm good.
Yo, Guido, what's up, man? Yo, did I say something to Boxing Champ directly, or what did I say? Because I don't recall saying anything to him.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay,
I just like the
we leave that
conversation that's
behind
going
until
on. I like this conversation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see it, Glenn? I love this conversation. What we are doing, talking boxing.
Yeah. Let's continue with that. I just wanted to ask because I wanted to know before because my phone's about to die. So I wanted to know before my phone died because I don't know when Punch is going live again.
Nah.
So I just want to know what was going on with that.
I'm going back. I'm telling you, it's gonna be all night. I'm coming right back live. What time is it right now? Is 8:43. 8:43. Yeah. 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock. I'm coming right back. Yeah, 12 o'clock Eastern time. So if you in LA, what is it? 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm
Texas. That's gonna be what 11. It's gonna be
yeah. In Texas, gonna be 11. It's the same. Texas time is the same. Is the same as Chicago, right?
An hour backwards, right? Texas is an hour backwards.
It's an hour.
Yeah, I'm an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Texas is 1 hour behind, and then when it gets to like the Rocky Mountains, it's 2 hours behind. Then when it gets to the West Coast, it's 3 hours behind.
Yeah. Right? So I'm a timing at 12. So if y'all y'all gonna be up or whatever, man, y'all already know, man. Yo, but
hey,
thanks.
Moonshine, I'm gonna fuck with you, baby. I'm gonna jump back on this house. I'm gonna fuck with y'all boys at 11 if y'all come. I got you.
Thanks, bro, man. God bless, man. Thank you for the support.
God bless y'all, man. Glenn, oh boy, what's your name?
Boxing Champ.
Boxing champion. What's Guido? Let me make sure I got his name right.
Boxing Champ.
Oh, there you go.
Yo.
Boxing Champ, what happened with me? What did I say about you?
That boy stay froze. You gotta put some hot water on.
Yo, but yo, I'm a time out, man. Gotta spend some time with the wife and the kids and stuff like that. And 12 o'clock, we right back at it. All right,
man. God bless y'all.
Everybody bring their debit cards. So bring some debit cards and show this man some love.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You already know. Super chat. All right, man. Thanks, man.
Talk to y'all later.
All right, brother. I see you, everybody.
All right, man.
Yeah, you too, Guido. Easy.
Salute to you, all right?
All right, brother.
Yeah, no doubt.